Don't even need no conversation. The way we're moving is a situation. Girl, we connecting like a constellation. It's automatic, I feel it too. It's like telepathic how I move with you. Can't no one touch us, girl, we're too smooth. Yeah, but one time, I could tell that our stars align. Them boys ain't there, yeah, I keep it smooth. I know you know when to. That's just something we do. And tonight's like it's just you and I. Ain't no stress, we survive. Don't even need no conversation. The way we're moving is a situation. Girl, we connecting like a constellation.
Where I know you from?
Two stars on the floor tonight. Stars on the floor tonight.
Let me talk to you. I've been bogged down, nowhere to crawl now. I be looking for a good mood. I've been trying to shake a bad day. I've been running through the rat race. Head got a case of brown now. But you looking like a vibe check. Eyes wet, let me flip that little frown down. Hit my line when you running through the town now. We don't even need no conversation. The way you moving is a situation. And we connected like the constellations. Two stars on the floor tonight.
Two stars on the floor tonight. It don't require no contemplation. The way we got it with no hesitation. We shine just like a constellation. Two stars on the floor tonight. Stars on the floor tonight.
I be floating to the feeling all lost. Take a risk, pay the cost, and I'm right back in this sauce. One thing I'ma make sure to do, I'ma floss. Show me who you are. She won't be playing C, she the cream of the crop. And if you like me, might sing you about how I'm vibrating, keep the evil afar. Chief of the tribe is belief in my eye. When a doubt come in, then I bleed from the heart. Bleed from the tree in my priest, so I calm down. Yeah, I be trying to keep it calm now. But the snakes on the prowl in my lawn now. I keep a stick move slick with a palm out. She want the glitz and the glam, she deserve it. Every time you bring that ass back around, I make the sass sit down somewhere. I'm keeping it. Yeah.
I know you know when to. That's just something we do. And tonight's like it's just you and I. Ain't no stress, we survive. Don't even need no conversation. The way we're moving is a situation. Girl, we connecting like a constellation. Two stars on the floor tonight. Stars on the floor tonight. It don't require no contemplation. The way we got it with no hesitation. We shine just like a constellation. Two stars on the floor tonight. Stars on the floor tonight. Don't even need no conversation. The way we're moving is a situation.
Welcome to day 2 of an exciting competition. All right, let's try that again. Welcome to day 2. There we go. All right, so before we get started with the first match of today, we want to repost some score updates from match 47. Now, match 47 was an interesting one because at the very end of the day, when most people left, both alliances came to have video reviews. And both of them were correct in their video assertions. One alliance claimed that the other alliance shot 3 shots out when they were outside of the white zone. They were correct. They got the points for that. The other alliance claimed that the other team was carrying 5 particles and when they obviously should not be. They were also correct. So they got penalties and a yellow card. So we are going to announce now the new updated score to see what happened with match 47. And now red wins 408 to 401. Very tight. Fantastic. All right. So we are, where's my tablet? All right, so let's meet the teams for match number 49, right? All right. So on the Red Alliance, let's see where they are here. In the back right corner, it is 30579.
The Punishers.
And in the front right, it is 30030.
Exodus.
And in the back left, 5477.
Innovo.
And rounding out the blue, it's 24064.
It's Itcan Jair Jankatastrophe.
All right, let's see when we'll be ready to start here. We do have a head ref. Randomizing. Numero uno. It is too quiet. We're gonna have to go. Don't worry, it'll get noisy. All right, thumbs up from head ref. Thumbs up from the scorekeepers. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we begin the autonomous period of qualification match number 49. The Blue Alliance is wasting no time. They already have 11 artifacts shot in their chamber, already releasing that gate because it overfilled with artifacts. 30579. The Punishers already going back and forth, collecting with their insanely fast intake. The second they go over to release the gate, they already have 3 more artifacts collected and ready to shoot, going back and forth. With endgame left, they have 33 artifacts scored for the Red Alliance.
Three, 2, 1.
And now we begin the teleoperated period of the match. The Blue Alliance currently has, it looks like, 10 artifacts scored for that, for their alliance, as it looks like Innovo is going back to the far end of the corner, trying to collect 3 artifacts from their human player collection zone, getting ready to score them in a scoring zone. We have Exodus shooting from their far side. Remember, the far side is the close shooting side to the audience, the little white triangle marked where they can shoot the artifacts from. We have some heavy defense from Innovo and from the Exodus, as they're both trying to collect from that zone on the far corner of the field, both ramming into each other, having some it looks like some defense, some collisions as both teams are trying to get there, trying to get in each other's way. Shouting out the Punishers, the robot. It looks like they can shoot while moving, so you see them still moving as they're shooting, moving into the scoring zone as they score 3 artifacts into the Red Alliance's chamber, needing to release it once again because they just fill it up so fast. With 35 seconds left in the match, the Red Alliance does have the lead. It's 350 to 196 right now. But of course, the last 30 seconds can always change how the scores work out in the end. We are now 25 seconds in, 5 seconds from endgame. And again, the score is quite equal. We now enter endgame. And as normal, we see some heavy collisions in the center of the field as all of the robots are trying to take control and trying to score those last-minute points. Oh, we might see a full park from the Red Alliance from Punishers and Exodus. We have 2 seconds left, 1, and that's the end of the match.
Okay, sorry. Distracted here. Keeping things moving, let's move on to qualification match 50. Starting off on the Red Alliance in the back right corner, it is 24180.
From Huntsville, Alabama, the Blue Bananas.
And joining them in the front with the pink is 23213.
From Willis, Texas, Open Source.
All right, and on the Blue Alliance in the back, it is 14270.
From Bucharest, Romania, Quantum Robotics.
And last but not least, up front in yellow, it is 23928.
From McLean, Virginia, Double Quarter Pounders.
Okay, we got double thumbs up. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter this qualification match, we're going to see Team 14270 Quantum Robotics reloading with some artifacts coming out of that gate. They're going to grab one of them, successfully getting 3 more points for their alliance. Their alliance partner, Double Quarter Pounders, launching 3 artifacts now from the far side of the field, earning 9 more points for their alliance. The Blue Bananas over on red is now opening up that gate and returning to that center launch line where they will get 9 more points for their own alliance. Their alliance partner, Open Source, launching 3 more over on the far side and getting a part to part.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
Only 1 point separates these teams as we enter Teleop. The Blue Bananas currently gathering a artifact that they're going to launch right up into that goal for 3 points for their alliance. With that classifier now being full, they're going to open up that gate, releasing all 10 of those artifacts down onto the field. The human player for Blue is going to quickly steal them to prevent Open Source from getting any points from those reusing those artifacts. Back on Blue, 14-270. Getting 3 more artifacts now launched up and into that goal for 9 more points for their alliance, as their alliance partner, Double Quarter Pounders, currently making their way around the field, seeing if they can get any artifacts, having a quick collision and doing a little bit of a defense with the Blue Bananas. As the Quarter Pounders continue making their way around, they're going to attempt to see if they can get any artifacts into their chassis. Team 24-180, the Blue Bananas, currently spinning around the field. They're going to launch up 3 more artifacts for 9 additional points for their alliance. With just over 1 minute left to go, we are still neck and neck, just 4 points separating these teams as the Blue Alliance has just taken the lead, 230-229. 14-270, Quantum Robotics looks to expand their lead by getting 3 more artifacts scored for 9 additional points. Blue Bananas are seeing if they can come back, getting 1 more artifact scored for 3 additional points for their alliance, with their partner Open Source getting 2 into the goal and 1 flying a little bit too high. 23-9-28, waiting for that Red Alliance to open up that gate to steal some of those artifacts to deliver to their own classifier. With just 30 seconds left to go, we are still only 9-6 points separated between these teams. Quantum Robotics opens up that gate once again, getting 3 more artifacts launched up to the goal for 9 more points at the start of Endgame. 23-9-28, Double Quarter Pounders, seeing if they can grab a few more artifacts with just 10 seconds left to go and deliver them up and into the goal. They decide they're going to go ahead and get a part for 10 points. Their alliance partner, with 1 second left, launches 2, gets 6 points for their alliance and a partial part for 5. We'll get back to those final match scores momentarily, but now back over to field number 1.
All right, we are going to post the scores for the previous match. And one thing I want to announce is the Team 5477 did get a yellow card in that match. That was qualification match 49. The yellow card was for controlling 4 particles 3 times. That meets the definition of a yellow card, and that's what they get. So let's see the score. 423-286. Okay.
Yeah, 50.
All right, let's see who's where.
Yeah, 1 robot's missing.
Okay. Are they bringing it? Are they going without a robot, or are they bringing it? Okay. All right, well, we're going to announce the teams here for match 51. Starting on the red side in the front, it is 23641.
Hailing from Palo Alto, California, it's Cube Robot.
And hopefully joining them soon in the back, in this spot that's currently empty, 19448.
That's Xbox from Wildwood, Missouri.
And over on the Blue Alliance, in the back, it's 23305.
Creative Minds from Bellevue, Washington.
And last but not least, in the front, it is 22437.
Demon Dogs from Long Island City, New York.
We have a score for match 50. And blue takes it. A nice tight score, 358 to 331, very close. So I understand out there in digital land, I'm getting some flack for calling these things particles instead of artifacts. So I acknowledge that. I'm getting my seasons mixed up. I've been doing this a long time. Every year we have to come up with a new name for these. So they are artifacts. Point acknowledged. Thank you, digital world. Don't feel bad in the digital world. I don't mind being called out. Are we gonna start here?
Almost.
Almost?
That is, believe it or not a Sarah bot.
Okay.
Yeah. I think. I haven't. Her name is Sarah? Oh. Yeah. I don't know. She's a robot? I have not.
We're doing the thing. Here comes the randomization. It is a 1. We are ready. We got double thumbs up. And let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Xbox coming off that launch line with the carbon fiber robot, putting the first 3 shots for that Red Alliance. Already going to empty that gate as the opponent was Cube Robot in that back, cycling from that human player zone. Demon Dogs coming from the human player zone, shooting 3 artifacts, 3 all go in. 23305 opening their gate, that's Creative Minds, letting the opponents get more artifacts. We have about 5 seconds remaining of the auto period. 19448 still scoring a bunch into their classifier.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
Ding, 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 it's teleop period. Red starting the, Red having the score 92 to 79, having the slight lead, 19448 emptying their classifier. The 23305 systematically cycling from that gate, gonna go shoot on that launch line in that big triangle. Oh my. We have about a minute and 20 seconds remaining. Red leading this 180 to 138. 19448 is going to open the classifier again with the quick cycle time. Wow. 22437 looks like they shot outside of that zone. Two, three, six, full, one cycling from that fall in that corner. Two finding their place, and they're already ready for 3 more artifacts. About 1 minute remaining. Creative Minds collecting some more artifacts from the middle of the field. Gonna go open that gate as there's some contact near that secret tunnel. Red still leading the score, now a little closer, 300 to 256. Blue still has a chance to bring this back. 22437 is going to work as hard as they can with their FOC style bumper coming from that human player zone into that kind of triangle artifacts. That whistle means that it's end game. Teams are still shooting a lot of artifacts. 19448 is an example of that, shooting from that big triangle in the center of the field. 5 seconds remaining. No teams are balking yet. They're still shooting more artifacts.
Another exciting match. To keep things moving, we're going to move over to the even number field for match number 52. Let's meet the teams. On the red side, in the back with the blue robot here, 18270.
Robo Players.
And on the front right with the dragon, it is 772.
The Golden Dragons.
Let's go over to the Blue Alliance. In the back with the red robot, it is 18442.
Gear rotation.
And joining them in the front of the field is 20265.
The Heart of Robots.
All right, they're ready. We're getting the randomization done. We have a number 3. We got double thumbs up. Let's get this started. 3, 2, 1, go.
And we begin the autonomous period of qualification match number 52. Instantly gear rotation, wasting no time, going over, collecting 3 artifacts from the line on the ground, going over to release their gate, scoring 2 artifacts in the Blue Alliance's goal as their alliance partners. Heart of Robots scoring so many. They're racking up those points for that Blue Alliance. Now on the Red Alliance, Robo Players and Golden Dragons also wasting absolutely no time. They're racking up those points. They've already scored what looks like maybe 25 artifacts for that Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
And we begin the teleoperated period of the match. Robo Players wasting no time at all, releasing their gate, collecting all 3 of those artifacts, scoring all 3 of them. Once again, their intake and shooter are so fast, you can barely even see them shooting. Like the second that they're ready in that shooting zone, they have all 3 shot already and are already going back to collect more artifacts. Their shooter works at impressive speed. Now let's take a look at gear rotation as they go over to, looks like, to collect some artifacts from the Red Alliance's collection zone, actually, it looks like. Going over to score them. 1, 2, 3. Yep, they get all 3 in. Looks like a lot of collision going. I can't really tell what's going on over with gear rotation and Robo Players. Robo Players looks like is trying to get in the Red Alliance's collection zone. Lots of screaming and yelling going on the field. As all 4 of these teams heavily congested, all ramming into each other, all trying to get into their collection zones, get into their shooting zones. So much collision, I don't know what the ruling on any of this is. Oh, looks like some rogue artifacts just got shot way outside the field. We now have 45 seconds left in the match. The Blue Alliance does have the maybe 80-point lead, but again, that can always change. We have some more rogue artifacts flying out of the field. We have 772 Golden Dragons wasting no time, shooting 3 more rogue artifacts outside the field. looks like their shooter might be having some problems, so let's everyone hope that they can get that working by the end of today. And we have Robo players in the last 20 seconds of the match scoring 3 more. Heart of Robots, once again, cycling as fast as they can, going back and forth. So much screaming going on in this field. There are 5 seconds left in this match. The Blue Alliance has the lead. Let's see if Heart of Robots and Gear Rotation can get a full park. It looks like they're just barely not able to, as that is the end of the match.
All right. That was quite a match, folks. Let's see the score for the previous match. And Red took that one. The score of 409 to 348. You'll notice there is a new yellow card for 22437. That team got a yellow card for controlling 4 artifacts 3 times. And yes, they're artifacts. Technically more than 3 times, according to Jeff.
His 6 a.m. alarm.
Yes, didn't work. All right, let's meet the teams over here for match number 53. Starting off on the red side, let's see where they are. I can't see which one's which. Up in front, it is 9879.
From Springdale, Arkansas, Root -1.
And joining them on the Red Alliance in the back of the field, it is 19564.
From Plano, Texas, Itcon Solar.
And working our way around in counterclockwise fashion, it is 19376.
From Holly Springs, North Carolina, Thermal Equilibrium.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance in the front is 19066.
From Romania, AI Citizens.
Little last minute license plate changing. FTA is checking everything out, making sure everything's okay. Got a question in the question box. We'll come back to that. Thank you. We have a score. Let's check it out. And Blue took that one. 356 to 270. We are randomizing. We are good. We good? All right, looks like we're good. We got double thumbs up. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we start off this first match, we're going to see Root -1 getting all 3 of those preload artifacts and immediately reloading with those artifacts in their human player zone. Their alliance partner, Itcon Solar, now opens up that gate, letting more room for some more artifacts now being shot by Root -1. Back over on the Blue Alliance, 19376, launching 3 more artifacts. 2 will go in for 6 points for their alliance. Their partner, AI Citizens, grabbing those last preset ones on the field to throw 1 in for 3 additional points at the end of Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The Red Alliance taking a 10-point lead going to Teleop. Itcon Solar opens up that gate, letting room for some more artifacts to make their way down that classifier. Over on the Blue Alliance, Thermal Equilibrium now gets in position, launching 3 more artifacts successfully for 9 points. Their alliance partner AI Citizen doing the same. With some defense now happening in the center of the field between Itcon Solar and AI Citizens. They're going to be battling it out to see if they can prevent each other from launching those artifacts up and into the goal. As it is quickly dispersed, we're going to see Itcon Solar open up that red gate once again, colliding once again with AI Citizens. Meanwhile, their alliance partner Thermal Equilibrium continuing cycling those artifacts right in front of the goal, getting 2 at a time for 6 points in every cycle. With just half our time remaining, the Red Alliance maintains the lead, 227 to 198. 19-0-66 AI Citizen getting 3 more artifacts, now rolling down that classifier as Root -1 sees if they can steal any of those previously classified blue artifacts and now successfully launches them up and into that goal for 3 additional points for their alliance. 19-0-66 AI Citizen colliding once again with Itcon Solar, who's now just launching 2 more artifacts up into that goal for 6 additional points alongside their partner Root -1 launching from the far zone. Just 35 seconds left to go. Red Alliance has a 40-point lead over Blue. Thermal Equilibrium looks to catch back up by scoring 3 artifacts for 9 points. Their alliance partner shoots from the far side for 6. AI Citizen grabbing some artifacts coming out of that red gate now at the start of endgame, depositing one of them successfully for 3 additional points for their alliance. With just 12 seconds left to go, the Red Alliance maintains that 30-point lead over Blue. The red gate has been reopened. As 98-79 Root -1 launches 1 more artifact, they're going to get a partial part for 10 and a partial. We'll get back to those final match scores momentarily.
All right. We are going to move over to match number 54. And this one we're going to announce in counterclockwise fashion here, starting on the front right with 10809.
Hailing from Carlsbad, California, it's Crofus.
Then over here in the back, it is 23400.
It's Yufus from Dubai, United Arab Emirates.
All the way from Dubai. And the back left, 22489.
From Weston, Massachusetts, it's Galactic Norwell Chicken Effect Diamond.
And in the front left, it is 7244.
Out of the box, Robotics from Thornsdale, Pennsylvania.
But before we get started, let's check out the scores from the last match. And red takes it. 437 to 406. Total score of, well, 843. We have a little bit of mechanical adjustment going on here. Looks like 22489 had a screwdriver on the field there, making a little adjustment. Looks like everything's about ready. As you well know, sometimes these robots, the screws come undone. They have to be retightened. All right. Looks like we're getting very close here. We are randomizing. We are randomized. Thumbs up and thumbs up. Let's get this started in 3, 2. Oh, sorry. That was for a different topic. We're going to start again. Starting over at 3. 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, welcome to qualification 54. Crowforce is going to launch their preloads, shooting 3 artifacts for that Red Alliance, getting the first 3 artifacts. The opponent was 23400. U-Force opening the gate to get them more artifacts. They were shooting those artifacts inside that launch zone in the middle of the field. Over on the blue lines, 22489. That's Galactic Nova Chicken Effect is going to open their gate and shoot more artifacts in that launch zone. We have about 3 seconds remaining.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
It's teleop time. Blue is going to lead this 91-83 with a slight lead. There's some pushing on the far zone, 7244 and 10809. 22489 is going to launch 1 artifact into that blue line and is already going back for 3 more artifacts in that center of the field. U-Force is going to get artifacts from that blue line secret tunnel. Crowforce is going to push out of the box robotics outside of that fall launch zone, but out of the box robotics is already there to shoot their 3 artifacts. Wow. All of these robot cycle times are so fast. We have about a minute, 10 seconds remaining. Blue still leading this 215 to 167. We have about a minute remaining. 22489 is going to shoot 3 more artifacts, going right back more for the second. There's about 6 artifacts in that Red Alliance classifier as U-Force opens that gate. The Red Alliance human player lining up those artifacts for the opponent Crowforce. 23400 is also going to open that gate, but looks like this is contact from out of the box robotics. We are now in end game. 22489 with a full classifier is going to open the gate. There's about 5 seconds remaining. No teams have poked yet. Looks like they're going to go poke now.
All right, another great match. Let's see if we can keep. There were elements all over the place. Yes, I'm mixing it up. Back in match 51, we had a video review that showed that 19448 was hit while they were in their safe zone, thus giving them a full park. It changed the ranking points, did not change the outcome of the match. All right, so we are going to move on to match 55. Let's meet the teams. Up in the front right is Team 365.
Mo!
And joining them in the front is 3565.
Ghost Robotics.
And over on the Blue Alliance, in the back of the field, it is 11525.
Minerva's Mechanics.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance in the front of the field, it is 7149.
Enforcers.
And we have scores for match 54. And Blue takes it. 384 to 367. That's a nice tight match. All right. Randomizing those April tags. We got number 3. We got thumbs up. We have thumbs up. Let's get it started in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we begin the autonomous period of qualification match number 55. Both teams on the Red Alliance, Mo and Ghost Robotics, already filling up their entire red chamber within the first 5 seconds of the match, as both teams go over to collect more and more artifacts to fill up their chamber. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Enforcers trying to fill up their Blue Alliance's chamber, but it looks like their alliance partners 11525, Minerva's Mechanics, might have gotten stuck on the gate, so let's hope that nothing bad happened to their robot just then. And the Red Alliance still continues to fill up
Drivers,
their chamber.
pick up your controllers.
One blue, one red lead.
3, 2, 1.
And we begin the teleoperated period of the match. We have 3565 Ghost Robotics going over and cycling on the far side. That's the close side to the audience. As they go over to the red human player collection zone, scoring more and more. We have 365 Mo going and cycling the close side, but it looks like and the Enforcers were in their way to open up the red gate, so they couldn't score. We have all 4 teams frantically trying to collect as many artifacts as they can, score them. Looks like Minerva's Mechanics was able to get the robot working, so it's great for them. We have Ghost Robotics on the Red Alliance cycling in that far side as they're facing some defense from the Enforcers. Both teams trying to cycle from that far shooting zone as they go and ram into each other a tiny bit. You do see a lot of defense in this game. And we have 50 seconds left. The Red Alliance does have the lead. It's 361 to 190. 45 seconds left as both alliances are still filling up their gates as fast as they can. Even though Red Alliance has the lead, the Blue Alliance still is filling up their gate as much as they can. And Minerva's Mechanics wasting no time at all, trying to release their gate as much as they possibly can and rack up those points with them. We are now in the final 20 seconds of the match. The Red Alliance does have a score of 470, which is very impressive for only 15 seconds left. All 4 teams trying to get those last-minute points in. We have 3 seconds left, 2, 1, and that's the end of the match.
All right, while that one settles out, we're going to meet the teams over here on match 56. Up in the back right of the field on the Red Alliance is 19448.
From Wildwood, Missouri, Xbots.
All right. And joining them in the front of the field, it is 30579.
Originating from Fargo, North Dakota, the Punishers.
And over on the Blue Alliance, in the green robot in the back, it is 23435.
From Westchester, Ohio, Gyrobotic Droids.
And in the front of the field with a pink axolotl on it, it is 25650.
This may not be the moon, but for them, one small step for an axolotl.
Oh, we have scores. Let's check out the scoreboard. Drum roll. The temple is built, and red wins. 522 against 283. Score in the 500s. We are randomizing. Number 2 on the April tag. Thumbs up from the scorekeeper. Thumbs up from the head ref. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter this Hurricane Heaven match, we're going to see 23-435 Gyrobotic droids getting already 9 artifacts loaded up into that goal. Their alliance partner, one small step for an axolotl, getting 3 more in from the far side of the field. Meanwhile, in red, Team 19448 has filled up that classifier entirely alongside their partner and opened up that gate. Both alliances now reloading for those artifacts as they shoot. It is like we're watching a mirror between these 4 alliance robots at the close of Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
After nearly mirrored autonomous from both alliances, the Blue Alliance will come up slightly on top, 106 to 111, due to those 5 patterns they earned during autonomous. 19448 X-Bots launching 3 artifacts now in first 9 points for their alliance. Their partner is going to get 2 in successfully for additional 6. Meanwhile, on blue, one small step for Axolotl, launching 3 from the far side of the field, while their alliance partner opens up that gate and launches 3 in the middle. Team 30579 searching the field, team they can find any artifacts to now they're launching them up and into that goal. 25650. One small step for Axolotl, gathering a few artifacts from that human player zone that they're going to arc right into that goal for 9 more points for their alliance. With just half our time remaining, the Blue Alliance is in the lead, 242 to 183. The Red Alliance still needs 7 more artifacts in order to get that goal ranking point. Team 19448, the Xbox opens up that gate, launching 3 artifacts, 2 artifacts in successfully for 6 more points, and carrying them across that 67 artifact threshold in order to earn that goal or ranking point. With just under 1 minute left to go, one small step for Axolotl, gathers 3 artifacts and launches them from the far side of the field. As they reload from that red human player zone, they're going to launch 1 more up for 3 more points alongside their alliance partner, the Gyrobotic droids, who just are now lining up for 3 more shots in the center of the field for 9 points. The Blue Alliance maintaining that 100-point lead over Red right before we enter endgame. 579 Punishers launching 2 more artifacts up into that goal for 6 more points for their alliance, as one small step for Axolotl launches 3 more after continuing to refill in that blue human player zone. With all of our teams counting down like it is New Year's, we have just 2 seconds left to go, and teams are now making their final parking positions, and that is all the time we have in this qualification match. We'll get back to you with those final scores momentarily, but now back over to field number 1.
All right, let's meet the teams here on field number 1, match number 57. As always, we're going to start on the Red Alliance. In the front of the field, it is 23268.
Hailing from Hackettstown, New Jersey, it's Ultraviolet.
That's the robot in purple. In the back of the field in red, it is 18442.
That's Q Rotation from Sykesville, Maryland.
And now we're going diagonally across the field, and to the front left, it is 23213.
That's Open Source from Willis, Texas.
And last but not least, in the back left of the field is 9791.
From Lansdale, Pennsylvania, it's Divide by Zero.
Oh, before we get started, let's check out the scores from the last match. And blue takes it, 464 to 363. We still have an FTA on the field. Oh, last minute mechanical something going on. We have a couple parts off the robot. All right, Allen Wrench is on the field being. Over the various years of FTC, these game elements have been called many different things. Multiple years they were particles. Sometimes they were just game elements. Sometimes they were artifacts. We had pixels one year. Samples. A couple of years it was particles, which explains why I kept saying particles. Velocity Vortex was particles. Velocity Vortex? Oh, no. Yeah. Velocity Vortex was actually the first year of MTI. It was also a shooting game. Very similar. We did have some turret robots back then, 10 years ago. That was probably the first time I've seen an auto-aiming turret by a team called Gluten Free. And now it seems to be standard practice to have auto-aiming turrets. Things evolve. All right, team members are off the field. And technically, they still have a couple seconds left.
All right, Blue Lions. How you feeling? All right.
We were a little ahead of schedule, which is why they actually had the time to do that repair without causing a foul.
Red Lions, you ready to play?
So with a cool hand, we are now randomizing. We are at number 1, April tag.
Okay.
Thumbs up over there, thumbs up over here. Let's get it started in 3, 2, 1, go!
It's the auto period. Welcome to qualification 57, divided by 0, getting the first 3 artifacts for that Blue Lions. Already going for 3 more from that strike mark. Opening. Grover Jr. is going to go for that middle spike mark and going to open that gate for the opponent, who's Ultraviolet. Open source in the back, cycling from their human player zone. We have about 5 seconds remaining of the auto period. Grover Jr. getting the last few artifacts into the classifier.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
Welcome to the teleop period. The Blue Alliance is leading this 94-65. Red has a little bit of room to go. Ultraviolet is going to make one shot from the close zone into that goal. Two, 3, 2, 1, 3s. Human player is going to line up those artifacts for open source. Open source is going to shoot those artifacts and already going to their secret tunnel to get some more artifacts. A full class file on that Blue Alliance. It looks like Divide by Zero is going to go open that. Ultraviolet says, oop, let me get some more artifacts from their secret tunnel. 2, 3, 2, 1, 3 hitting Ultraviolet. Looks like Irritation Stewart might have been a little misaligned, but it looks like they got it back up. We have about a minute to go. Blue leading this still, 259-189. Blue Alliance successfully getting that banking point for artifacts. Looks like the Red Alliance has about 30 artifacts to go to reach that 6-7 goal. Ultraviolet boxed up by Guillotation and the Ponu's open source. One a 4-2-2 trying to get artifacts from their human player zone and successfully getting 2 artifacts into that goal. We have about 25 seconds remaining as Open Source is still shooting so many artifacts. Guillotation also getting more for that Red Alliance. Looks like the Red Alliance has a full classifier. Ultraviolet's gonna go open that gate to empty them out. About 10 seconds remaining as no teams have gone to poke. Guillotation getting the last few artifacts in that middle of the field and going to poke. 3 seconds remaining.
Fantastic match. Let's go over to the even field for match 58. And let's meet the teams. In the back right corner, 14-270.
Quantum Robotics.
And up in the front, it is 21-087.
Velocity.
And there was some excitement there. In the back left of the field, it is 83-93.
The giant diencephalic brainstem robotics team.
And up front in the cyan robot, it is 23305.
The creative minds.
Oh, before we get started, we have a score. Match 57, let's see what it is. And blue took it. 414 to 252. All right, we are now good from the scorekeepers and the head ref, excuse me. Starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we begin the autonomous for qualification match number 58, 83-93. The Brainstorm Robotics team wasting no time, shooting looks like 3 artifacts in, a lot of them missing outside, unfortunately, as their alliance partners, 23305 Creative Minds, going over and cycling on the far side, but there are just no artifacts to actually cycle from because their gate isn't getting opened as much. Over on the Red Alliance, we have Velocity also cycling from the far side. Oh, it looks like they're just barely misaligned to collect those artifacts. There are a lot of artifacts in that game.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
And now we begin the tele-operated period of the match. We have Quantum Robotics wasting no time at all, going over to that red artifact collection zone and scoring 3 different artifacts in their chamber, already opening the gate because it's too filled. Remember, you don't want the gate to be too filled with artifacts because every artifact you score with a full gate counts as an overflow artifact, which scores much fewer points than normal. Lots of collision between, looks like Brainstem Robotics team and Velocity, as they're both trying to score from the center scoring zone, that big white triangle marked by the white tape in the middle of the field. Looks like we're hearing some chants from the crowd, which is always great to hear. You love to hear team spirit from the FTC teams here, who are all cheering for their teams. So keep it up, teams. Quantum Robotics wasting no time. Looks like they're cycling from the red zone's collection zone and going over to the middle zone to score their artifacts. Plenty of artifacts flying out of the field as we have 40 seconds left in the match. The score is currently 45 to 212. Red Alliance is in the favor. But as we are almost upon endgame, you never know how those parking points might affect the final score. Once again, lots of collision. All teams are trying to score from the middle of the field, the middle shooting zone. As we now enter endgame, that's the last 20 seconds left of the match, although now there's 10 seconds left. The scores, the Red Alliance does have the lead. Once again, we'll see if the teams try to park, how those might affect the scores. Quantum Robotics trying to park, as that is the end of the match.
What a good match. What a good match. Romania and the USA facing off. All right, let's head over to the first field on the left. We are going to announce the teams in qualification match 59. All right, starting off in the front right of the field, it is 12-808.
From Portland, Oregon, Revamped Robotics.
And joining them in the back of the field here in the green robot, 8721.
From Forest Hills, New York, Mighty Mechanics.
All right. And moving on to blue in the back of the field with the dragon on the robot, it is 772.
Originating from Hartsville, South Carolina, the Golden Dragons.
And in the front of the field with the white robot is 23521.
From Olive Branch, Mississippi, DeSoto Technic.
And before we get started, let's see a score from the last match. And red takes that one. 360 to 282. Randomizing. All right, we are ready to go on the field. We're ready to go with the scorekeepers. Let's get it started in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter this next match, the Golden Dragons back themselves out, getting all three of those preload artifacts in. Their alliance partner 23-5-21. Going to see if they can get any in from the far side of the field. They're going to get one of those last three in for 3 points for their alliance. Back over on red, 87-21, the Mighty Mechanics opening up that gate, launching 3 more artifacts for 9 additional points as their alliance partner, Revamped Robotics, reloads in that human player zone, successfully scoring 1 more artifact for 3 additional points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
The Red Alliance will take the early lead going into teleop. 87-21, Mighty Mechanics searching the field. They're going to quickly snag up 3 artifacts from that human player zone. They were temporarily blocked by DeSoto Technic, who is on their way to open up that gate. As all those artifacts roll down our classifier, we're going to see it reload that Red Alliance human player zone. 12808 Revamped Robotics grabbing 1 more artifact in front of the field as they immediately redeposit it into that goal and open up that gate. The Golden Dragons are going to take advantage of those free artifacts on the field and launch 3 up and into the goal for 9 more points for their alliance. DeSoto Technic with 3 artifacts in possession launches them up in the air for 9 more points. As the Blue Alliance continuing cycling those artifacts, the Red Alliance Mighty Mechanics launches 3 up in the air. 1 will successfully score for 3 points. With just over 1 minute left to go, the Red Alliance is in the lead, 240 to 202. 12808 Revamped Robotics, grabbing one more artifact before returning to the top of the triangle, launching him up in the air for 9 more points as the Golden Dragons for the Blue Alliance do the same from the far side of the field. With that blue classifier now filled, they're going to reopen it, letting 6 artifacts back down onto the field. As the Soto Technic continuing cycling those declassified artifacts, we're going to see the Red Alliance Mighty Mechanics launching 2 more artifacts up for 6 more points, as their alliance partner Revamped Robotics launches 3 and now opens up that gate. The Golden Dragons getting a refill from that Blue Alliance human player station. For 3 points at the start of endgame. The Blue Alliance currently trails by 20 points. Golden Dragons look to catch back up by scoring 2 more artifacts for 6. Only 7 seconds left to go. Red Alliance maintaining their lead. Golden Dragons with one last launch successfully goes in, bounces back out, netting the Alliance 0 points at the close of the match. We'll get back to those final match scores momentarily.
Moving over to the right side of the auditorium for match number 60. Let's start off with the Red Alliance in the back of the field here. It is 7244.
Coming from Thundale, Pennsylvania, it's Out the Box Robotics.
And joining them in the front of the field there is 20265.
That's Horde of Robots from Buzău, Romania.
All right, moving over to the Blue Alliance, we've got 32896.
That's Droid Squad from Westchester, Ohio.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance in the back of the field is Team 365.
That's Mo from Wilmington, Delaware.
But before we get started, let's check out the scores from the last match. And Red took that one, 456 to 386. We got thumbs up. We have thumbs up. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to Qualification 60. This is going to be an interesting match. On the Red Alliance, we have ranked number 1, Horde of Robots. On the Blue Alliance, Mo, ranked 7th currently. 7244 Out the Box Robotics is going to store 3 artifacts from that close launch zone and already going to go open that gate. 20265 getting those artifacts from their human player zone, coming over and shooting them into that Red Alliance goal. Over here, Droid Scott's triple shooter is going to go from their secret tunnel and from their human player zone and attempt to score artifacts.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
Ding, 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 it's teleop time. Red is leading this 123 to 111 with a slight lead. 7244 is going to open the gate again, emptying that classifier. 365 is also going to open the gate as Droid Scott scores 3 artifacts from that foe zone. Looks like there may have been some contact from Mo and Horde of Robots in that secret tunnel / skate zone. Out of the box, Robotics shooting from the center of the field. That's good for 2 artifacts and already going for more from their secret tunnel. Wow, look at out of the box's Sykes time. 20265 and Droid Squad are going to have some collision in that foe zone. And Mo has a full classifier and they're going to go empty it, letting Horde of Robots get more artifacts but also emptying the classifier so they can maintain the 3 points full ball. We have about 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining as Red still has the lead, 267 to 264. It's a really tight game. Nobody knows who's going to win. 7244 getting artifacts from that secret tunnel. And Droid Squad's human player is going to go line up those artifacts for a perfect 3 triple shooter at the same time. (7244) scoring 3 artifacts. That's green, green, purple for that Red Alliance. Oh, looks like there's some collision in that fall launch zone between Droid Squad and Horde of Robots. There's about 20 seconds remaining. It looks like we're about to enter endgame. Really close. Blue got the upper hand, 402 to 382. Out of the box Robotics, launching some artifacts in that center of the field. It looks like the Blue Alliance has a full classifier. They're going to need to empty that to maintain their 3 points per artifact. And Heart of Robots goes up on their launch. Out of the box Robotics is going to attempt to fit in that base zone. And that's the end of the match.
Wow. Unofficial scores are very high for that match. Very impressive. Both alliances should be very happy. That was pretty darn awesome. We are going to move over to qualification match 61. Let's meet the teams. In the front right corner-ish, well, sort of not the corner, 19862.
The Mecha Mantises.
And joining them in the back right corner, 7149.
The Enforcers.
And moving around counterclockwise here into the back left corner for the Blue Alliance, it is 22437.
The Demon Dogs.
And last but not least, the Blue Alliance is rounded out by Team 30030.
It's Exodus.
Up. We have a score. And Blue wins. A tight match, 438 to 421.
They got knocked out of first place. Red Alliance got knocked out of first place.
That caused Red to go down an alliance step, but 2 is still pretty darn good. Very nice match. Very nice. All right, we're over here on 61.
All right, let's randomize.
Randomizing.
Let's do the thing.
We've got thumbs up. We have thumbs up. Let's get this party started. 3, 2, 1, go.
And we begin the autonomous period of qualification match number 61. Instantly, both teams on the Red Alliance, Enforcers and Mecha Mantises, going over and filling up their Red Alliance's chamber. As the Blue Alliance chamber is already filled up, so we have Demon Dogs needing to go release the gate to spill all of those artifacts into their far collection zone. We have Demon Dogs filling up that Blue Alliance's chamber again and again. We have 5 seconds left in autonomous. They already have 33 or 34 artifacts.
Drivers, pick up your
Score
controllers.
for the Blue Alliance.
Three, two, one.
And we begin the tele-operated period of the match. Immediately we have Enforcers going over to their far collection zone, trying to collect those artifacts. Looks like there might be some collision with Enforcers and Mecha Mantises, as Mecha Mantises might be trying to go collect them first. There we go. Enforcers going over and collecting them from the Red Alliance's collection zone. We have the Demon Dogs going over, releasing the Blue Alliance's gate again as their alliance partners. Exodus collects from the Blue Alliance's collection zone, shoots 2 more artifacts into the Blue Alliance's gate. Mecha Mantises once again going back and forth from that far side, collecting as many artifacts as they can, scoring them up in that Red Alliance's chamber. They need to refill or open the gate again to release all of the artifacts that were in their chamber. Currently, with 1 minute and 5 seconds left in the match, the score is 78 to 260 on the Blue Alliance. The Blue Alliance is showcasing their impressive cycling speed, going back and forth, filling up that chamber again and again, needing to constantly release that gate and score more of those points. Demon Dogs once again releasing the Blue Alliance's gate, going over, facing some heavy defense from Enforcers, which heavy defense does appear to be a pretty good strategy this season, as Enforcers was able to stop them from scoring 1. 3 more in that Red Alliance's chamber from the Mega Mantises in the far corner of the field. And another 3 more going for another to get into the final 20 seconds of the match. That is the end game. The Blue Alliance still does have the lead. The Blue Alliance has just filled up their chamber again and again, might be going for some of those final points in the very last few seconds of the match. The Blue Alliance going for that full double park with 1 second left, and that is the end of the match.
All right, for all you teams watching out there on Discord, I've got a trivia question for you. Back in the Rover Ruckus season, who knows the name of the game elements? Who answers first?
What were the game elements in Robo Ruckus in 2019?
Nope. It was not balls.
Oh, iron and steel.
Well, I don't think it was fuel, was it? It wasn't fuel.
Seriously, nobody online knows this? I got some people here who know they are. You can Google this. Minerals, that's right, it is minerals. 26000 got the answer first. Up, and we have a score. Let's see on the board. .423 to 147. Oh, apologies to the online community. It was 9791 that got it first. It was what? BLM? Not sure what. Possibly Hive? Okay. Sorry, I can't. Are we ready? Sorry, I was having a little fun with the online community here. We're going to announce the teams on qualification match 62. Let's get started in the front, in the back right of the field, 11-5-2-5.
From Brunswick, Maryland, Minerva Mechanics.
And joining them in the front of the field on the right side is 22489.
From Weston, Massachusetts, the Galactic Narwhal Chicken Effect Diamond.
Next up on the Blue Alliance in the back of the field here we have 9879.
From Springdale, Arkansas, Route -1.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance in the front, it is 11260.
From Longmont, Colorado, Upper Creek Robotics.
All right, thumbs up, thumbs up. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we start this match, Route -1 and Upper Creek Robotics combine to get 4 artifacts scored for 12 points for their alliance. Upper Creek continues shooting 2 more from the far side of the field. Meanwhile, on red, 22-489 Galactic Narwhal attempting to launch some artifacts from the far side of the field, but were unable to gather any from that human player zone. In their next cycle, they are able to score 2 successfully with the follow-on also netting 0. Their alliance partner, Minerva Mechanics, launching 3 at the close of Autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
The Blue Alliance takes a 30-point lead going to Teleup. Upper Creek Robotics getting 2 more artifacts scored for 6 additional points as Root -1 fouls behind for an additional 9. Meanwhile, on red, Minerva Mechanics opens up that gate for the Red Alliance, now launching 3 artifacts in alongside their partner, the Galactic Narwhal Chicken Effect. As Root -1 searches the field, seeing if they get any of those artifacts just coming out of their gate. Root -1 seeing if they're currently caught up on 22-489 Galactic Narwhal. As they get de-entangled, Root -1 now launches 3 more artifacts for 9 additional points. Back over on the red side of the field, we're going to see the Galactic Narwhal grabbing a few more artifacts once again coming out of that blue goal as Root -1 is trying to keep those all intact. 11-2-60 Upper Creek Robotics reloading in that human player zone, successfully launching 2 artifacts in from the far side of the field. In their next cycle, we're going to see them successfully also score 2 for an additional 6. With just under 1 minute left to go, the Blue Lions is in the lead, 308-243. 11-5-25, Minerva Mechanics opens up that gate, and Upper Creek Robotics takes advantage, getting some of those artifacts for theirself and redepositing them into that blue goal for 6 points for their alliance. Root -1 once again opening up that gate, depositing 3 more artifacts for 9 additional points. As Upper Creek refills, we're going to see the Red Alliance 22-489 launching 3 artifacts successfully for 9 points on the far side of the field. Their alliance partner, Minerva Mechanics, opening up that gate once again as Upper Creek Robotic refills and with the start of Endgame. The Blue Alliance is still in the lead, 460-355. Upper Creek Robotics launching 2 more artifacts for 6 additional points. With just 8 seconds left to go, Root -1 playing some defense against Minerva Mechanics. As they disperse, teams are now rushing to get to those final parking positions. And that is all the time we have in this qualification match. We'll get back to those final match scores momentarily.
All right. Let's move over to the other side of the auditorium here for match 63. Let's see who's where. All right. In the back right corner here on the Red Alliance, it is 19-376.
That's Thumu Equilibrium from Holly Springs, North Carolina.
And joining them in the front of the field, it is 26112.
Their trusting process, that's GNCE, Organized Anarchy from Weston, Massachusetts.
All right. Then over on the Blue Alliance in the back left corner, it is 12599.
Overcharge from Portland, Oregon.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance in the front left, it is 24180.
Blue Bananas from Huntsville, Alabama.
Oh, before we get started, we have a score. And Blue took that match 534-402. 936 total points.
Blue Alliance, ready to play? Red Alliance, you ready to play? Let's randomize.
We are randomizing.
I'm so sorry.
Number 3 on the April tag. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to qualification 63 here on field number 1. Blue Bananas getting the first 3 artifacts over in that fall launch zone and already going for more from that spike mark. Their partner's Overcharge is going to open that gate, allowing more artifacts for them and their partner. The Red Alliance 19376 Thumu Equilibrium opening the gate as the partners GNC Organized Anarchy cycle from that human player zone. About 5 seconds remaining of the auto period. Our pattern is purple, green.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
It's teleop time with Red leading this 109-72. Thumu Equilibrium going back to cycle another cycle from that launch zone. Organized Anarchy lining up those artifacts from their human player, going over to the far zone launch zone to score those artifacts. We have about a minute and 25 seconds remaining of this match. Blue Bananas going from their secret tunnel, getting artifacts. And 3 go in for Blue Bananas. Looks like from Blue Bananas, 2 got in and 1 bounced out. 6 artifacts in Red Alliance's classifier as Thermal Equilibrium goes to empty it. Looks like 1259 is stationary. I hope they can get back up. $40 seconds remaining. Red still leading this 345 to 212. They successfully got that rank point for their artifacts. Blue Alliance is 5 artifacts away from that ranking point. 8 artifacts in Red Alliance's classifier as Thermal Equilibrium goes to open that gate. Blue Banana says, let me get some artifacts from you guys. There's still about 10 seconds remaining. No teams have gone to book yet. All teams are still shooting artifacts.
All right, let's meet the teams for qualification match 64. In the front of the field, it is on the right side, it is 23928.
It's the double quarter pounders.
And back here in the corner right by me, it is 32896.
It's Droid Squad.
And in Blue Alliance in the back left corner, it is 19652.
The Techineers.
And last but not least on the Blue Alliance up front, it is 23400.
It's U-Force.
And we have scores. And Red takes that match. The score of 474 to 237. Looks like all team members are off the field, believing their robots are ready to go. Refs are taking their places. FTA's on the field, checking it out, all good. Oh, and yet going back on the field. All right, we got thumbs up over here from the FTA. We are randomizing. It is number 1. Good from the head ref. Good from the lead scorekeeper. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the autonomous period of qualification match number 64. The Blue Alliance is just flying away, already filling up their chamber, needing to needing to release the gate again. Looks like they are scoring outside of the scoring zone, though. They aren't going quite far enough to score inside the white tape, so they might have gotten some penalties from that. But on the Red Alliance, they are also filling up that gate more and more. Both Droid Squad and Double Quarter Pounders are working crazy hard to fill up that Red Alliance chamber.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we begin the teleoperated period of the match. We have Droid Squad going right over, collecting 3 of those artifacts, scoring 2 of them in the Red Alliance's goal. And 2, 3, 4, 0, 0. U-Force going over and scoring 2 more artifacts in the Blue Alliance's goal. Once again, missing 1. Have some heavy collision from 19652 Techineers, and it looks like double quarter pounders as they're both trying to score from the middle of the field where that white tape marks the scoring zone. But they're both colliding into or hitting each other, heavy collision. Lots of screaming going around on this field because of the amount of collision and amount that the robots are doing defense against each other. Red Alliance's gate just got filled, or chamber just got filled up, so they had to release the gate again, giving space for more artifacts to be scored for the Blue Alliance. Droid Squad and Double Quarter Pounders both trying to collect those artifacts. It looks like Double Quarter Pounders might have some issues with the robot. Hopefully everything gets fixed and they have no long-term problems with the robot. As over on the Blue Alliance, looks like Double Quarter Pounders is doing some defense against the Techineers, or against U-Force, as U-Force is trying to go to the center to score. Looks like Double Quarter Pounders is trying to get in their way as much as possible. We now have 35 seconds left in the match. The Blue Alliance does have the lead. It is 157 to 312 in favor of the Blue Alliance. Again, these scores can change. You never know what's going to happen in the last few seconds of the match. That Blue Alliance is just working crazy hard as they can to fill up their Blue Alliance's chamber, racking up those points. As we have now entered endgame, the last 20 seconds left in the match, 10 seconds now, as the teams might get ready to park or go fill up their chamber as much as they can. 4, 3, 2, 1. And it looks like all 4 teams at least got a park to park.
All right, we're gonna step on over here to qualification match 65. Starting off on the Red Alliance, in the front of the field, on the right side, it is 3565.
From Westford, Massachusetts, the Ghost Robotics.
And the robot that's about to be moved is 24064.
From Durham, North Carolina, Icon JIR Jankastrophe.
And currently missing from the field, it is 19066.
From Romania, AI Citizens.
We still have time before they get here? And plenty of time? What do we have on the timer? 5 minutes. We really got
5 minutes, 38 seconds.
Wow. We are really ahead of schedule here. In the front of the field, on the left side, it is 23641.
From Palo Alto, California, Cube Robot.
Now, was it FTC or FTC? It was what? I don't know that one. That might be the Vex game. First Vex challenge. Ran for 2 years before the bitter divorce. Yeah, that was Vex. Oh, damn.
And we have a score on the board. And Blue took that match with the score of 409 to 233.
Other side. Yeah, most of them are upside down. There you go. Now you got them. Thank you. Except one of your power plays is now in distress because it's upside down. Fix it. There you go. Now you are no longer a symbol of distress. Okay, good. In power play. Someone's hot.
That was probably me. Okay, trivia for you guys online. What was the name of the first FTC game ever? Looks like 21087 got it, and it was called
Half Pipe Hustle.
All right, we're going to do one more bit of trivia before we start. Back in Relic Recovery, what was the name of the patterns people had to make? Two six zero zero 000. Got that one real fast. Ciphers.
What did I just green light?
They had to move glyphs into patterns to make ciphers. All right, we are randomizing. And we got thumbs up from the scorekeeper. Thumbs up for these refs and the head ref. 3, 2, 1, go!
As we dive into this next match, 35-65 goes for Robotics, reloading with some artifacts, shooting 2 more unsuccessfully for 6 additional points, as their alliance partner, Jake Trostrophe, goes ahead and launches 3 more artifacts in for 9 additional points. Over on the Blue Alliance, 23-641 Cube Robot, seeing if they can get any more artifacts in during this autonomous period. They're going to get 2 more in, with the third one coming a little bit low. Their next cycle is going to continue in that pattern. Their partner, AI Citizen, ends near the gate.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
As we enter Tele-Op, the Blue Alliance takes a slight lead with Cube Robot. Looking to see if they can expand that lead by getting 1 more artifact successfully scored for 3 additional points. As they reload, we're going to see their alliance partner, AI Citizens, open up that gate with the Red Alliance Ghost Robotics. Going to go ahead and snag 3 of them and successfully score 2 for 6 additional points. As Ghost Robot reloads in that human player zone once again, we're going to have a crisscross of artifacts between Ghost Robotics and Cube Robot as both alliances shoot from that far side of the field. A couple of those artifacts are colliding in midair, causing them to fall back down onto the field. AI Citizens opens up that gate once again and, collecting 3 artifacts, returns to the short shot line where they will get all of them in successfully for 9 additional points. Their alliance partner is doing the same from the far side of the field. As they refill, we're going to see the Red Alliance 24064 Jake Trostrophe open up that gate, since those last few artifacts were only scoring 1 point each. Jake Trostrophe appears to be caught up on that gate as the Blue Alliance 23641 Cube Robot see if they can snag any of those artifacts coming down. With just over 45 seconds left to go, the Blue Alliance is in the lead, 248 to 281. Jake Trostrophe now back in action with all those artifacts down onto the field. Cube Robot takes advantage, stealing 3 and free-firing them for 9 additional points for the Blue Alliance. Their alliance partner, AI Citizens, opens up that blue gate to make way for some more artifacts now being scored by them for 3 points each. As we are now in endgame, Jake Trostrophe opens up that gate once again. As those artifacts make their way over into the goal, we have just 10 seconds left to go. The Blue Alliance maintains a 120-point lead. Both red robots are getting in their final parking positions, with the Blue Alliance sliding in with 1 second left to go. That is all the time we have in this qualification match. We'll get back to you that final match score momentarily, but now back over to field number 1.
All right, let's see which teams are in match 66 here. In the back right corner with the white robot is 19564.
That's Ikon Sulu from Plano, Texas.
And joining them in the front right corner with the yellow robot is 5477.
In Novo from Hewlett, New York.
And in the front left corner, it is 10809.
Grofus from Carlsbad, California.
And last but not least, rounding out the Blue Alliance is 18270.
Robo Players from Irving, Texas.
All right, we have double thumbs up. So let's get this party started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to Qualification 66. This is going to be a fun match. On the red alliance, we have Ikon Sulu, currently ranked 7, and going on their gate to get more artifacts. On the blue alliance, we have Roboplay, who's currently ranked 15th, getting on the ramp 2, getting more artifacts. Growforce in that back is going to go cycle artifacts from their human player zone. Innova's doing the same. 5 seconds remaining of the auto period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
It's teleop time. Red leading this with a slight lead, 86-79. Blue still has time to make this up. Innova and Ikon Sulu are both going to go for artifacts in that close launch zone. Crowfus is going to get a couple artifacts from their human player zone and their secret tunnel. 18270 and Innova having some collision in that big launch zone. Innova's robot Pound Cake is going to shoot 2 green artifacts, 1 falling short. Ikon Sulu scoring 3 purple artifacts, already going to empty their gate to get more artifacts. Looks like there's some contact from Robo players and Innova in that launch zone. We have about a minute remaining. Blue leading this 237-199. Blue successfully has that ranking point. Red needs 2 artifacts to get that artifact ranking point. 1-on-5-6 getting artifacts, launching them, and already going for more. All 4 of these robots have turrets, making sure that their shots are perfectly aimed at that goal. 18270 going to their goal. Innova getting pushed a little bit. 5 seconds until endgame. Teams are still scoring really fast. Crowforce is going to get artifacts from the human player zone, and 3 find their way inside that goal. Looks like there might have been some contact in that base zone. 8 seconds remaining. Blue still leading this floor 1-3-10. We'll see how fouls add up in the end. And that's the end of qualification 66. Let's turn it over to field number 1.
All right, in between matches here, we do have a score to put up on the board. Let's see the results. Here they come. And Blue takes that one with a score of 523-363.
I know.
All right, let's meet the teams for qualification match 67. Up in the front, on the right side, it is team 8393.
The giant diencephalic brainstem robotics team.
And joining them on the Red Alliance is Team 23521.
It's DeSoto Technics.
And on the Blue Alliance in the back of the field here, it is 9879.
Root -1.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance in the front of the field on the left side, it is 30030.
It's Exodus.
All right, all the robots look set. We do have 2 preoccupied head refs. It's time for some more FTC trivia. In Skystone, how many of the stones could you stack theoretically, and how many was the record in an actual match?
Wait, what's the answer?
That one had a theoretical maximum and an actual in practice.
You could not stack infinite, right?
You could not stack infinite. I see a few 13, 15, 11, 9. I believe it was 14. And I believe theoretically you could stack 18. 25609. Got that one. I believe that's correct. The FTC community can correct me. I do not know which teams actually achieved that maximum, so I would love to know from the community which teams actually hit those maximum stacks.
Probably gluten-free, if I had to guess.
Quite possibly. Anybody find online who scored that? Gluten. All right. Enough trivia. We're back over to a match. All right. Teams are ready. Randomizing. Randomize. All right. We are randomizing in the second April tag. We have thumbs up from the head ref. We have thumbs up from scorekeeper. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we begin the autonomous period for the qualification match before number 68. We have 30030 Exodus going over and already they've cycled like 3 or 4 times from that Blue Alliance's far scoring zone. As their alliance partners, Root -1, keep on opening up that gate, keep on giving space for Exodus to collect all of those artifacts from the far side of the field. As on the Red Alliance, we have Brainstem and DeSoto Technics once again racking up those points for the Red Alliance. And we begin the tele-operated period of the match. Instantly, we have Brainstem Robotics team going over and collecting 3 artifacts ready to score for the Red Alliance. As we have Exodus wasting no time, going over, scoring. They've already scored 6 artifacts, 7 in the past, 5 seconds. Their speed is immaculate. You blink and you miss them, going over and collecting those artifacts for the Blue Alliance. As their alliance partners, Root -1, once again wasting no time, opening up that gate, collecting those artifacts, cycling over and over and over again. Their speed is impressive as they go back and forth. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, both Brainstem and DeSoto Technics are working hard. They have one team on the close side, that's DeSoto Technics, and one team on the far side, which is Brainstem Robotics team. As they both work to cycle as fast as they can, releasing that gate every few seconds. With 1 minute left in the match, the score is almost equal. It's 240 to 300, and anything can happen in this last minute. the Blue Alliance is in the lead. So let's see what happens in the next few seconds. We have both teams on the Blue Alliance. We have Exodus going right up against the Blue Alliance's collection zone and collecting the artifacts as fast as they possibly can as their alliance partners. Root -1 once again just open up that gate with impressive speed. Lots of collision from both Exodus and from Root -1, and it looks like the Brainstorm Robotics team, as both teams try to collect from the Blue Alliance's chamber as it flows into the red collection zone. Now we have just entered endgame. There are 15 seconds left in the match. The Red Alliance does have the Blue Alliance has an impressive score of 466 so far. 8 seconds left. All the teams trying frantically scrambling to score those last few artifacts and get them scored. 2 seconds left. 1. And that is the end of the match. We might have a both robots fully parked within that Blue Alliance, but we'll find out.
All right, before we introduce the teams in match 68, we do have a score to announce from match 66. And Blue took that one. The score of 430 to 328. All right, we are going to go a little zigzag here in announcing these teams. In the front right corner, it is 22437.
From Long Island, New York, the Demon Dogs.
And the blue robot with a banana, it is 24180.
From Huntsville, Alabama, the Blue Bananas.
Zigzagging our way across the field in the front left corner, the robot with the dragon, it is team 772.
From Hartsville, South Carolina, the Golden Dragons.
And last but not least, the lowest team number here, I believe, 365.
From Wilmington, Delaware, Mo.
But before we start, we have more scores to announce. And Blue took the last match. 515 to 439. 954 total points. Will we break 1,000? Did we break 1,000 already? All right. Anybody keeping track? Did we break 1,000 total yet? All right, getting thumbs up and thumbs up. So let's get this game started. 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter this qualification match, we're going to be seeing these alliances shoot all of those preload artifacts up and into the skulls. A reminder that every artifact that's scored does earn the alliance 3 points each. The Blue Alliances go ahead and opening up that gate, releasing those artifacts back down onto the field. Meanwhile, 772, the Golden Dragons, are going to get a quickly reload from that human player zone. As they see if they can collect any more, they're going to launch 3 more up successfully for 9 points for their alliance alongside their partner.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
The Blue Alliance takes the lead, going to tally up 118 to 75. Blue Bananas now launching a few artifacts up into that goal. They're colliding a little bit with 7-2, the Golden Dragons, who is currently in position and just launched 3 artifacts successfully for 9 more points. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance Demon Dogs goes for a reload of artifacts in that human player zone. As they continue reloading, they're going to start shooting them from the backside of the field, stealing a couple from 365 Mo on the Blue Alliance, who just backing themselves up into that near launch line. They're going to get all 3 of those shots successfully scored for 9 points for their alliance. With just under half our time remaining, the Blue Alliance is in the lead, 245 to 161. The Red Alliance is still 20 artifacts shy of earning that gold ranking point, with the Blue Alliance already successfully getting it, scoring 76 artifacts and counting. We are down to just 1 minute left to go, and the Blue Bananas opens up that red gate, releasing all those artifacts down onto the field, and the Golden Dragons for the Blue Alliance takes advantage, launching them up and into the goal for 3 points each. With just under 1 minute left to go, the Red Alliance still just 6 artifacts away from getting that goal ranking point. The Demon Dogs continuing to reload in that human player zone before returning to that far launch zone. We're also going to see 772, the Golden Dragons, attempting to get some artifacts from that human player zone and return to fire them from the near launch line, getting their alliance 9 more points. With just under 30 seconds to go, the Red Alliance now has also earned that goal ranking point. They, however, still trail the Blue Alliance by 40 points. As we enter endgame, the Blue Bananas gathering a few more artifacts as they push themselves into that secret tunnel and launch 3 more in successfully alongside their alliance partner, the Demon Dogs, who just scored 6 points for their alliance. With 5 seconds left to go, teams are now making to those final parking spots as the Blue Bananas launch one last time, and that is all we have for qualification match number 68.
All right, let's head over to the other side. We're going to start by announcing the Red Alliance. In the front right corner, it is 7244.
Hailing from Thorndale, Pennsylvania, it's Out of the Box Robotics.
And joining them with the yellow with a little bit of green, it is 23928.
Double Kudu Pounders from McLean, Virginia.
All right. Moving over to the Blue Alliance in the back of the field here, it is 30579.
From Fargo, North Dakota, it's Punishers.
And finishing up the Blue Alliance in the front left corner, it is 19862.
Mecha Mantises from Fremont, California.
Blue Alliance, ready to play?
We are randomizing. Randomizing. And we are on the first April tag. Thumbs up from scorekeepers. Thumbs up from the head ref. We still have thumbs up from the head ref. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to the auto period of qualification 39 here on field number 1. That's Punishers getting the first 3 artifacts for that Blue Alliance, already a full class file, and they're gonna go empty that gate. The partners, Mecha Mantis, is cycling from that human player zone. Looks like there's some overflow from the Red Alliance as Double Quarter Pounders goes to get that first spike mark. The partners Out of the Box Robotics cycling from that human player zone. Looks like they got 1 artifact in.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
It's teleop period. Blue leading this 102 to 55. Out of the Box Robotics scoring 3 artifacts from that fall launch zone. Already going for more as Double Quarter Pounders opens their gate, emptying that classifier. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, 30579 getting artifacts from that gate. It looks like there may have been contact from Punishers and Out of the Box Robotics. Meanwhile, Mecha Mantis' human player aligning the artifacts just right so that they can score as much as they can. It looks like Mecha Mantis are using a line like 3A to track that code to make sure all their shots line up perfectly. Double Coding Pounders scoring 3 artifacts from that close launch zone, already going to the Blue Alliance's secret tunnel to score some more. That's 6 artifacts into the Red Alliance's classifier. We have about a minute remaining. Blue leading this 255 to 189. Blue Alliance has that ranking point for artifacts. It looks like Double Quarter Pounders might have been in the Blue Alliance human player zone. is a tight match as we see some contact in from Robo players and Punishers and out of the box Robotics. And with that, there's about 7 artifacts in that Red Alliance secret tunnel. Red Alliance classifier. Double Quarter Pounders is going to go open that gate. We enter end game. Blue still leading this 368 to 280. Robots are still scoring and artifacts are still coming out of these robots. We have about 5 seconds remaining. As Magnificent gets the last 3 artifacts for the Blue Alliance. And on to field 2.
Okay, that wraps up match 69. Before we meet the teams, I believe we have a score. All right, let's see the score for match 68. And that one is blue. 343 to 317. All right, with possibly the fastest turnaround time, we have the score for the last match. Let's see that one too. And blue took that one. 414 to 367. All right. Heading over here. We don't have all the robots on the field yet. All right, so we are a little bit ahead of schedule, knock on wood. Teams are choosing to use that time to get a little bit more ready before they start. So we have a few minutes here, so we're going to do a little bit more trivia. We're going to start off with which seasons in FTC history was it possible to run out of things to do? Which seasons? I know at least one, possibly 2. All right, so in practice, I should say not theoretically, let's say in practice. Fair. The one that ran out of things to do the most was probably, anybody get it? Guess it?
Logan 3-5.
What did they say? Yeah.
And power play 3-5-8-4-3.
Logan 3-5-3-8.
3-5-8-4-3.
3-5-8-4-3. Relic recovery and power play.
Oh yeah, power play.
Relic recovery. We had multiple teams frequently finishing, putting their controllers down and standing there because they ran out of things to do. They did the cipher. They did the relics. They were parked on the balancing thing, and they literally just put their controllers down.
I remember in Relic Recovery, the endgame tasks, if you completed your ciphers before endgame, you could do the endgame tasks. So people would just be so fast, complete the cipher, do their endgame tasks, and then park the second it reaches 30 seconds, and then literally just sit down doing nothing for 30 seconds.
All right, we'll get back to more trivia later, but let's meet the teams. I am actually on the wrong match, aren't I? All right, queuing up to the correct match. Match 70. In the front of the field on the right side with the black robot with the red sides, it is 23400.
It's U-Force!
And joining them in the green shirts with the green robot, it is 8721.
The Mighty Mechanics!
All right, over on the Blue Alliance in the front of the field with the black robot is 20265.
It's the Heart of of Robots.
And joining them with a robot that says Heisenberg. I'll have to ask them about that one. Team 3565.
It's Ghost Robotics.
And that is in fact their robot name.
Ghost
Heisenberg.
Robotics, it's time to cook.
Is there some uncertainty with that principle? I wonder. Down. All right, so we still have a couple minutes, so we're maybe easy one for some of the more recent teams out in power play. What was the name of the pattern if you connected from one side of the field to the other? It's BLM, whoever that is. Hive? Hive Robotics got that one real fast. It was called a circuit. All right, what about Ultimate Goal? What's the name of that thing that you put the rings on that kind of, I'm not going to say the word. What's the name of it? Zach from 8110. It was called a wobble goal. That was back in the COVID years, where it was basically the opposite of this. Stay as far away as from everybody as you can. Frequently one robot on the field, maybe two. The lonely years.
Maybe for some MTI trivia, which was the very first year that MTI changed from the Maryland Tech Invitational to the Multinational Tech Invitational? Looks like BLM got it again from Hive Robot. Oh, nope. Daniel from 25943. Oh, 2026. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. Dohan from 22489 GNC Diamond actually got it. That was this year.
All right, one more for the teams that have been around for a while. What was the bane of existence for teams that seems to not be an issue anymore? Benji from 19376 disconnects. Static discharge was the bane of all robots. All right, we are good. We got thumbs up. Yeah. We are randomizing. And we've got patterns all set. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the autonomous period of qualification match number 70. Instantly, both teams on the blue lines, Art of Robots and Ghost Robotics, have very high speed, instantly already filling up their chamber and needing to release the gate, and they do it again. Already like 10 seconds into autonomous. Their cycle speed is almost unmatched, I've seen. Heart of Robots wasting no time. The second that they are in that scoring zone, they shoot all of their artifacts. Unfortunately, their alliance partners, Ghost Robotics, did look like DC in front of the gate. They're unable to score anymore.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, two, one.
And over on the Red Alliance, we have Mighty Mechanics going over and collecting some of those artifacts left over from Autonomous, releasing the gate, collecting them more, hoping to cycle them again. All three getting in. That Red Alliance gate fills up almost instantly. There is some heavy defense going on from Art of Robots and U-Force, both teams slamming into each other on the far side as they're trying to rack up those points as much as they can. Plenty more artifacts spilling out from the Red Alliance's gate, as both, again, Heart of Robots and U-Force competing very heavily for that far side. And things are looking much more calm for the close side robots, Ghost Robotics and Mighty Mechanics, as both of them have just this very clean cycle of going over, releasing the gate, collecting the artifacts, both of them just in this absolute flow state. The scores are looking pretty equal. It's 160 to 285. Although the Blue Alliance is racking up those points mighty fast because both Heart of Robots and Ghost Robotics just have absurdly fast cycle speeds and absurdly fast shooting speeds. You blink and all three of their elements are shot from their robot. Once again, a lot more collision from Heart of Robots and from U-Force in the far side, or close side for the audience, but they're both really fighting for control of that far side spot where both of them can shoot and collect artifacts from. And now we have Ghost Robotics once again releasing that gate for that Blue Alliance as we have 30 seconds left in the match. The Blue Alliance is at a score of 430, and it's only increasing as we enter end game. Heart of Robots trying to collect those last few elements to cycle. Looks like the Red Alliance and the Blue Alliance chambers are both fully filled, so they're trying to park. Heart of Robots lifting up, giving space for Ghost Robotics. Ghost Robotics trying to get in there as the match does come to an end. Impressive match from both alliances.
That was pretty intense. With one of the things you don't see too often this year, but actually is pretty impressive, is the robot on top of robot. That is pretty cool. All right. Do I have my game announcer? I do. Let's meet the teams over on match 71. Starting off on the Red Alliance, in the front of the field, it is 22489.
From Weston, Massachusetts, the Galactic Norwell Chicken Effect Diamond.
And joining them with the yellow robot here is 5477.
From New York, it's Innovo.
And over on the Blue Alliance, in the back of the field, we have 19448.
Hailing from Missouri, it's the X-Bots.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance, it's Team 21087.
Originating in Romania, it's Velocity, your number 7 seed.
Before we get started, let's check out the scores from the last match. And Blue takes that one. The score of 518 to 280. Nicely done. All right.
Blue Alliance, you ready to play? Randomize.
All right, we are randomizing. We got some thumbs up from refs, thumbs up from head ref. Scorekeepers, thumbs up. Let's get this rumble started. 3, 2, 1, go.
As we start this next match, we're going to see both Blue Alliance robots together, scoring 5 artifacts for 15 points in total. Over on red, 5477 and Ovo, launching a few more artifacts up into the air. As they see if they can get that gate open, they're going to be just a little bit shy of opening it. 2249. Getting one more artifact in with 5 seconds left of Autonomous. Those last 2 artifacts for the Red Alliance will only be earning them 1 point each. 21087 slams those into the human player station, grabs
Drivers,
the close.
pick up your controllers. 1.
As the Blue Lions takes the lead as we enter teleop, we're going to see 54-77 opening up that red gate, successfully scoring 1 artifact for 3 points for their alliance. As they continue that pattern, 21-0-87 velocity, grabbing 2 more artifacts, launching them up into the air for 6 points for their alliance. 22-4-89 Galactic Narwhal Chicken Effect Diamond launches 3 artifacts in the air. 2 will successfully make their way into the goal. That last one will be returned to that human player station for the Blue Alliance. 19-4-4-8 X-Bots launching 3 more artifacts now, seeing if they can open up that gate, releasing 3 artifacts down onto the field. The human player for the Red Alliance will store 1 of them for their robot later. 21-0-87 velocity, grabbing a few artifacts now over near that red gate as Innovo grabs, getting 1 more artifact in. They're going to make sure they're not carrying more than 3 to ensure they do not get any penalties. As Innovo launches 2 artifacts in, that will earn the Alliance 4 points, with these last 3 only earning the Alliance 1 point each due to that classifier being full. With just under 1 minute left to go, the Blue Lions has a commanding lead, 286 to 214. Innovo has once again opened up that red gate and deposits 3 artifacts right back into that goal. Meanwhile, the Blue Lions 19-4-48 X-Bots gathers 3 artifacts in front of that blue goal, sees if they can shoot any of them in. They leave them behind to decide to open up that blue gate and launch the one they collected for 3 points. 22-4-89 launching 1 artifact successfully as we enter endgame. The Blue Lions looks to keep their lead with 19-4-48. X-Bots opening up that gate once again with the Galactic Narwhal launching 3 artifacts from the far side. With just 6 seconds left to go, 21-0-87 velocity, grabs a few artifacts, goes to the launch line and shoots 2.
All right, we have all 4 robots ready on the field over here for match 72. So let's say hello to the teams. Starting off in the Red Alliance on the back right corner here is 12-808.
Revamped Robotics from Portland, Oregon.
And joining them with the cyan robot in the front, it is 23305.
From Bellevue, Washington, it's Creative Minds.
And in the back left corner on the Blue Alliance, it's 19564.
It can Zulu from Plano, Texas.
And last but not least, in the front left corner, it is 18442.
Gear Rotation from Sykesville, Maryland.
Oh, we have scores to share. Let's take a look. And Blue took the last match. The score of 414 to 327. All right, so a little bit of quick trivia. Who won Worlds in Skystone? Anyone in the audience can answer that too. It's a trick question. It was canceled. All right, the pattern is set. Head ref is ready. The scorekeeper is ready. Let's get this party started. 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to qualification 72. I see Revamped Robotics already getting off the line, getting 3 artifacts from that spike mode. Kurizanali already going to empty the gate. Over on the Blue Line side, It Can Sulu getting artifacts from the gate. That's 1 green artifact collected. Gear Rotation off that line and Creative Mind cycling from that human player zone. Looks like there was an artifact stuck in that classifier, but it looks like it has been fixed.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
We're in the teleop period. Red leading this 116-48. They need 30 more artifacts for that ranking point. Red Robotics getting artifacts from that gate, getting a little push from the gear rotation, but they make it in. Looks like we see a plastic chain coming off of one of the robots. It cancel and Creative Minds hitting each other. Looks like a couple plastic pieces coming off of their robot. 12808 still silently getting artifacts from their gate. Looks like Irritation's intake might have been broken. They are playing defense against Red Robotics. Creative Minds attempting to get artifacts from their secret tunnel, and they successfully get 2 poo-poo. None go in, but there's 8 artifacts on that Red Alliance classifier, and the classifier's full. Red getting artifacts off that classifier. It cancel getting more artifacts from that gate. With about 1 minute to go, Red leading this 247-129. Red successfully getting that 67 artifact ranking point. There's some contact from Red Robotics and gear rotation in that central launch zone. This is a crazy match with 38 seconds to go. Looks like there's a whole lot of defense coming from gear rotation. With the robots early in, Red Robotics are gonna go for a second time, getting artifacts from that gate, successfully getting 2 purple artifacts in. That whistle means end game. It cancel opens their gate, releasing the artifacts from their classifier. It looks like Red Alliance has a full classifier. With about 5 seconds remaining, teams are going to poke. Rotation and Cancel lining themselves up perfectly. And that's the end of qualification 72. Now off to field 1.
All right. Finishing that match up. Another good match. Little chain came off on one of the robots there. But we're going to move over to qualification match 73. All right. Let's see who's who. In the front right corner on the Red Alliance, it is 11-260.
Upper Creek Robotics.
And right over here, it is 14-270.
Quantum Robotics.
And another robot that now is right next to me, it is 19376.
Thermal Equilibrium.
And finishing up the Blue Alliance in the front of the field is 23268.
It's Ultraviolet.
Blue Alliance ready to play. Red Alliance ready to play.
We are randomizing. Pattern 2. Well, we got thumbs up from head ref. Thumbs up. Nope, we got scores to announce. Oh, we got scores first. Let's look at the scores. And Red takes that one. 328 to 222, or 220, sorry. All right. We're going to let that settle for a little bit, let people look at the score. But now we're ready. The scorekeeper is ready. Head ref is ready. Let's get this party started in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we begin the autonomous period of qualification match number 73. Instantly, the Red Alliance, Upper Creek Robotics, and Quantum Robotics wasting no time at all. They have already scored, I think, like 15, 17, 18. I don't know how many. I can't count. They're flying so fast. All of the artifacts are flying at that Red Alliance's goal. Both teams cycling as fast as they can. And over on the Blue Alliance, both Thermal Equilibrium and Ultraviolet once again filling up that Blue Alliance's gate as fast as they possibly can.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
And according to the live scoring, the Red Alliance scored 42 artifacts in the autonomous period. The world record is 48, so they were just 6 artifacts off of the world record, which is very impressive for both Upper Creek Robotics and Quantum Robotics. Looks like Upper Creek is getting ready to collect those artifacts from the Blue Alliance's gate in the Red Alliance's scoring zone. They do score 2 artifacts in that Red Alliance's goal as their Alliance partners, Quantum Robotics, going over to cycle more and more from the close side. Upper Creek just collecting so many of those artifacts from that Blue Alliance's gate, flowing into the Red Alliance's collection zone. As their Alliance partners, Quantum Robotics, once again releasing that gate, releasing all of the artifacts stored up in their Red Alliance's chamber. As on the Blue Alliance, we have Team Ultraviolet going over and collecting the artifacts from the Red Alliance's scoring zone. We're getting ready to score them again. They have 3 collected. Let's see if they can get them in. 1, 2, 3. They get 1 artifact in the Blue Alliance's gate. With 50 seconds left in the match, the Red Alliance already has a score of 400. That is incredibly impressive. It's 400 to 261, so the Red Alliance does have the lead right now. Hopefully, let's see if the Blue Alliance can catch up a bit more in these last few seconds of the match. Both Upper Creek and Quantum Robotics are demonstrating an incredible show of cycle speed and how fast they both go to collect the artifacts. And both of the teams' turrets that both always aim automatically at the Red Alliance's goal. We are now in endgame. The Red Alliance almost has a score of 500. Let's see if they can get any parking points in the last 10 seconds of the match. Both alliances trying to get those last few cycles in. The Blue Alliance gets 6 more artifacts. The Red Alliance gets a few more as they all go for the park with 1 second left. Unimpressive showing from both teams.
All right, as teams get set up on the field on the right side of the auditorium, I do have a request for all the folks in the audience and all team members that as you go back and forth from the stands here, do me a favor and do all the volunteers a favor. If you see like a soda can or something or a wrapper that's left in there and you're walking back up, do us a favor and just pick it up and throw it in the trash for us. It makes our job a lot easier at the end of the day when we have to go around aisle by aisle, and yes, the volunteers have to do this and check to make sure nobody left anything behind. So please do that for us. So let's meet the teams for qualification match 74. And we're going to start here with the green robot, gentleman on the field, 23435.
From Westchester, Ohio, the Gyrobotic Droids.
And joining them from Maryland, it is 11525.
The Minerva Mechanics.
And over on the Blue Alliance in the back of the field in blue, it is 18270.
Originating in Irving, Texas, the Robo Players.
And mixing it up a little bit, taking a little bit of the game announcer's role. From Portland, Oregon, it is 12599.
Overcharged.
We got to add some variety here. Up, we have scores to announce. Let's look at the screen. And red won the last match. 513 to 367. All right, here's a little Go Builda trivia. What was the first year Go Builda was introduced? Which season was that? Anyone in the audience or online can answer. Anyone remember? Someone thinks it's an ultimate goal? I think it was before that. I think it was Rover Ruckus, I'm hearing. Oh, it was definitely before Skystone. It was before COVID, for sure. It might have been Rover Ruckus or Velocity. It was right around that time, Rover and Velocity. And following up on that, what's the name of the other line of robotics? Quiet. That's from the same source company. Yeah, Actobotics. Okay, everybody got that. You know when Go Builda first came out, I know our team talked to them and we didn't realize it was the same company. So they tried to get sponsored. They were like, well, maybe if Actobotics doesn't sponsor us, maybe Go Builda will. And then I say, oh, it's the same company. All right, we got a thumbs up. Well, thumbs up from FTA. All right, thumbs up and thumbs up. Let's get this party started. 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter this qualification match, we're going to see 115-25 Minerva Mechanics reloading with some artifacts in that human player zone. As they continue refilling, they're going to get all of them in 100% so far. Over on the Blue Alliance, 18-70 Robo players opening up that gate, releasing some artifacts down onto the field and refilling. As they continue cycling, we're going to see the Red Alliance 23-435 Dry Robotic Droids opening up that gate, collecting 3 more artifacts, and returning to the launch line to fire.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
Just 3 points separate these teams as we enter teleop. 12599 overcharge, collecting some artifacts in their human player zone, colliding with the Minerva Mechanics, who just launched 3 artifacts of their own. Their alliance partner, the Dry Robotic Droids, opening up that gate, collecting 3 artifacts and redepositing them immediately. I'm glad I'm not a scientist at this sorting facility with all these artifacts being classified and unclassified. 18-70 Robo players opening up that gate for the Blue Alliance, grabbing 3 artifacts and returning to that launch line to immediately redeposit them. Their alliance partner Overcharge defending that far launch line, pushing Minerva Mechanics out of the way, delaying them scoring by a couple of seconds. The Red Alliance now is in the lead 200-181 with half her time remaining. 18-70 Robo players opening up that blue gate once again with the Red Alliance. 115-25 Minerva Mechanics taking a few of those artifacts that just rolled down the classifier. 23-435 Dry Robotic Droids opening up that gate for the Red Alliance, launching 3 artifacts in alongside their alliance partner. They will collide a little bit at the top with a few of them falling back down onto the field. 12-599 Overcharge, collecting some artifacts from their human player zone, successfully shooting 1 artifact into that goal for 3 additional points. Both alliances have now also earned that goal ranking point, with both alliances having 4 patterns so far, making their way to that pattern ranking point where they need 9. 18-70 Robo players opening up that gate once again with 1 artifact in possession, getting 3 additional points for their alliance. As we now enter endgame, 23-435 Dry Robotic Droids in that launch line, see if they can get any artifacts into that red goal. Their turns shaking their head no, but they are able to get 3 artifacts scored for 9 additional points. With just 4 seconds remaining, teams are getting those final parking positions.
All right. As they tally the scores for that match, we're going to head over to qualification match 75. And we're going to start here on the red side in the back right corner, team 9791.
They are achieving the indivisible. It's Divide by Zero from Lansdale, Pennsylvania.
And joining them with the short green robot in the front, 32896.
That's Joy Squad from Westchester, Ohio.
There's some cheering. And in the back left corner, we have 19066.
Hailing from Focșani, Vancea, Romania, it's AI Citizens.
And last but not least, the front left corner is 10809.
Crow Fuss from Carlsbad, California.
We have scores to put on the board. And red wins 427 to 384.
Mentorship is working. Yo, blue lines, ready to play? Hey, you guys. Red lines, ready to play? Hey, ball. Let's do a thing.
We are randomizing. All right, we're good. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up all around. Let's go in 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome to Qualification 75 here on Field 1. This is going to be an interesting match. On the Blue Alliance, we have AI Citizens currently ranked 7. They're going to go to the Blue Alliance ramp and empty the classifier. Already going back for more, getting that first spike. The opponent is Kofus, getting artifacts from that secret tunnel. Droid Scott on the other hand is also getting artifacts from the secret tunnel, as the opponent who's divided by 0 are getting artifacts from that gate. We have about 5 seconds remaining of the auto period. The pattern is purple, green, purple.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
Everybody got leave.
Three, two, one.
It looks like all 4 robots are off the line. That means they got the lead points. Blue leading this 126 to 97. About 30 artifacts away from that ranking point on the Blue Alliance. Divide by 0 scoring 3 artifacts for the Red Alliance, and it's good. 1, 2, 3 going into that goal. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, Kofos just scored 2 artifacts from that far zone. Droid Squad cycling 3 artifacts from their human player. It looks like 2 got in. Blue Alliance having a full classifier. AI Citizen's going to go empty it. AI Citizen's getting 3 artifacts from that secret tunnel and going to score some more. Divide by 0's undefined robot is going to go open that gate and get 3 green artifacts. Looks like 2 actually. Oh. 9791 getting 3 artifacts in for that Red Alliance. They're going to have a full classifier now. It looks like 1 artifact is falling off the side of that classifier. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, AI Citizens isn't stopping, already scoring 3 more artifacts for the Blue Alliance from that gate. Kofos coming from the furthest shot on the field, getting 3 artifacts in. We have about 30 seconds remaining. Blue leading this 380 to 256. Both alliances already have the artifact ranking point. Divide by 0 missing 1 artifact, but that's okay. They can come back for the next cycle. That whistle means end game. The teams are still scoring tons of artifacts. AI Citizens is going to get pushed around a little by Divide by 0, but still make 1 artifact in. Five seconds remaining. Red and blue both have a full classifier. Actually, blue has an 8 artifact classifier. And that's the end of qualification 75. Let's turn it over to field 2.
All right. Let's move over to qualification match 76. And going in our standard order of starting the back right corner is 25650.
It's one small step for an axolotl.
And it looks like the pink alliance here in the front of the field is 23213.
Open source.
All right, so that's right. It's the front robot on this side is 7149.
It's Enforcers.
And last but not least, rounding out the Blue Alliance in the back left corner is 24064.
It's Itcan JIAR Jankatastrophe.
But before we get started on that match, let's look at the screen for the scores. And Blue took that last match, 442 to 310. We have been randomized. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up all around. 3, 2, 1, go.
And we begin the autonomous period of qualification match number 76. All 4 teams already instantly score the first 3 artifacts in their robot, going over both Axolotl and 24064 Itcan JIR are going over to release their gate and collect all the artifacts in their gate. It looks like 7149 Forcers might have had some problems. They might be DC'd in the corner of their field, so let's hope that they get everything working by the end of this match. 3 seconds left in autonomous. Both scores might equal.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
And we begin the teleoperated period of qualification match number 76. And we have Itcan JIR going over to release the Blue Alliance's gate, collecting those artifacts, going right back, doing the same thing over and over again with their insanely fast cycle speeds. You can see them zipping back and forth as their alliance partners and Forcers were able to get moving in the match. And they are now scoring for the Blue Alliance. And we have the Pink Alliance, because both robots are very pink, racking up those points as much as possible. They are in the 50-point lead with 1 minute and 25 seconds left in the match. We'll see how this changes over the next few seconds, but they are absolutely demonstrating an impressive cycle speed with both of their robots just going back and forth, zipping and filling up that Red Alliance's chamber as fast as possible. Rogue Artifact going over, hitting our poor scorekeepers, but it looks like they're both okay. We have both teams on the Pink Alliance, one small step for an Axolotl and Open Source. Again, filling up that Red Alliance's chamber as much as they can. They get 3 more in there, as there are now 45 seconds left in the match. Red Alliance does have the lead. There is 263 to 181 points. Again, all of the teams are trying to get those last minute points scored up as much as they can. A few more rogue artifacts flying out of the field, but that's okay for all the teams because their cycles are so fast that 1 or 2 missed artifacts don't matter, because by the time they shoot, they're already almost back, ready to collect more artifacts and score them again. And we now enter the last 20 seconds of the match. The Red Alliance still has the lead. Let's see if they can keep that lead up as we enter 10 seconds left. All the teams might be getting ready for a park. Trying to get those last few points ready. We have 2 partial parks for the Red Alliance, 2 partial for the Blue Alliance. Impressive match.
Another great match. We got a little bit of time here, so we're not going to rush the teams. All right, time for a little more trivia. Now I'm going to ask, who's the person that used to be FTC that decided it was so cool to work at Go Build, that Go Build was so cool, he should go work there? Yeah, I heard it in the crowd already. It was Ethan. And up on the board, we have the score. And Red took that match, 372 to 251. All right, I was talking about Ethan from Go Builda. A little follow-on trivia for our Go Builda rep of fame is, what team was he on before he joined Go Builda? Anyone in the audience know what team Ethan was on? Anyone? Anyone online? No. You know what our head ref knows. All right, who is he for?
Recharged Green.
That is correct. Correct answer with our head ref. Ethan was a proud member of Recharge Green.
I mean, I put it back.
We are randomizing. We have randomized. We have thumbs up on the field. We have thumbs up at the scorekeeper. So let's get started at 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter this next match, we're going to see 19-6-52 Techneers getting all three of those prelude artifacts in their next round. They are only going to get one of those three for 3 points for their alliance. Over on blue now, 182-70. Grabbing a few more artifacts off the ground, throwing 2 ups for 6 additional points for their alliance. Back over on red, we're going to see 23-641 Cube Robot gathering 3 artifacts from that human player area and successfully delivering all 3 for 9 points for their alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
As we enter teleop, the Blue Alliance takes the early lead, 100 points to the Red Alliance, 79. Techneers trying to see if they can open up that gate, getting 3 artifacts out successfully and loading them right back into that goal. With that classifier nearly full, they're going to go ahead and reopen it once again, letting all those artifacts down onto the field and populate that blue human player zone. 26-112 Organized Anarchy is taking advantage, launching 3 artifacts in, getting 2 in successfully for 6 points for their alliance. Their partner 18-270 Robo Players opens up that gate, letting those artifacts roll back down. As they get them in, they're going to score 2 more for 6 additional points for their alliance. With just under half our time remaining, the Red Alliance is in the lead, 217-206. 18-270 looks to see if they can catch back up by opening up that gate and grabbing 3 artifacts, which they're going to also play some defense against the Techneers, causing them a little bit of a delay to get to that gate to reopen. As the Robo players shoot those last 3 artifacts, they will earn 7 points for their alliance and open up that goal. 26-112 Organized Anarchy trying to see if they can begin pushed out of the way by 23-641 Cube Robot. With just 45 seconds left to go, the Red Alliance has a lead of 60 points. 19-652 Techneers opening up that gate once again for the Red Alliance, launching 3 in, but were collided with Organized Anarchy, causing them to miss one of those 3 shots. Their alliance partner also made 2 of 3 for 6 additional points. Cube Robot now making their way around the field as they launch 3 artifacts into that red goal for 9 points. As we are now in endgame, the Red Alliance has a 70-point lead, 18-270 Robo players playing some defense against the Techneers, delaying their entry into that neutral zone for the launch line. With 4 seconds left to go, teams are now making their last and final movements.
All right, We are going to move over to qualification match 78. And we're going to start by introducing the Red Alliance. Starting with the blue robot with the banana, it's 24180. Where's my game announcer? Uh-oh. I lost a game announcer. Well, it is the blue bananas hailing from Alabama. And I'm taking on 2 jobs now. In the front of the field is 19862.
Mecha Mantises from Fremont, California.
There we go. And over on the Blue Alliance, in the front of the field, it is 3565.
Hailing from Westwood, Massachusetts, it's Ghost Robotics.
And with them in the back of the field with the white robot is 9879.
Root -1 from Springdale, Arkansas.
But before we get started, let's turn around and take a look at the screen. And Red took that match, 465 to 367. We are randomizing. We have randomized. We got thumbs up from the scorekeeper and thumbs up for the head ref. Those are the 2 thumbs up that I look for. So let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to Field 2, qualification 78. This is going to be an interesting match for the Blue Alliance. Ghost Robotics is currently ranked 4, and Root -1, the opponent, is ranked 8. We can see Ghost Robotics, Root -1, going to the gate, getting artifacts from that gate, scoring artifacts in that close launch zone. Over on the Red Alliance, Blue Bananas going from the gate, scoring 3 artifacts. All 3 go in. The partner is Mecha Mantises cycling from that human player zone. We have about 2 seconds remaining.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Coming into teleop period, Blue leading this with 118 to 87. Red has a little bit of ways to go. -1 cycling from that gate, getting 3 artifacts in for the Blue Alliance. The partner is coming from their human player zone 3565, getting pushed around a little bit by Mecha Mantises over in the far zone. Blue Bananas is going to open the gate, releasing artifacts from the Red Alliance's classifier. A minute and 30 seconds remaining. As Blue is still leading this 200 to 146. Blue is 6 artifacts away from that 67 artifact breaking point. Mecha Mantis' human player lining up those artifacts just right for their robot. Looks like their robot is also tracking the goal with a Limelight 3A. Over on the Blue Alliance side, Root -1 is still cycling artifacts from that gate, emptying the class file as they do it for their partners 19862. Two for 180 is going to line up those artifacts just right. They don't have a turret, so they have to be really precise about the way they shoot. And with that, the Red Alliance has a full classes file. Blue Bananas is going to go open that gate to empty it for the Alliance. We have about 30 seconds remaining. Blue Bananas going to the Blue Alliance's secret tunnel to get more artifacts. 15 seconds remaining. Teams are still shooting a lot of artifacts. Root -1 getting a little bit of defense from Blue Bananas in that launch zone. Both teams have a full classifier. Root -1 is going to choose to empty that. Will they fill it up? And that's the end of qualification 78. Now on to field 1.
All right, time for me to get to work again. we're going to come over and meet the teams for qualification match 79. And for this one, we're going to start in the back right corner with the red on the robot here. It is 22437.
It's the Demon Dogs.
And rounding out the red alliance with the robot in blue is 11260.
Up Creek Robotics.
And over on the blue alliance in the front of the field, it is 7244.
Out of the box, Robotics.
And finishing out the blue alliance with the proud Romanian flag, it is 21087.
Velocity.
Up, turning around, I see there are scores to announce. Let's take a look. And blue took that match, 470 to 332. We are randomizing. The pattern has been set. Thumbs up at the field, thumbs up at the scorekeeper. Let's get this party started in 3, 2, 1, go.
This is the autonomous period of qualification match number 79. All 4 robots instantly shoot all 6 of their particles into their respective alliance goals. That red alliance, we have Upper Creek Robotics and Demon Dogs just cycling those artifacts into their gate as fast as possible. They already have it filled up and need to release it once more. 10 seconds left in auto. The red alliance does have the lead. Upper Creek Robotics cycling 3 more, maybe going for 3 more before auto ends, and they do get all 3 in before auto
Drivers,
ends.
pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
And we begin the tele-operated period of the match. There is some cheering for the Blue Alliance going on. The Red Alliance does have the lead, so let's see if their cheering can get the Blue Alliance speed up their cycles and catch up to that Red Alliance. It looks like one member of the Red Alliance, Demon Dogs, has DC'd, unfortunately. Let's hope that everything is okay with the robot as they're just sitting still right now. But their alliance partners are not slowing down at all. Upper Creek Robotics is speeding up as fast as they can to do as many of those cycles in the far side, and their alliance partners, Demon Dogs, do get moving again. They're no longer DC'd. It looks like they're still maybe having some issues, though. Again, let's hope that they can get everything working soon. Meanwhile, we have out-of-the-box Robotics going over and cycling from the far side in the Blue Alliance's scoring zone. Currently, the Blue Alliance does have the lead because it was tough because Demon Dogs was DC'd for a lot of the match. They are, looks like they're working, they're intaking, they're cycling, they're shooting their artifacts as fast as they can, so they are fully functioning in the match again. So let's see what happens as we now have 50 seconds left in the match and the scores are relatively equal. Once again, much more cheering going on as Upper Creek Robotics shooting from their far side. A couple of rogue artifacts flying outside the field. But that's okay because the second they shoot, they're ready to go back and take more. So 1 or 2 missed artifacts is completely fine. Lots of shouting going on. I can't really tell what's going on, to be honest. We have now just entered endgame. Still a lot of collision going on as the teams are trying to get those last few points scored. Lots of cheering in the audience. Keep it up for the audience members. I love hearing that cheering. Red Alliance trying to pick up the last few particles as we have 3 seconds left. 2, 1. And that's the end of the match.
All right. Coming over to qualification match 80. We're going to meet the teams, starting in the front of the field with the yellow robot 5477.
Originating in New York, it's Sinovo.
And with a robot that I believe is called Sidewinder 23521.
Coming down the river from Olive Branch, Mississippi, it's DeSoto Technic.
And the robot with a lot of gears on it. It's the red robot in the back left. It is 18442.
From Sykesville, Maryland, Gear Rotation.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance in the front of the field, 23400.
From Dubai, it's U-Force.
All right. We do have a yellow card on the previous match, going to be given out by Jeff, the ref. It is, I'll let him tell the team first before I tell the audience. It is for controlling four artifacts at least 3 times. And so 7244 did get a yellow card for that. All right. Walking back over here. Okay. Here they are. Okay, we've got a score to put on the screen. And blue took that one. 412 to 342. And you'll see the yellow card marked on the screen on the top right. All right, I've got FTA thumbs up here. Just waiting for folks to get in place. Head ref is coming over. And we are randomizing. And we're already set up in the right spot. We've got thumbs up all around. Let's get this party started. 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter Autonomous, we're going to see 5477 see if they can get any of those preload artifacts in. They're going to get all 3 of them in for 9 points. Their alliance partner, DeSoto Technic, opening up that gate, now launching 3 more for 9 additional. With half of Autonomous remaining, 23,400. U-Force returns to that far launch zone. Their Autonomous can be a little bit off and shooting the Alliance drivers. With 5 seconds left to go, 18,442 makes 3 last shots for 9 points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As we enter teleop, the Red Alliance is in the lead, 91 to 57. 23-5-21 DeSoto Technic, grabbing a few artifacts while their alliance partner Innovo launches some from that near launch zone. 23-400 U-Force, grabbing some more artifacts from that human player zone, launching 1 in for 3 points for their alliance. Their partner, the Blue Alliance, is going to see if they can open up that gate, letting all those artifacts back down onto the field. With just 90 seconds left to go, 23-5-21 DeSoto Technic, grabbing 3 artifacts and returning to that launch line where they will deposit them all successfully. Their alliance partner Innovo launches 2 for 6 and refills in that human player zone before they return to that launch line, delivering 3 more. Back over on blue, 23-400 U-Force launches 2 artifacts for 6 additional points. As DeSoto Technic opens up that gate with U-Force taking advantage, grabbing 3 of those previously red classified artifacts and depositing them for 9 points. Gear Rotation opens up the gate for the Blue Alliance and launches them up and into that goal for 9 additional points with just under 1 minute left to go. The Red Alliance has a commanding lead of 285 to 177. 18-4-22 Gear Rotation, grabbing a couple more artifacts now in the center of the field. As they make their way over, they're going to go ahead and open up that gate, letting all those artifacts back down and position themselves in front of that goal, delivering 2 artifacts for 6 more points with just 27 seconds remaining. The Blue Alliance still needs 7 more artifacts in order to get that goal ranking points. Start of endgame, giving them an additional 6 points. 23-5-21 DeSoto Technic rushing in, see if they can get any artifacts. With a lot of yelling going on, the Blue Lions still needs just 2 more artifacts in order to get that goal ranking points. With 3 seconds left to go, that is all the time.
All right. Time to meet the teams. Over on this field, we're having a little bit of field repair going on. Making sure that little lever is functioning properly. I think they call it like a gate. Not sure this year. Not up on the lingo. Well, let's meet the teams. Starting off in the front of the field on the right side, it is 24064.
That's ICAN, JIAO, Catastrophe from Durham, North Carolina.
And joining them in the back right here, it is 14270.
Quantum Robotics from Bucharest, Romania.
All right, and over on the Blue Alliance, in the back left corner, it is 19564.
Righty tighty, let's go mighty. That's Mighty Mechanics from Forest Hills, New York.
And last but not least, not quite on the field yet, but I think they still have time. It is 19564. Oh, they are on. I just did them. 8721.
ICAN Solo from Plano, Texas.
No, we got them backwards, man. I did them backwards.
Yeah.
19564 is
ICAN Solo.
right, and 8721 is.
Mighty Mechanics.
Thank you. All right. We have scores to put on the board. Let's take a look. And red took that match. 464 to 244. All right, so we're not going to rush the team that's not here yet because we have 7 minutes to spare. So we're a little ahead of schedule, and they're going to use that time to make sure their robot is in good shape. There's no worries. Meanwhile, we have field repair going on at the same time. So it's all right. We're going to do a little bit of trivia before we get this started. So the next one is, which season was the last season to allow defense in autonomous? I'm pretty sure I know the answer. Which one was the last one where you could actually interfere with the other team's alliance in autonomous? It was real. Nope, power play, nope. Freight, I don't think so. I think it got taken away earlier than that. Unless it came back again and I missed it because I didn't do freight.
Technically, power play is like partially correct because there was a bit of interference.
All right. So Rowan is saying that at power play technically there was a little bit of interference because there was some joint area right in the, where you could hit each other. I think it was back at velocity vortex / cascade effect time, because cascade effect definitely allowed it, and power play sort of allowed it because there was that intermediate zone. And are we getting close to being ready here? So
I think Cascade Effect was the big one because that was when teams could literally just go in autonomous and ram into the opponent's scoring goals and just move them across. So if you had an autonomous that didn't detect the scoring goals, you were just screwed after that. I think that was the heaviest example of defense in auto we've seen.
that was the one I was thinking of. I certainly remember it very clearly in Cascade Effect. You could have very complex autonomous programs interrupted by a robot that would drive across the field and stop. It was probably why they took it away. But it made for some interesting things as well.
Red Alliance, would you like any more time before you play? You want to play now? Right now? Okay.
Okay, I think we're getting close to running here. We've got randomization. We've got thumbs up from the scorekeeper, thumbs up from our head ref. Stepping in place to give the announcement here. 3, 2, 1, go.
Hello, welcome to qualification 81 here on field number 1. We're in the autonomous period now, 14270. Wow, opening the gate is also going to get that middle spike for that Red Alliance. That is Quantum Robotics. 2406 for It Can't JIAO is going to cycle artifacts from their human player zone. Meanwhile, in the Blue Alliance, It Can't Zulu is going to cycle artifacts from that gate. And the opponent was 8721 is going to cycle artifacts from their human player zone and leave off the line.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
We're in the teleop period now. It looks like Red is leading this 126-69. Red is going to open their gate to empty the classifier. Quantum Robotics coming up to that close launch zone, already going back for more. Their quick cycle time is really showing you. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance side, It Can't Zulu is going to open their gate to get more artifacts. They're going to shoot 1, 2, 3 into that blue goal. 24064 It Can't JIAO is going to cycle from their human player zone, making sure that their artifacts are all lined up precisely. 8721 Mighty Mechanics successfully getting 3 artifacts in for that Blue Alliance, getting it right into that goal. Wow, this is a really intense match. Wow, It Can't Zulu gets artifacts from that gate for the Blue Alliance. Currently, we're at 254 to 235. Red leading this, already getting that artifact ranking point as 14270 really pioneering this Red Alliance, getting artifacts so quickly. Looks like there may have been some contact near that Red Alliance secret tunnel. 8721 is stationary in the corner of the field. Hopefully they can get back before that end of the match. It Can't Zulu currently soloing the Blue Alliance, trying to get artifacts. Wow, It Can't JIAO is in that vicinity. That may have been a foul. We'll see at the end of the match. Quantum Robotics, meanwhile, getting artifacts from that Blue Alliance secret tunnel, opening the gate. We have about 25 seconds remaining. 4:10 to 3:17. Red leading this. Both teams already have the artifact scoring, and that whistle means it's end game. Teams are still scoring. Looks like there's some commotion near that corner of the field. It and Jerry are attempting to score 3 artifacts. They fall just a little bit short. We have 8 seconds remaining. This is a really intense game. Quantum Robotics going into the back of the field to score. It looks like they're going to start to poke. And it looks like it can hit the Red Alliance gate just at the buzzer. That's the end of qualification 81.
Wow, nice match. That score was adding up as they turned it off the screen. So let's see, match 82. Let's start in the back right corner. Whoop. That is, sorry, front right is 11525.
Minerva's Mechanics.
And joining Minerva is 19652.
The Techineers.
And then zigzagging across the field to the front left, it is 23213.
Open Source.
And finally, in the back left corner here is 19376.
Thermal Equilibrium.
All right, here's a trivia from last season. Into the Deep. What rule did they change 3 weeks into the season that completely altered some team's philosophy?
I think they know.
I think a team here knows what that one is. It was a rule. They were originally allowed to reach in and score. Let's see who's got it.
23521.
23521.
Yep.
All right. Meantime, scores already. And Red won that one. 620. Whoa. Okay, 185 foul points. Wow. To 410. That's an event high score. That's a lot of fouls. All right, we're moving on though. We got teams ready to play. We got randomization happening. It's already at 1. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. 3, 2, 1, go.
And we begin the autonomous period of qualification match number 82. All 4 robots instantly going over and shooting every single one of their artifacts, scoring almost all of them, except for a few rogue artifacts flying outside the field, but that's okay. Our lovely volunteers here are here to pick them up. No, the red gate just overfilled, but 19652 thermal equilibrium. Techineers was able to successfully open up their gate during the autonomous period. We've got 1 second left.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
And we enter Telly up. The Red Alliance does have the 30-point lead, but that's only 30 points, and the Blue Alliance can catch up if they cycle fast enough. 19376 thermal equilibrium going over, cycling as fast as they can. 123 only got 2 more in, but they've already released the gate again and are about to shoot 2 more, getting them both in as their alliance partners. Open Source cycling from the far side, getting 2 more artifacts in the gate. As over on the Red Alliance, we have 11525 Minerva's Mechanics with their hyper-accurate shooter as they get all of their artifacts in from that far side. Their alliance partners, the Techineers, going over, releasing the Red Alliance's gate, scoring in 3 more artifacts for the Red Alliance. Minerva's Mechanics wasting no time at all. They are so fast with their cycle speed. Shooting 3 more in, they get all 3 artifacts in, as there are currently 1 minute and 5 seconds left in the match. And the Red Alliance does have the 25-point lead. Minerva's Mechanics really wasting no time, collecting all of those artifacts from the Blue Alliance's gate that they open and swarms right into that Red Alliance's collection zone. And Thermal Equilibrium going over, opening that gate once again for the Blue Alliance, collecting several of the artifacts, but they are in the way of Minerva's Mechanics, who is trying to collect those artifacts. With 20 seconds left in the match, the Red Alliance does have a score of over 400. Let's see if the Blue Alliance can work to catch up to that score. With 10 seconds left, let's see how many of these teams can get their last few shots in and go get ready for these parking points. It looks like we have 2 partial parks on the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance shooting in 3 last minute, but unfortunately, they were not able to get any parks.
All right, heading over here to the left side of the auditorium. Let's meet the teams for qualification match 83. Starting off in the back right corner here on the Red Alliance, it is 18270.
From Irving, Texas, it's the Robo Players.
And both teams have blue on their robot. In the front on the right side, it is 11260.
Just up the stream in Longmont, Colorado, it's Upper Creek Robotics.
And then moving clockwise in front, we have on the Blue Alliance in the front, 12599.
From Portland, Oregon, Overcharged.
And joining them in the back left corner here is 30579.
Currently on the bubble from Fargo, North Dakota, the Punishers.
All right, they're taking the robots away from the other field. That means we'll probably get scores soon. We do have scores. Let's check them out. And Red took that match. 478 to 400. We are randomizing. We got red, we have thumbs up over here at the field. Thumbs up over at the scorekeepers. 3, 2, 1, go!
As we enter Autonomous, we're going to see 11260 Upper Creek Robotics getting all 3 of those preload artifacts up and into that goal for 9 points for their alliance. Meanwhile, on blue, the Punishers go ahead and open up that gate, releasing all 5 of those artifacts in there and redepositing 3 successfully for additional 9. Meanwhile, their alliance partner Overcharge gets a quick reload from that Red Alliance human player zone and returns to that far launch zone where they launch 2 in for 6 additional points. With 4 seconds left of Autonomous, Upper Creek launches 3 more.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
The Red Alliance takes the early lead of 116 to 85. Upper Creek Robotics unloading those next 3 artifacts, getting 6 more points for their alliance. Meanwhile, on the blue, we're going to see Overcharge currently making their way, getting a reload of artifacts in that human player zone, colliding with their alliance partner, the Punishers, who are just launching some artifacts of their own in the center of the field. Meanwhile, the Robo Players, so the Red Alliance, open up that gate, getting a reload of artifacts, getting 9 more points for their alliance. Upper Creek Robotics now grabbing a couple artifacts from that blue human player zone, depositing them up and into that goal for additional 9. Their alliance partner RoboPlay is opening up that gate once again, letting all those artifacts roll into that blue human player zone. As Upper Creek continues cycling those artifacts with just half our time remaining, we're going to see them already get that goal ranking point, having a commanding lead of 263 to 117. 12-5-99 Overcharge gathers some more artifacts, and they start launching them up in the air. Unfortunately, all three of them will go outside the field and not net the Alliance any points. Upper Creek Robotics getting another refill of artifacts from their human player area, getting them all into that goal successfully for 9 additional points. With a collision in the center of the field, we're going to see 12-5-99 Overcharge returning to that human player zone where they will refill with some artifacts, seeing if they can now play some defense against the Red Alliance, Robo players, and Upper Creek Robotics simultaneously. With just under 30 seconds left to go, the Blue Alliance still needs 22 artifacts in order to get their goal ranking points. 18-2-70, the Robo players gathering some more artifacts now, seeing if they can get one up and into that goal with just 10 seconds left to go. Upper Creek Robotics launching one more for the Red Alliance before making their way to that parking area. A full park is worth 10 and a partial park is worth 5. With 1 second left to go.
All right, let's check out match number 84. Starting off in the front of the field, it is 10809.
Crows together, crows forever. It's Crowfus from Carlsbad, California.
And completing the Red Alliance in the back of the field here is 12808.
From Portland, Oregon, it's Revamp Robotics.
Now let's step over to the Blue Alliance. In the front of the field, the yellow robot is 23928.
That's double Kudu Pounders from McLean, Virginia.
And completing the Blue Alliance in the back of the field, team 8393.
The giant diencephalic brainstem robotics team from Badum, Pennsylvania.
Excellent pronunciation there, thank you. All right. Oh, we have a score. Let's check it out. Red wins 454 to 216. All right, looking close to being ready. I got FTA, a thumbs up. We are randomizing. All right. Up. An important role, field resetters. All right, scorekeeper, give me a thumbs up. Head refs, give me a thumbs up. 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome to the autonomous period of qualification 84. Revamp Robotics currently ranked 3, already getting a full classifier for that Red Alliance, and they're going to go open that gate to empty their classifier. Their partners, Crowfus, cycling from that human player zone, 1 purple artifact, making their way into that goal. Meanwhile, on the far zone, double Quarter Pounders cycling artifacts from that Red Alliance secret tunnel. Their partners, 8393, giant diencephalic brainstem team, cycling from that front spike mark, and that's 2 artifacts in.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
All right, we're at 2 minutes in the teleop period. Red Alliance at 116, Blue Alliance at 70. The Red Alliance is gonna open that gate. I'm getting hit by a bunch of artifacts as double quarter pounders attempts to shoot artifacts into that blue goal. With that, Blue Alliance is going to have a close to full classifier, needing one artifact, and now they do. Crowforce's human player is getting those artifacts just in line, full shooting into that Red Alliance goal. Look at all these field resetters getting all the artifacts missing. 83-93, shooting one artifact into that Blue Alliance goal. The partners, double quarter pounders, also shooting artifacts from that launch zone. We have about a minute and 10 seconds remaining. Red at 260, Blue at 132. Red successfully getting that artifact ranking point. This is a tough game. Red Vamped Robotics getting artifacts from that secret tunnel, getting a gate steal in place. There are 6 artifacts in for that Red Alliance classifier. Looks like double quarter pounders might be stationary in the field. Let's hope they get back into play right before the match ends. We have about 45 seconds remaining. Teams are still shooting a bunch. Red Vamped Robotics getting artifacts from that gate. The opponent was 83-9. The opponent was Crowforce also scoring a bunch from that far zone. About 30 seconds remaining. Red Vamped Robotics isn't stopping scoring. That's a full classifier for them. We're at 20 seconds. With that, we're in end game. Red Vamped Robotics opening the gate. We have about 15 seconds remaining. Looks like the time wasn't working on the field. 10 seconds remaining. Full classifier on the blue. Full classifier on the red. Red Vamped Robotics for the last time is going to open that. 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of qualification 84. Red full 45. Blue 203.
We're getting pretty close to Alliance selection here. A couple more matches to go.
Some teams are already done.
All right. So just a reminder, as soon as matches are over, we will immediately go into Alliance selection. All right. Let's meet the teams on match 85. Starting off on the Red Alliance in the front of the field, 25650.
It's one small step for an axle.
And in the back with the purple robot is 23268.
It's Ultraviolet.
And going across diagonally to the front of the field on the left side, it is 32896.
Droid Squad.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance in the back left corner, it is 26112.
GNCE Organized Anarchy.
Oh, I'm seeing the signal that we have a score to announce. Let's check it out. And Red took that match, 474 to 223. We are randomizing. Still randomizing. There we go. The pattern is set. Well, now it's set. All right, now it's set. Jeff is set. We got a thumbs up from Jeff. Thumbs up from the scorekeepers. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we begin qualification match 85. There are just 4 more matches to go, including this one. We immediately have all 4 robots zipping across the field, trying to cycle as many of those artifacts as they can. Both teams on the right alliance. One small step for an Axolotl and Ultraviolet, really demonstrating their intense cycle speed. Axolotl going back and forth from that far cycle zone, shooting a few in, getting 1 artifact in their alliance's chamber. There are 3 seconds left in Autonomous, and the red alliance does have the lead.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
And we begin the tele-operated period of the match. Ultraviolet wasting no time opening that gate, allowing some for Droid Squad, or allowing some artifacts to be picked up by Droid Squad. We have some artifacts shot across the field by 1 small step for an Axolotl, going over to pick up several more. And we have GNCE Organized Anarchy going over on the blue close side. They're cycling from the gate to their alliance's goal. Same thing with Ultraviolet. Ultraviolet is also on the close side, cycling from the gate into the middle of the field where they can shoot their artifacts into their red alliance's goal. And it looks like we have both Droid Squad and Axolotl fighting for control of the far shooting zone, collecting from their team's respective collection zones, shooting from that far zone, shooting a few rogue artifacts off the field. But once again, our volunteers are able to get them back to the teams where they are needed. We have 3 more shot in from Droid Squad that all make it in. Another 3, only 2 make it in. 3 more from their alliance partner is GNC Organized Anarchy. We now have 35 seconds left in the match, and the match looks like it's at a 10-point difference. So this could be a very close match for these teams. Who knows how the next few seconds and the final parking and hang points might count for the match. Ultraviolet once again opening up the gate as we reach endgame, the final 20 seconds of the match. 15 seconds left to go, and Axolotl wasting no time, getting 2 more in their alliance's chamber as we have 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. According to the live score, these scores are 1 single point difference. So let's see what that brings us.
Virtually tied before official score. So I'm going to make this reminder after every match now. After match 88, we will immediately go into alliance selection. So just keep that in mind. That's our plan. We are here at match 86. 3 more matches to go. Let's meet the teams. Starting off on the Red Alliance, and the front right corner, it is 30030.
From Austin, Texas, your current number 1 seed, Exodus.
And joining them in the back of the field, it is team 9791.
From Pennsylvania, Divide by 0.
Moving over to the Blue Alliance, in the back of the field here is 19448.
From Wildwood, Missouri, the Xbots.
And rounding out the Blue Alliance in the front, 20265.
Your current number 2 seed from Romania, Hearts of Robots.
All right. And we have a score. Let's check it out. And Red took that match, 432 to 416. Wow, look at that. That was close. A great match by all teams. Quite honestly, I haven't seen a bad match. Every single match has been amazing. All the teams have to be really proud. You have come to the top of the top in FTC, and you're showing that's really what you are. All right, looks like we're randomizing. The pattern is set. Scorekeeper is ready. Head ref is ready. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go.
We got a great match for you, a Seed 1 versus Seed 2. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, Divide by 0, getting all 3 of those preload artifacts up into the goal and already refilling with another 3. Their Alliance partner Exodus currently seeing if they can get any artifacts out of that human player zone to launch up and into that goal. With half of Autonomous remaining, we're going to see 19-4-4-8 launching a few more artifacts up. They're going to see if they can open up that gate now, grabbing a couple artifacts along the way. Both of those last shots by Xbox.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
Both alliances scoring 28 artifacts in this autonomous. Red Alliance leads by 5 due to some pattern points. 202-65, Heart of Robotics. Seeing if they can get some artifacts up to that goal. They're going to go 3 for 3 for 9 points for their alliance. Their partner, Xbox, launching 3 artifacts now up for 9 additional points. Meanwhile, on red, Divide by 0. Currently seeing if they can get any artifacts of their own. That first one will be a little bit stray. With just 90 seconds left to go now, Xbot opens up that blue gate, letting all those artifacts roll down the classifier. With now just half our time remaining, we are still neck and neck. The Blue Alliance has a lead 195 to 193. The Red Alliance looks to catch back up with team 97-91, Divide by 0. Loading up 3 more artifacts in that goal for 9 more points. As the Blue Alliance combats this by getting 2 artifacts of their own with their alliance partner Heart of Robots, launching 2 more from the far side of the field. As Heart of Robots now seeing if they can grab that 1 artifact sitting by that red gate and depositing it for 3. With just under 1 minute left to go, the Blue Alliance has a 40-point lead over the Red Alliance. It's 298 to 261. Divide by 0 now grabbing another artifact, launching it into that goal for 3 points for their alliance. 330 Exodus, launching a few more artifacts, colliding with the number 2 seed, Heart of Robots, as both alliances now go back to those respective human player zones to get a refill. They're going to start launching them up and into that goal for 3 points each. With 20 seconds left to go, we are in endgame. The Blue Alliance still maintaining that 50-point lead over the Red Alliance. Red Alliance looks to come back with 97-91, getting 3 more artifacts for 9 more points. That red classifier is now full. Heart of Robots is in the air, their partner's going up. We got 2 robots in the air, 2 underneath at the close of the match. We'll get back to those final match scorers momentarily.
Wow, what a match. And I love the excitement. Everybody is really getting into it, and so are all the volunteers. That was something else. All right, so 2 more matches to go, and then straight to Alliance selection. Let's go over and meet the teams. Okay, on the Red Alliance in qualification match 87. Right here in front of me, it is 19066.
That's AI Citizens from Fulcșan Vrancea, Romania.
And at the front of the field on the Red Alliance, it is 23305.
Coming from Bellevue, Washington, it's Creative Minds.
And stepping over to the side with the blue robots, it is Team 365.
That's Mo from Wilmington, Delaware.
And completing the Blue Alliance at the front of the field, we have Team 23435.
It's Gyrobotic Droids from Westchester, Ohio.
Take a few breaths, teams. First, we have some scores to announce. Let's check them out. And blue took that. 470 to 405. Wow. That is fantastic. What a great match. I will repeat my announcement that I said I'd do after every single match now because we only have... What? Is this the last match? No, we have 2 more. But, as I've said before, and I'll say it again, Alliance selection starts directly after match 88. And that means we need teams to line up on either side of the auditorium on the stairs.
This side, at the bottom right of the auditorium. If you're here for Alliance selection, come this way.
That would be on the right side of the auditorium where Rowan was just waving. Right side of the auditorium for Alliance selection. So this is the last match. Teams that are not playing right now should be lining up for Alliance selection. Come on in. Right side of the auditorium. We got it. I'm getting ahead of myself. We're still at match 87. Doing a re-randomization on match 87. Pattern 3. We got double thumbs up. Let's get match 87 started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome to qualification 87 here on field 1. This is going to be an interesting match. On the Red Alliance, we have rank 6 AI Citizens going to open the gate. On the Blue Alliance, we have rank 7 365 Mo. AI Citizens going to go back to empty their class file, getting 1 artifact in. Mo also emptying their class file, all 3 going in. 7 artifacts inside that Blue Alliance class file. I can't even count. Robotics droids in the back for the Blue Alliance, cycling from that human player zone. Creative Minds also cycling.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
Now in the teleop period, it looks like we got 2 leads for each alliance. Red's leading this closely, 144 to 124. About 20 artifacts away from that banking point. Looks like AI Citizens is gonna go release those artifacts and collect more from that secret tunnel. Meanwhile, in the far zone, Robotic Droids getting artifacts from that human player zone into that far launch zone. That's the hardest place to score. Creative Minds, meanwhile, bodying Robotic Droids, scoring 2 artifacts into that Red Alliance goal. Meanwhile, the opponent was Mo, 365, coming to that big launch zone and getting 3 artifacts up close. There's 6 artifacts in that Red Alliance classifier. Looks like AI Systems is going to attempt to get artifacts from that secret tunnel, but Robotic Droids is in there. So many artifacts coming from Robotic Droids and the Blue Alliance, just as the Red Alliance. 365 getting 2 artifacts in, opening the gate already. We have about a minute remaining, 307 to 285. Red has the lead. Both alliances having that breaking point. AI Systems going to get artifacts from that blue secret tunnel and cycling that. It's only a foul if it comes from that. Creative Minds getting one green artifact in, cycling from AI Systems human player, getting artifacts in. All of these hard-working volunteers making sure that the artifacts get onto the field in time. AI Systems going 3 artifacts just as the opponent knows Creative Minds going from that far zone. AI Systems is already going back for another 3 artifacts. We have about 20 seconds remaining as we enter end game. 4-6. This is anybody's game now. Robotic Droids now in the front. Looks like Mo has disconnected. Hopefully they can get back on. 6 artifacts for that Red Alliance classifier. We have about 5 seconds remaining. Teams are still scoring a bunch. Robotic Droids, as an example of that, Robotic Droids is going to line up, and AI Citizens attempts to get 1 artifact as that buzzer ends.
All right. Last match of the day. Now this is the last match, not match of the day, a last qualification match of the day, to be correct. It's definitely not the last match of the day. Let's meet the 2 alliances. Starting off on the red side, here in the back right corner is 23641.
Cube Robot.
And joining them on the Red Alliance in the front of the field is Team 772.
The Golden Dragons.
Moving over to the Blue Alliance, at the front of the field is 7149.
The Enforcers.
And joining them is 22489.
A Galactic Narwhal Chicken Effect Diamond.
Last qualification match, here we go. Thumbs up, and thumbs up. Not, stop, pause. Hey, I'll be right back. We do have a yellow card coming out on this match here for team 23305. They got a yellow card, a second yellow card for controlling more than three of the artifacts. Got it right this time. 2 yellow cards means this is a red card. Okay. Now we're coming back over here. Let's get ready for the last match of the qualifying matches. Here we go. Everybody's ready. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the autonomous of the final qualification match of the day. Instantly, all 4 robots emptying all of their artifacts into their team's respective goals. We have Golden Dragon cycling from that far side for the Red Alliance as their alliance partners. Cube Robot opening that gate, collecting it, and letting all of the rest of the artifacts go to 772 Golden Dragons to collect. With 5 seconds left, the Red Alliance does have the lead in autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
An FTA has been called. Let's hope that everything is okay for the team that it was called for. And we have Galactic Gnarl, Chicken Effect Diamond going over, releasing their gate and collecting. They are on close side duty. They stay close to the blue gate and that Secret River, I believe it's called. And keep on releasing it for the blue team and collecting all of the artifacts that it releases. And we have their alliance partners, the Enforcers, going and cycling from the far side. They have far side duties, so they cycle from the blue collection zone. And over on the red side, there is a Cube Robot going over. Once again, they have far side jobs, so they collect from the red Secret River and the red collection zone and shoot them in the red goal. As their alliance partners, Golden Dragon, have the close side duty, so they stay right up close to that red gate so that they can release it and score as fast as they possibly can. As always, we have a lot of collision near the blue gate and red secret tunnel with, I believe that is Galactic Gnarl, Chicken Effect Diamond and Cube Robot. As Cube Robot goes try and collect the artifacts that are releasing into the secret tunnel on the red side, but GNCE Diamond is opening the gate and collecting all of the artifacts before they can get to Cube Robot. We currently have 35 seconds left in the match. The Red Alliance does have the lead. It's 327 to 274. But within the last 30 seconds, the points can always change. So let's see how that changes the score. Both teams on both alliances rushing to get as many of those artifacts in before the end of the match as they can. Releasing the gate one last time for the Red Alliance, maybe trying to get some of those final points. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that was the end of the final qualification match of MTI.
All right, let's see the score from the previous match. And Red took that one, 492 to 452. And the final qualification match has been scored, and here it comes. And Red won that one, 415 to 350. All right. We'll let these last 4 teams get their robots back and send their captain to Alliance selection. We will reset the field, and Alliance selection will start very soon.
Yeah, so I'll just hold this up for you.
Where would I be when the sun goes down and you ain't around with me? I'm with you, I know we can never fall. Even if we will lose it all, I'm with you, with you. Baby, if we had only one more chance, we could break us through like a never match. Don't let me go, won't you take my hand? I'm with you, I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you.
All right, hopefully we have all the team's captains lined up on the right side. If you're not there, raise your hand. Nobody raised their hand, all right. Ha, ha, ha. I'm glad Tom appreciated that. Thumbs down.
Make sure he's ready. We're ready to go. All right.
Oh.
Figure it out. Let the MC go.
All right, all right, all right. What a fantastic 2 days of qualification matches. Did everybody have a great time? Oh, come on, come on. You've come from all over the country and all over the world. Have you had a great time? Thank you for that. So, it's now time to move on to the playoff portion of the competition. But first, with 43 teams competing today, we need to form 8 alliances. And that will compete to become the decode presented, let me try again. That will compete to become the decode presented by RTX winners here at the Multinational Tech Invitational. So here's how we're gonna select alliances. So we will invite up student representatives from the alliance captain of the #1 ranked team to join us on the field. We're not taking down every single team at once to start, just #1 for start. That #1 ranked team will make their selection, and they will invite up the team that they want to join their alliance. And then, if it's one of the top 7 teams that they pick from, then the rest of the teams will move up in rank, potentially making a new 8th captain. So they can. A team can come up and either accept or reject this offer. This is an important fact that both teams and the audience I really want to understand. For the teams, if you choose to reject an offer, you may not join another alliance. That means if you're not a captain, you're done playing for the day. If you are a captain, that means you can make your own alliance. For the audience, I want you to understand this is not there might be some expectations of who they're going to pick, and you might be surprised by some of the picks, and I don't want to hear any boos from the audience or anything like that. I haven't heard anything like that both of these days, and that's fantastic. And that's what I like to see. We're only doing positives here, and so every team captain has the right to select their own alliance. So even #2 could say, no, you know what? I'm not going to join #1, or 3 could not join #4, or say the other way around. You get the idea. So this is all strategy. Let's see. All right, we will continue until we have 8 captains, and we went through that. So the teams have been scouting all the teams throughout the day, evaluating strengths, weaknesses, and collaborative strategies. This is where the scouting really comes in play. You know, they've been watching each other's matches, gathering data, trying to figure out who would be not only a good team to match with, because there's combining strategies here. Once we have 8 complete alliances, we will begin the playoff matches, which play in double elimination bracket. So in a double elimination tournament, all alliances will start off in the upper bracket, where they will play 1 match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to the lower bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. After they have lost a second time, they will be eliminated from the tournament. There's a lot of online here. So teams, well, not everyone come up, but please come up when you're called, and let's see, when you hear your number, and come on up front near me, and you're basically going to come right here. So, okay, that's good enough. We're ready to go on. Okay, so the #1 ranked alliance is Team 20265. Come on down.
You say
Team 20265.
Heart of Robots from Buzău, Romania.
All right. Team 20265, what team would you like to choose for your alliance today?
Team 20265 Heart of Robots invites with great professionalism Team 14270 Quantum Robotics.
That was 14270.
Quantum Robotics.
And let us know, Quantum Robotics, do you accept this offer?
Team 14270 Quantum Robotics graciously accepts.
All right. We have our first alliance.
Okay.
Sorry, I just want to make sure. No, that's good. 3-0-0. Okay. The number 2 seed alliance, it's time for you to come on down. Team 30030. Team 30030.
From Austin, Texas, it's Exodus!
Team 30030, who would you like to be on your alliance?
Team 30030 would like to amp up our alliance with Team 12808 Revamped Robotics.
All right, Team 12808.
Coming in from Portland, Oregon, it's Overcharge. Wait, not Overcharge.
Nope.
Coming in from Portland, Oregon, it's Revamped Robotics.
Team 12808. It's been a long 2 days, guys. It's been a long 2 days. Team 12808, do you accept this offer?
Team 12808 Revamped Robotics graciously accepts.
All right. There we have alliance number 2. All right. So now the 3rd seed captain is Team 3565. Come on down. Team 3565, otherwise known as?
From Westford, Massachusetts, they are Ghost Robotics.
3565, what do you say? Who would you like to be on your alliance?
Team 3565 Ghost Robotics would like to invite Team 23521 DeSoto Technics.
So they have invited Team 23521, otherwise known as?
Coming in from Olive Branch, Mississippi, it's DeSoto Technics.
So, tell us, DeSoto Technics, what do you think? Do you accept this offer?
Team 23521 graciously accepts.
All right. There we have our next alliance. All right, the next captain for the 4th seed is Team 19066. Come on down. Team 19066.
From Romania, they are the AI Citizens.
All right, AI Citizens, what do you say? Who would you like to be on your alliance?
Team 19066 invites Team 23641 Cube Robot.
Team 23641. Two, 3, 6, 4, 1, coming down. And 23641 is
Cube Robot from Palo Alto, California.
And what do you say, Cube Robot? What do you think? Are you going to join them?
Team 23641 Cube Robot graciously accepts.
Fantastic. There we have an alliance. Okay, now we're going to move on to the 5th seed captain, Team 21087. Come on down. Welcome 21087. They are?
From Brela, Romania, they are Velocity.
What do you think, Velocity? Who are you going to ask to be on your alliance?
Team 21087 Velocity invites Team 18270 Robo players.
One 18270, they are?
From Irving, Texas, it's Robo Players.
A little applause for them, please. Very good. I know it's a lot of clapping. We're going to keep going here. 18270 Robo Players, what do you think? Is this an alliance you wish to accept?
Team 18270 Robo Players graciously accepts.
All right. Moving on down to the 6th Alliance. Team 25650, come on down. And Team 25650.
From Lititz, Pennsylvania, they are one small step for an axolotl.
All right, Team Axolotl for short. Who would you like to be on your alliance?
Team 25650 would like to graciously and professionally invite Team 19564 ACAN Solar.
Sorry, team number. 19564, otherwise known as?
From Plano, Texas, they are ItCan Solar.
Team ItCan, what do you think? Will you join this alliance?
Team 19564 ItCan Solar graciously accepts.
Fantastic. And that's our 6th alliance. And now we're moving on to the 7th alliance. 2 more alliances to go. Teams 9879. Come on down. Team 9879 hails from?
They come from Springsdale, Arkansas. They are Root -1.
All right, Root -1, what do you think? Who would you like to invite?
Team 9879, Root -1, would like to graciously invite Team 11260, Upper Creek Robotics.
That was 11260. And Team 11260, Rowan, tell them something about the team.
Coming in from Longmont, Colorado, they are Upper Creek Robotics.
All right, Upper Creek, what do you think? Will you join this alliance?
Team 11260, Upper Creek Robotics, graciously accepts.
Up. All right, one more alliance to go. Captain of the Ace-Seed Alliance is Team 365. Come on down. And Team 365 is from?
From Wilmington, Delaware, they are Mo.
All right, Team Mo. Who would you like to choose to be on your alliance?
Team 365 Mo graciously invites Team 10809 Crow Force.
Team 10809, come on down. Team Crow Force, what do you say? Do you accept this offer?
Team 10809 Crow Force graciously accepts.
All right. Let's give a big round of applause for all the teams competing today. Congratulations to everyone to putting in best effort. Every single team out there. These are some of the best teams in the world, every single team here. Fantastic job at this time. So at this time, we need each alliance to meet with the head referee. Oh, yes. And before we go, practice fields will remain open over lunch, but shut down after. And the next 8 teams, if you are the next 8 teams in the advancement order, you are backup. That means if something happens to one of the teams that are in these 8 alliances, they will get the next of the 8 backups and will be bumped up. So for example, if a robot breaks or is dead in the water that cannot operate, it will bump to the next backup person. So next 8 teams, you are backup. Don't disassemble your robots, be ready. Strategy. 145. Oh, is that the real time we want to start at? Okay, we're gonna let alliances talk strategy after they talk to the head ref. We're gonna prepare for playoff matches, which will begin at 1:45. I was gonna do the volunteer pictures thing.
Oh, yeah, right? Yeah, any groups.
refs, judges, FTAs, we're taking them now.
Okay. If you are a volunteer at this event, we would like to do volunteer photos at the photo booth. All volunteers, we would like you to head back to the photo booth. We will do groups of photos with volunteers. Classroom number 1 for photos right now. Okay, I need the captain of Alliance 8 to come to the question box immediately for discussion with the head ref and the other captains. Captain of Alliance 8. Would be Team 365, Mo. Please send your captain back onto the field.
today sucked, I'm not feeling great. People all laughed and they called me names. Was it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? This morning blue, I stayed up till 2. People stare at me like I'm trapped in a zoo. Was it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Some cash and a ride down to the arcade. Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? I'm down on my luck, am I good enough? I'm searching for trust, do I look too much? Was it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? This evening blue had nothing to do but lay around with my thoughts of you. Was it so tough and the world so lame? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Some cash and a ride down to the arcade. Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? Can I have some cash and a ride down to the arcade? When I was yours, you told me not to leave it all behind. I guess that's what I've done. And now I don't feel the way that I should feel inside. It's time to let it go. We started out strong until the end. You came to something I couldn't live. I guess that I'm the only one. I guess that I'm the only one. Started out strong until the end. You came to something I couldn't live. I guess that I'm the only one. I guess that I'm the only one. You came to something. That I'm the only one. guess that I'm the only one, the only one. I guess that I'm the only one. Although it hurts, I know that you're the reason I feel down. It's time to let it go. 'Cause we don't work, and I'm tired of trying to turn it all around. I'm rising from it all. We started out strong, shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Let's get away from here. Let's get away from here.
I'm going to leave mine on just so you can hear if there's any spill or anything.
Check, check. Check 1 2, check 1 2. 20265 14270 30030 12808 3565 23521 19066 23641 21087 18270 25650 19564 9879 11260 365 10809.
So, Abbas, as we just do a little back and forth, just make sure there's no sound spill or anything like that. What is the key difference between playoffs and teleop?
In teleop, I think we're going to see a lot more defense. It's not really about what score the teams get. It's about who has a higher score between them.
Is that good? Okay. What am I going to do with this? Check, check. Are there pauses on these, or is it just on-off? Okay, it's just on-off. There's no mute? Okay. Yep.
Check 1 2, check 1 2.
Replaying your words there in my head. When you're not here, I'm stuck in bed. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break down. Watch all of the bullets fall to the ground. You took a shot and I'm yours now. But I'm starting to break. I'm starting to break down, break down, break down, break down. Could be the one now.
As long as it's not somewhere I'm going to trip and fall on it, yeah. I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, but it's like a data cable, so it needs to be a cable that supports all data. I hear mic on.
Good afternoon, teams. We hope you had a wonderful lunch. You got rested up, or perhaps you've been living on those practice fields in the pit area. Now is the time to come on down to the competition fields where we are ready to start and fully staffed here to start our double elimination. So we're looking to start up on match number 1. Match number 1 will be Alliance 1 and Alliance 8, and you will be on field number 1. So get your robot, bring your bodies here, bring your talent, bring your skills, and bring your fun more than anything else. Alliance 1, Alliance 8, come on down to field number 1 immediately for a 1:45 start. In match number 2, on field number 2, we have Alliance number 4 playing against Alliance number 5. So you are also welcome, if not strongly encouraged. Come on down to the competition area and get ready for match number 2. So come on down immediately. We're going to start at 1:45, but we need our teams down here. Once again, match 1, Alliance 1 is in red, Alliance 8 is in blue. Match 2, Alliance 4 is in red, Alliance 5 is in blue. Come on down.
All right. We are back from a good lunch break. Hopefully everybody got some good food. Teams are refreshed and ready for the first match of playoffs. All right, we are going to introduce the teams for playoff match number 1. Starting off in the Red Alliance. At the front of the field on the right side, it is 20265.
From Buzău, Romania, it's the Heart of Robots.
Okay, and joining them in the back of the field on the right side here is 14270.
Rounding out the Romanian alliance from Bucharest, Romania, it's Quantum Robotics.
All right, and stepping over to the blue side in the green shirts, it is Team 365.
Coming in from Wilmington, Delaware, it's Mo.
And joining Team 365 at the front of the field on the left side is Team 10809.
From Carlsbad, California, it's Crowforce.
Oh, we're good.
All right.
All right. We already randomized?
Okay. Blue line. Blue line. You ready to play? Great. Paul, please randomize it again. Excuse me?
Yep. All right, we got double thumbs up and we are ready to go. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the Autonomous 4 playoff match number 1. Instantly on the Blue Alliance, we have already 6, already 9, already 12 different artifacts scored for the Blue Alliance's goal. Artifacts flying across the field. 15 seconds left, and we already have an absurd amount of artifacts in the goal for both teams. Filling up that chamber, both alliances need to release that gate as often as they can, cycle as many of those artifacts as they can. 14270 Quantum Robotics on their way to score 3 more before auto ends.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
And we begin the tele-operated period of the match. The Red Alliance got, looks like 39 artifacts in the goal in auto. Remember that the world record is 48, so they were 8 off, or 9 off. We have 20265 Heart of Robots going back and forth. They just collected 3 more artifacts, scored all 3 from the far red collection zone. 3 more from their teammates Quantum Robotics, as we have 365 Mo going to release the Blue Alliance's gate as their partners Crowforce once again scoring 3 more in that scoring zone. There is 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the match. The Red Alliance is up by 100 points, but let's see if the Blue Alliance can catch up by the end. 20265 once again, just cycling back and forth with some breath of speed, now playing some defense against Crowforce as they both try to score from that middle scoring zone. They both want that space, so Crowforce is trying to get in the way. We have 365 Mo going over, collecting all of the leftover samples in the middle of the field. They release the gate for the secret tunnel for that Red Alliance. There are several rogue artifacts flying outside the field as per expected. Crow playing some heavy defense, trying to ram into Heart of Robots, trying to stop them from scoring their artifacts correctly. It looks like it was working. A couple of their artifacts missed. There are now 25 seconds left in the match. That's 5 seconds till endgame. And the Red Alliance has a score of 466. This is the last 20 seconds of the match where the scores can rapidly increase. Let's see. The Blue Alliance is down by around 100 points, but maybe they can get ready to score those last parking points and catch up to the Red Alliance. 5 seconds left in the match. Red Alliance already has broken 510 points. And that is the end of the match.
Wow, what a great first match. While we wait for final scores, because what you saw on the screen were not final. Those are the pre-final scoring. We're going to go ahead and introduce the matches, the match 2 on field 2. Introduce the team, then we'll go back for scores and get some commentary. All right, so for playoff match 2, we're going to go clockwise here. Starting off in the front, on the right side in the back is 19066.
The captain of Alliance for AI Citizens.
And joining AI Citizens in the front of the right side of the field is 23641.
From Palo Alto, California, Cube Robot.
Heading over to the Blue Alliance, going clockwise here on the front of the field on the left side is 21087.
From Romania, it's the captain of Alliance 5, Velocity.
One more. And rounding out the Blue Alliance, in the back of the field on the left side is 18270.
From Irving, Texas, the Robo Players.
Okay, here comes the scores from match number 1. And the red takes it with a score of 532 to 477. And we're going to hand it over to Fun Robotics for some play-by-play analysis.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the Multinational Tech Invitational. I'm Tyler. Matches here, and what a phenomenal event MTI really is, the boss. Playoff match number 1, Red Alliance takes it. Not really a big surprise here, but let's hop in and break down a little bit more what you saw on this one.
Yeah, let's start from the beginning with that autonomous period. We know that all 4 of these teams are absolute powerhouses, but I want to talk about the lead right at the end of that auto. We see the Red Alliance leaving autonomous with a 39 artifact scored during that period versus 28 from that Blue Alliance. This 11 artifact lead is maintained and only grown through the whole match. Some specific instances going into the teleop, around a minute 55, a minute 56, we see our first collision in that secret tunnel zone over in the red secret tunnel zone on the right side of the screen. You're going to see right over here that we have Team Mo, they're opening that gate, but at that same time, Heart of Robots is coming over, trying to take control of that ball flow because it's their secret tunnel zone and getting those artifacts as fast as possible. This is why Heart of Robots ended first throughout these qualification matches, every single one of these strategic decisions. Another thing I want to talk about is some far zone action. At about a minute 35, just a few seconds ago, we see a big collision between that red and blue alliance. There we go, right there in the back. What that's going to do is 2 things. First of all, definitely going to affect everyone's cycle times, but also those next shots. We can see Heart of Robots misses that immediate next cycle and has to recalibrate just a few seconds later. Now, going a little bit later, in about 5-10 seconds, I want to talk a little bit more about these artifacts coming out of the secret tunnel. You can see here that on the left side of the screen, the Red Alliance just has clusters and clusters of artifacts because of these super fast cycles that Quantum Robotics is able to do. This does 2 things. First, 14270 has a ton of access the entire time, but also 10809 over on the Blue Alliance, they get full access to all of these artifacts in that top left. That's going to be huge for those far Alliance robots. The last thing I want to talk about over here is that end game. We look about 10 seconds, we see some really interesting play from Crowforce. We're going to see over here, they're in that blue square for parking. A few seconds earlier, they're in that blue square for parking, while Quantum Robotics is around that gate zone area for the red gate. We see that over here, Crowforce was trying to bait out a penalty, a parking penalty. They weren't able to get it in that moment, but we're going to see teams try a lot for this later in the match. Absolute last thing is that parking on the red alliance. We see 3 seconds left. Heart of Robots, they're going to go into the corner, recalibrate their position, and then automatically go and park, lift, all very, very smooth. 5 seconds left in the match. That's what you get from your #1 qualification team.
Well, great start here to the Multinational Tech Invitational. We can't wait to see more matches of this. Real quick, let's take a look at Alliance 4 versus Alliance 5. We're going to the next one here. What do you make of Alliance 4?
Alliance 4 is a powerhouse alliance. They had the #2 or the second highest qualification score today, or over this past tournament. They played together earlier, and I think this is going to be a really, really deadly alliance.
So we do see a NP OPR 463.42. How about #5 Alliance? A little bit lower on the OPR side.
Yes. However, the thing that this #5 alliance has is previous season or previous decode experience. World Championship, 21087 Velocity, winning alliance first pick. Robo Players winning finalist alliance. So these are two teams that have been in these high stress situations. I think that's really going for them.
We'll see how it plays out. Let's send it back down the field for playoff match #2.
Thank you for that fantastic announcing. We're back over on match field #2. And let's see, am I getting thumbs up? I'm getting thumbs up from the head ref. Thumbs up from from scorekeeper. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As we start this playoff match, we're going to see 18-270 Robo Players getting all those preload artifacts up into that goal for 9 points. Their alliance partner now reloading in that human player zone where they're going to launch 2 successfully for 6 points. Meanwhile, on red, 19066 AI Citizens opens up that gate, launching 1 more artifact successfully for 3 additional points for their alliance. 21087 Velocity throwing a few more as we come to the close of Autonomous with just 4 seconds left. 1906 waiting at the end of the gate.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
Just 10 points separate these teams as we enter teleop. 18-270 Robo Players already emptying that gate, throwing them already back into that goal. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, AI Citizens throwing 2 more artifacts up for 6 more points. That last shot by those Alliance partners will be unfortunately bounce out and not net the Alliance any points. 18-270 Robo Players opens up the gate once again, launching those 3 back into the goal for an additional 9 points for their Alliance. 23-641 Cube Robot getting another artifact from that human player zone, launching them from the far side of the field, getting all 3 in successfully for 9 additional points. As they continue cycling in for that red, that classifier was full and AI Citizens opens it up, allowing all of those artifacts to make their way back down onto the field. 21087 Velocity taking advantage, grabbing a few of those artifacts to now make their way to the center of the field where they will deliver them all successfully for an additional 9 points. 18-270 Robo Players getting 2 more artifacts scored for 6 additional points. With just 1 minute left to go, we are still neck and neck, just 10 points separating us, 283-273. 190-66 AI Citizens opening up that gate and once again relaunching those 3 artifacts for 9 additional points. 21087 Velocity in the center of the field with their alliance partner Robo Players, both getting all of those shots made successfully for 3 points each. As the blue lines continuing cycling those robots from the human player zone and out of the classifier, we're going to see the Red Alliance 190-66 AI Citizens getting 3 more artifacts scored for 9 additional points as their alliance partner Cube Robot throws 3 more in from that far launch zone. That sound does mean we are now in endgame with just 15 seconds left to go. Velocity grabbing a few more artifacts in that human player zone. They're going to meet their alliance partner and throw 1 more up for 3 points. With just 7 seconds left to go, we are 1 point separated, 124-23 to 426. And that is time for this playoff match.
Wow, what a great match. That unofficial score means it could be either team's game here. We'll know the official score after the refs consult and get that final score in there. While we wait for that score, we're going to come over here and we're going to meet the teams in playoff match 3. So, we're going to go counterclockwise this time. We're going to start in the front right with 3-0-0-3-0.
It's Exodus!
And joining Team Exodus in the back right corner of the field is 12-8-0-8.
It's Revamped Robotics!
Going over to the Blue Alliance, standing on the right side, Robots on the left. Back left corner is 9879.
Root -1.
And last but not least, in the front left corner, in the blue shirt and the blue robot is 11260.
Upper Creek Robotics!
Now, before we get to see playoff match 3, we're going to go see what happened with playoff match 2. Here it comes. And red takes it. Whoa, what a close score. Only 5-point difference, 459 to 454. That was really impressive. Fantastic game, very exciting. And I guess we're ready for Fun Robotics. Take it away, guys.
Well, here we are, playoff match number 2. It was a close one here at Boss. Couple comments before we jump to instant replay. How do you take this one down?
That was incredible. This is what you expect from MTI, right? Combined 900-point match between these two teams. I can't wait to jump into the replay.
All right, let's talk more about it. What are some key moments from match number 2 that you want to highlight?
Yeah, I want to start with the autonomous period. This is the first time, as opposed to previous match, we saw the Blue Alliance actually leading the end of autonomous 29 to 24. The reason for that is right around here in the match, 210, 208. You see the Red Alliance is starved of artifacts right now. We see that Cube Robot wasn't able to get any artifacts in that cycle. 19066 AI Citizens only got 1 or 2. Meanwhile, over on the Blue Lines, they're continuing to shoot. All of these teams are trying to shoot pretty much the same amount of artifacts. It's just how many you can pick up, and in that time, it went in favor of the Blue Alliance.
Looking at this match here, Teleop once again was so close. Blue Alliance takes that lead. Looks pretty good throughout the entire match, but what are a couple things in Teleop that might have shifted?
Yeah, so absolutely. The first thing that surprised me was the Blue Alliance drive strategy. So 21087 and 18270 Robo players, they decided to go for a double close strategy. What that means is you can see velocity. They're going from the top left of the field all the way to the top of the triangle in that close zone, and that's their cycles. Pretty much every other team at MTI, they're staying in that far zone if they're intaking from the far human player. But Velocity decided not to do this. Now, it looked like they were able to maintain the lead most of the match, but it looks like around a minute or 55 seconds left in the match is when the score started flipping. We see right over here a couple really, really fast cycles from that Red Alliance. Cube Robot hitting theirs, 19066 hitting theirs. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance has to just continue to travel more and more. Now, it does flip again, 20 seconds left in the match. Again, this was just so back and forth, so back and forth. We see the Blue Alliance taking that lead right now. But what it really comes down to is that end game, in my opinion. Right here, there's 15 seconds left, 14 seconds left in this match. Nobody goes for the park yet. Everyone still continues to cycle. It's when there's only like 5 or 3 seconds left in the match that we see these teams park.
One thing I want to ask you, we saw in the first match, we saw lift on that. How viable do you think lift is here at MTI?
I think it's absolutely crucial. I think for both of these teams, this is going to be the biggest decider in their future matches. The Red Alliance not having that double park, or it's going to be very difficult with those tilts, is really going to be a key decider in future matches.
Well, let's talk about match number 3 coming up here. It's going to feature our number 2 versus number 7 alliances. Pretty close here. I think number 7 has looked really good. I'm really surprised both these teams fell to where they did in the alliance selection.
Yeah, I mean, Root -1, super, super strong OPR. I believe they're second in the world right now by non-penalty OPR, so that's their average contribution to a match. I do see this one going in the favor of the Blue Alliance, but I'm really interested to see if Revamped can keep up with Root -1 close cycling.
4 very powerful robots down here. Let's send it back down the field. We'll see how it plays out.
Thank you, Fun Robotics. We're back over to field number 1. How are we doing on field number 1?
We're doing awesome.
We're doing awesome. All right. Straight from the head ref.
All right. Blue line, are you ready to play? There we go. Red Alliance, are you ready to play? Excellent.
We are randomizing these April tags up in the back of the field here. All right, we are randomized. We have thumbs up on both ends that I need them. So we're gonna get this party started in 3, 2, 1, go.
This is the autonomous period of playoff match number 3, 11260. Upper Creek Robotics wasting no time at all, trying to go over and collect points, or collect those artifacts from their red collection zone, although it is the blue collection zone in auto. Looks like there might be some issues with a robot in autonomous. They might have got it working. There's a lot of shouting, so I can't really tell what's going on, but it looks like all 4 robots are moving and all 4 robots are scoring, so that's what matters.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
It looks like a lot of the issues involve the live scoring. It looks like no points are actually scored for red except for 8. But that is not what is actually going on. The refs end there making sure that everything is scored properly. It's just the live is having some issues. It looks like it's keeping track now. So the Blue Lions had, I couldn't quite tell how many artifacts they got, but they had a massive lead, it looks like. Although I'm not sure according to the live score because it's now a bit messed up. So let's go back to the match and see that 30030 Exodus is going back to they're cycling from the far side and picking up from that red collection zone as they face some heavy defense from 11260. Now Upper Creek does have a very hefty robot. They have a very strong and capable robot, capable of ramming into other robots, capable of playing heavy defense for that far side scoring zone. Now let's take a look at the closer side, where we've got 12808 revamped Robotics, just going back and forth, showcasing to us their impressive speed as they cycle back and forth from their gate to the middle of the field, getting ready to score. And we have Root -1 going over to, or at least the Blue Alliance's gate. Once again, a lot of yelling. It looks like there's some issues with the screen. Don't worry about that. We have Exodus going back more to score more from the far side, as 11260 Upper Creek Robotics keeps on, cycling back and forth. What is that? Cancel?
All right. We had a little bit of technical difficulty there. Not exactly sure what happened. I would say we had very little technical issues on the last 2 days. Unfortunate that it was this match.
So lots of issues happened with looks like on the scoring end. We will get everything worked out as fast as possible. The match did have to get canceled. We will replay it, make sure everything is scored fairly, everything is done fairly again. Massive apologies to that, or about the mess up there.
All right, so if anyone's wondering what happened there, we had some technical difficulties. I'll get some more information shortly. But you might have heard a foghorn sound in Tele-Up. That was when the refs called it and said there were too many technical difficulties. They're going to replay this match. So we're going to take a deep breath. We're going to let them figure out the technical issues, and we'll have these teams set up to start again. All right, we're doing a little test match here. They're going to test the system, make sure it works flawlessly before we try again.
Come on, guys, what did you do?
just a test match. We're just checking the system. All right, so our teams are resetting their robots, some potentially swapping out batteries, making sure everything's set on their robots again. I would say for 2 days of competition, we've had virtually zero technical issues, so it's bound to happen sometimes. There's a lot of equipment involved in running these competitions, a lot of audio-visual equipment, a lot of cables, a lot of things that can go wrong. So we'll be starting again in a minute or two. Meanwhile, while we wait, not everyone may have been here the last 2 days. You might not have known, but most of the people do, that this is the first competition in FTC they're allowing video replay. So right now we do have some folks in the question box. We are reviewing video replay, and the way it works, just to get everybody on the same page, is the teams had a wristband which qualified them for one challenge. They were allowed to go to the question box and replay the official YouTube video. If they were proven to be correct and the video was right and the refs missed something, they get to keep the bracelet and they change the score. If it turns out when they review the video it was not clearly a mistake, then the wristband gets taken away for the rest of the competition and they lose that opportunity. So they have to be very clear. I'm getting a thumbs up here from FTA. All right, not quite ready. So I think all in all, there was a lot of people that thought video replay was a bad idea, was too hard. For years, they fought against it. But MTI is the first to actually take it on and prove that it really does work. And because we have 2 different alliances in the question box, both of our head refs are occupied, making sure they get their calls correct, listening to the teams. All right, here's a little trivia. All the way back in Cascade Effect, what were the scoring elements called? Does anyone know? Has anyone been involved in Cascade Effect as a coach or mentor all the way back those years? Hey, there's one. Phil, do you recall what they were called back in Cascade Effect? Balls. They were actually just called balls. Later, we got more creative. Oh, that's an interesting photo. All right, all the way back at the very first MTI, it was also a shooting event. At the very last match of this event, in the very last moments, there was a saying that became somewhat infamous that was said by someone on Gluten Free at the very end. Does anyone know what it is? Probably not. Maybe someone in my family. What was the last statement made at the finals of MTI #1 that was said by someone in Gluten Free when they saw the opportunity that they could actually pull it off and win? That's right. As they realized at the last moment the odds had changed and they were suddenly able to pull it off, one of the lead drivers of Gluten Free leaned over and said, hey, you had to go around the field. He said, taking the long way home to Granny's, and he went around the field and they pulled it off. And there was a few screams of, get the beacon. All right, what was the only year to have a weight limit in FTC? Anybody remember that one? The only year to have a weight limit? It was Rover Ruckus. And following up on that, how many different seasons had hanging in Endgame in FTC? Which ones were they? Center Stage, Into the Deep. There was another one that was older. Can't hear you. Yep. After video. All right. We are back to ending trivia for a moment, and we're going to come back, and after video review, we have a new score. And blue wins. Wow. That was, and we did break 1,000. That was 5 major penalties for shooting outside the zone. Or was it? That was quite amazing. Over 1,000 points. Teams have to be careful to make sure they shoot while they're in the zone as they're zipping back and forth. We're getting really close now. I can sense it. So we have to make sure everything's right because there's a lot of tension, a lot of expectations on these matches here. We are now randomizing. Switching is staying where it is. The pattern is set. Thumbs up here. Thumbs up over at the scorekeepers. Let's get this party started. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh!
All right, this is the autonomous period of the rerun of playoff match number 3. Instantly, the Red Alliance has scored every single one of their artifacts in their goal. Normally, I see 1 or 2 missed out in auto, but the Red Alliance has scored every single one. I think the Blue Alliance has too. Both are neck and neck. They both scored almost the exact same amount of artifacts as both teams, or all 4 teams are just flying across the field, picking up those artifacts, scoring them right in their goal, releasing their gate, letting their teammates pick up more artifacts as the end of autonomous nears.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
And this is the teleoperated period of playoff match number 3. We have 11260. It looks like they might be having some issues. The robot was not moving. It's moving now. Hopefully everything is working over on that end. So everybody hope for that the robot is working well. Once again, just like we saw in the last attempted match, Upper Creek Robotics is playing some very excellent defense. They have a very hefty robot, and they're able to just slam into Team Exodus out of the way of the far side, the close side to the audience, but what Team is referred to as the far side is that smaller triangle where you can shoot from. So 11260 Upper Creek Robotics is really trying to get control of that far side. Now looking at the close side, we have Root -1 on the Blue Alliance. They are looking to, once again, just cycle back and forth from the Blue Alliance's gate, picking up several different samples and scoring them in the Blue Alliance goal. More artifacts flying out. This, I might just have seen the first, I think, 2 rogue artifacts fly outside the field that I've seen this round. 3 now. But still, an FTA has been called for one of the teams. Again, don't know what's wrong. Let's hope that every single robot gets to be working by the end of this match. There are 40 seconds left. The Red Alliance does have the lead. It is 440 to 340, so they have around the 100-point lead. As all 4 teams are just scrambling back and forth, trying so crazy hard to get as many cycles in the next few seconds as they can. We are 5 seconds out from endgame, and Red already has 500 points. That is just 70 points off of the world record. Looks like Exodus going back and forth once again from that far side. They're almost starved of artifacts to actually score. 5 seconds left. Oh, we might have a record from Red with 2-1, and that's the end of the match. Just a reminder, the world record currently sits at 574, and the Red Alliance has a score of 575. Of course, the final score is up to the reps, but according to the live score, that's what we see.
That score, combined score over 1,000 again, and that score on the left was possibly right around the world record. We're not sure. It depends on what penalties come out as. Meanwhile, we're going to take a few deep breaths, and while they settle out what's happening on that field, we're going to introduce the team on playoff match number 4, and then we'll go back for some commentary on that match. Starting on the front right side, 3565.
From Westford, Massachusetts, it's the captain of Alliance 3, Ghost Robotics.
And joining Ghost Robotics in the back right corner, team 23521.
Originating in Olive Branch, Mississippi, it's DeSoto Technic.
All right, we're going to go back to the front of the field on the left side with the pink robot, 25650.
The captain of Alliance 6, one small step for an axolotl.
And rounding out that alliance in the back left corner is 19564.
From Plano, Texas, Itcon Solar.
Before we go to commentary, we do have a yellow card coming over here to the Blue Alliance, the entire Blue Alliance, controlling more elements than they're allowed. So they are getting a yellow card. So they're going to have to be careful going forward to make sure they don't get another yellow card. Teams understand what that means. They take it seriously. All right. We are now, I think, ready for Fun Robotics to give us a play-by-play. Take it away.
All right, I think we're going to wait for scores here for a second. We don't quite have a winner from either one yet. We are anticipating, I think, Alliance number 2.
Correct, the Red Alliance.
Yeah, the Red Alliance for that. So we'll see what that looks like on here. Let's hop right into the replay right away, boss. What do you got for us as you break this down? We had some huge falls. We had some crazy stuff going on. Break it down for us.
Yeah, I want to start with this autonomous period and really walk everyone through it. It's going at half speed. Let's look at the difference in these collections. Both robots on that Red Alliance, they have that side swipe intake that I like to call over here. What you can see is that instead of going through the entire row of artifacts in a line, they pick all 3 of them up at once. The advantage this gives 12808 and 30030 is they're about 1 to 1.5 cycles ahead of that Blue Alliance. But beyond that, they're neck and neck for everything else. Shooting time, drive time, everything else. But it's just the side swipe intake that gives them that little bit of an edge that they needed to have that 3 artifact lead coming out of that autonomous period.
Looking at Teleop here, I mean, I think Red Alliance really seemed to have a pretty dominant position throughout the entire Teleop here. Were there any moments that Blue could have taken advantage of?
Yeah, I think the first thing is right here in the beginning. You can see in the top right corner over here, there are so many artifacts up here for Exodus to use, and they can just get the fastest cycles possible out of them. I think one thing that the Blue Alliance could have done is maybe Root -1 could have tried to starve Exodus of these artifacts more earlier in the match. The other thing that I saw is that around a minute, about 30 seconds further into this match, we see a bit of pushing between Exodus and Upper Creek. I think in this specific instance, it's more Upper Creek that comes out on top with these pushes. So if they had gone for that more aggressive driving more and more, perhaps that would have given them the swing in future matches.
When we were talking about this match earlier, you thought that the Blue Alliance might have had the advantage going in. What do you think really took it over for Red to secure them the victory in this?
Yeah, I think it's, again, the consistency in that auto side swipe. It's so fast, so consistent, exactly what you need, and there was no defense on Revamped Robotics this entire match. I mean, it's like they were at home playing a practice match for them. You can't ask for anything more than that.
It looked like an MTI application there for a minute.
It looked
yeah,
like
absolutely.
an MTI application,
so
absolutely.
as we get to the end game here, obviously we have a huge impact that happens. Hopefully that's not going to impact them for future matches, but break it down for us here.
Yeah, that was really crazy. One of the absolute biggest strengths of this alliance is Exodus's lift consistency. I was so excited to see how they would be able to pull that off. We can see 6 seconds left in the match. They still don't go for it. It's really 4 seconds left when they lift up. It takes them 2 seconds to get up, and it's just that that Revamped Robotics is not able to get over without tipping on that plate. I really, really hope these two can work it out in the future. I think they need to go for it again if they want to win the whole tournament, and it's really going to be critical.
Well, it's going to be very interesting to see. I'm not sure if we have scores yet. We do have scores, so let's go ahead and take a look at the scores, and we'll preview match number 4.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Fun Robotics. We're going to now announce the scores for match 3, and then we're going to announce a rescore of match 2. So here comes match 3. And Red takes that one. 595 to 484. Advancements here. Red Alliance advances to playoff match 8, and they'll be red. And the Alliance 7 matches to playoff match 6. Okay, and now we're going to announce or show the scores of match 2 rescore. And Blue takes that one. A very close one, 499 to 459. All right, folks, give us a second here. We'll be starting very, very soon. FTA is on the field, making sure all the teams look good, giving the first thumbs up. All right. I have thumbs up from the head ref. I have thumbs up from the scorekeepers. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As we enter Autonomous 35-65, Ghost Robotics getting all those preloaded artifacts in. Their alliance partner, DeSoto Technic, going to get 2 of the 3. Meanwhile, on blue, we're going to see another arc of artifacts now coming out of One Small Step for Axolotl, getting 9 additional points for their alliance. With a little bit of a jam on that classifier, we're going to see that one artifact going around and around, but it is able to get itself unjammed and let it roll down the classifier as ItCon Solar opens up that gate, releasing some more artifacts for their alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
The Blue Alliance takes the early lead, 129-115. All 4 robots getting those next round of artifacts already scored and rolling down the classifier as ItCon Solar gets a quick reload from that red human player zone and already opening up that blue gate to start relaunching some more artifacts for the Blue Alliance. Back over on red, DeSoto Technic getting 3 more artifacts successfully scored as their alliance partner, Ghost Robotics, now getting a few more artifacts out of that human player zone. They're going to score 2 for 6 additional points. 23-5-21, DeSoto Technic opens up that gate, letting all those artifacts roll down onto the field. One Small Step for Axolotl is going to take advantage of those free artifacts and already depositing 6 of those artifacts into the blue goal for a total of 18 points. 195-64, ItCon Solar reopening up that gate once again. 35-65, Ghost Robotics stealing a few of them and delivering them to that red goal for 9 additional points. As Ghost Robotics continue cycling to that human player zone, we're going to see the Blue Alliance, ItCon Solar, return 3 more artifacts into that goal in the center of the field. With some crisscross artifacts crashing in the center of the field, we have just 45 seconds left to go. The Red Alliance currently up 45 points. 25-650, One Small Step for Axolotl launches 2 more artifacts for 6 additional points as their alliance partner ItCon Solar grabs some more in the center of the field and delivers them for 9. As that blue gate is reopened, Ghost Robotics once again slides right in, stealing 3 purple artifacts for 9 points, and another 1 will go in for additional 3. 2 of them collided in the air, following them outside the field. We are now in endgame with just under 20 seconds left to go. One Small Step for Axolotl, launching 3 more artifacts for 8 more points. Those last 2 artifacts are not going to be only scoring 1 point for the Alliance due to overflow. With 5 seconds left to go, the Red Alliance maintains the lead. We'll get back to those final match scores momentarily, but now back over to field number 1.
Once again, another impressive match. We need a second for the judges to gather their scores. Meanwhile, we don't have all the robots on the field here. We have 1.
We're the robots.
Yep, this is a goal.
What's that?
I said, yep, this is a goal.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, who wants to see scores for that match? Anybody want to see them? No? Oh, there's some people want to see it over here. There's some people there. Let's show it on the board. And red wins. 553 to 508. Another impressive match, over 1,000 points. Each team over 100 points in auto. We are going to hand it over now to Fun Robotics Network to give us a play-by-play analysis.
Well, we've seen a lot of changes happening throughout the playoff competition here. Just a real quick backtrack. We've had a couple matches switch due to video review, and we actually now are seeing that we'll preview match number 5. It's going to be 1v4, which is kind of crazy, Abbas. But let's talk about playoff match number 4 here. Number 3 Lions down in auto, but able to get a comeback here. How do you break this one down?
Yeah, let's start with that auto period right here we see on the screen. I want to highlight DeSoto Technics 2-3-5-2-1 in that lower left corner. They're shooting on the move right here. While they're going through, see how smooth it gives them that advantage over Itcon over here at 19.564 because of that shooting. But if we scrub to the end of the auto period, we see that the Blue Alliance is actually up. Now at first you might be confused why this is. They both have, I believe, 36, 37 artifacts scored, but the key difference here is that both of the Blue Alliance robots left their zone, their starting zone, right? We see that both of these Blue Alliance robots, Axolotl in the top right, they're ending over in that top right corner, and down in the bottom 19.564, they're in the triangle. They're good, but neither of the red robots was able to leave, and those 6 points give the Blue Alliance that advantage going into the match. Now, the question is, where does this switch, right? We see the Red Alliance end up winning, and I think the big key here again is going to be that close zone. Neither of these close robots are having any interference with each other, but I think even DeSoto, because of that shooting on the move that they can utilize, they're able to speed up their cycles even more.
Looking at this overall from a cycle speed time, we're seeing most alliances really split that close and far zones, that sort of thing. Do you think that's going to be a continued strategy throughout the playoffs here?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, so far we've seen 6 or 8 of our teams play. You know, we saw that double close strategy once. I think Velocity might try to run it one more time, but if it doesn't work, then definitely that's going to be it for it. I think the other big difference, though, between these teams is going to be that far zone driving. You can see over here in the top of the screen where Ghost Robotics has to drive versus where Axolotl is driving. Ghost has all of these artifacts more closer to that top triangle, whereas Axolotl keeps coming down all the way to that secret tunnel zone. All of these extra inches every single cycle add up, and I think this is why Ghost Robotics was able to outcycle from that far zone.
Well, and looking at games of recent time, so many cycles and matches these days. You go back a long time ago in FTC days, and really wasn't as big of a deal to miss a couple, but this really reminds me of like a Formula One race where it's just these little tweaks, these little things that just really give you that 1 or 2 extra cycles that are really taking it over the top.
Yeah, 100%. I think we saw that just every second throughout this match. The last thing I want to talk about is definitely the end game over here. It looks like around 11 seconds, there was a very key moment over here. We see that right here, this Ghost is in that top left side of the field. If you back up just another few seconds, and they're going to collide with Axolotl while Axolotl is in that blue park zone. This is an immediate parking penalty for Axolotl. They get the full park, and what that means is at the end of the match, their alliance partner, Itcon, can just fully park in the zone with no care about trying to fit their partner in, anything like that. Huge ease of mind to the team, and it's a big park bonus. You can see they both got that parking at the end of the match, 30 points.
So looking into future matches, regardless of the match results, right, both these teams, which we saw the Red Alliance win, both these teams are going to have an opportunity to play again. What can you do to improve upon if you are the Blue Alliance there?
Yeah, Blue Alliance, I think we're going to need to see Axolotl taking a little bit shorter paths, trying to use that or the human player zone a little more as much as they can, but shooting accuracy, absolutely fantastic from them both, and then just continuing to try and bait those parking penalties, right? There's no point in giving it to the other team. If they're giving it to you, then take it. Get those 15 points. That's how you have to play the match.
Let's jump into match number 5. We're now hitting the second round of our competition here. And in playoff match 5, this is a lower bracket. This is a little confusing because you think 5, it's the 2 upper bracket teams coming through. But the number 1 and number 4 alliance, both after video review, end up dropping down to the lower bracket here. So one of these teams or alliances, they're going to go home after this one. How do you break down who's going to take this one here?
Yeah, this is just really crazy. I mean, I thought this was going to be match number 7 or match number 12. I thought we were going to see these teams meet much later in the competition. Absolute biggest thing here for that Red Alliance is going to be getting the park at the end of the game. Heart of Robots has that lift. I really hope there's no tipping. Everything's clean.
Yeah.
Pulling that off, that 15-point bonus over the Blue Alliance could really swing the match in their favor.
How about for the number 4 alliance here?
Number 4 alliance, it's going to be that auto. I mean, the Red Alliance has such a strong autonomous, but Cube Robot has huge potential from that far zone. I've seen them put up 30 artifacts from the far zone shown in practice, if they can hit one of those autonomous programs, it's really going to be a close match for this alliance.
Well, one of these alliances going home. It's going to be intense. Let's send it back down the field to find out who's going to be moving on in the lower bracket.
Okay, thank you, Fun Robotics Network. Let's meet the teams for playoff match 5, with Alliance 1 is up against Alliance 4. Starting on the Red Alliance, up in the front right corner, sort of, the front right is 20265.
Heart of Robots!
And joining Heart of Robots in the back right corner will be also a vertical robot right now, 14270.
Quantum Robotics!
All right, now we're going to move over to the back left on the Blue Alliance. We have 19066.
The AI Citizens!
And joining AI Citizens in the front left corner is 23641.
Cube Robot!
All the robots are flat on the field now. That's a good sign. Last minute, minute adjustments as they make sure they're set up perfectly for auto. FTA is doing the final checks, making sure all the electronic systems are in order. Getting ready to randomize the April tags. There are 3 different April tags that the robots can read during autonomous to alter their paths to gain more points. Getting some thumbs up from FTA.
Red Alliance, you ready to play?
It is the third pattern. April tags are set. The scoring is good. Head ref is ready. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the autonomous period of playoff match number 5. Instantly, Quantum Robotics already scores. It looks like they're going for 9. Yes, they get 9 different artifacts into the Red Alliance's goal, and it's barely even 10 seconds into auto. We have 190,660 AI Citizens cycling over crazy fast from that Blue Alliance's goal and gate. We have Quantum Robotics finishing off their cycling as that ends auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
So it looks like the Red Alliance just scored 49 different artifacts in auto. I believe that the world record pace is 48. So they are 1 above the world record pace. They are already above 215 points. 1 minute and 45 seconds left in the match. They're keeping incredible pace as they go back and forth so fast. Heart of Robots just sitting on that far side, cycling 3 more. There are so many artifacts coming in from that Blue Alliance's gate because the Blue Alliance is scoring so fast that they can clear their gate so often and give so many artifacts for the Red Alliance to score themselves. Heart of Robots teammate Quantum Robotics going over, collecting more from the Red Alliance's gate, cycling them at insane speed. Their intake is genuinely so impressive. You blink and it already has 3 picked up. It is now 1 minute and 5 seconds left in the match, and the Red Alliance is above 400 points already. This Red Alliance, Heart of Robots, and Quantum Robotics are not wasting a singular second. They are taking every single chance they get to collect those artifacts and score more for the Red Alliance. 45 seconds left with 490 points on the Red Alliance. They are racking up their score so intensely. I'm so excited to see what the final score of this match is going to be. All four of these teams are racing against the clocks, trying to fill up their gates and fill up their chambers as fast as possible. There are now 30 seconds left in the match, and the Red Alliance already has 574 points. That was already the world record, and it just entered endgame. There's still 15 more seconds to go before the end of the match. The speed of these robots is so immaculate. You can't tell what's going on. There are artifacts flying so crazily across the field. And it looks like Heart of Robots and Quantum Robotics just secured a double full part. The current live score is at 645 points. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Without question, that is a new world record. We will see what the actual final score is, but wow, what a match. All right. While we wait for that official score from that incredible match, we're going to direct your attention over here to the right side of the auditorium for Alliance 7 against Alliance 6 in the Red Alliance. In the back right corner here, we have Team 9879.
The captain of Alliance 7 from Springdale, Arkansas, Root -1.
And joining Root -1 in the front right corner is 11260.
From Longmont, Colorado, Apple Creek Robotics.
And facing off against them on the Red Alliance on the front left side of the field is 25650.
The captain of Alliance 6 from Pennsylvania, One Small Step for an Axolotl.
And joining the Axolotl is 19564.
From Plano, Texas, Itcon Solar.
All right. Before we get started there, is anybody interested in what that score turned out to be? No. We don't want to see it. It was only like 645 when I last saw. Let's check it out. Red wins 665. Wow, that's over 1,100 points. And we have a new world record by quite a bit. So, Alliance 1 will advance to the playoffs in match 10. Let's give a round of applause for Alliance 4 for playing an awesome day. Give it up for Alliance 4. Okay. I am getting a signal that our commentary is ready. Let's hand it over to Fun Robotics Network. Take it away.
Well, Abbas, there we have it. 650 unpenalized is a new world record, over 75 points more than what it was before. Congratulations. Do you think number one Alliance maybe came in with a bit of a vengeance after losing that first match there?
Just a bit. I mean, this is why MTI is known as the all-star event, right? This is what you expect to see from an event of this caliber. Just absolutely incredible.
Well, let's hop into the match. Talk more about the replay here, Abbas. What an incredible autonomous period that we saw here.
Absolutely. So talking about the autonomous period, starting with the Red Alliance, they ended autonomous with 49 artifacts scored as classified, 2 as overflowed. So 51 total. The previous record in Autonomous was 50 classified artifacts, so they didn't beat that record.
Sure.
But the total number of artifacts they did cross, and they still had 5 misses that I counted with that. So there is only more higher and higher to go with these two teams.
That's going to be my question, is can the ceiling be raised even more?
I think so.
And I think at MTI, you're going to see, you and I were talking earlier about, was the world record going to be beaten? You were very confident in that as well, too. Do you think we're going to see it potentially go even higher?
I think maybe once more. I don't know about more than once, but once more, I think so.
Well, let's break down Teleop a bit more here, too.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to talk about this early game. Pretty clean play from everybody. We see AI Citizens over in the bottom right corner over here, taking up a lot of the field, driving around, cleaning up as they've done. Then, now focusing at the top of the field over here in that far zone, we have a big crash coming up between the two robots in about 7 to 8 seconds. What happens here is that Heart of Robots is really using their weight to their advantage, right? Just look at the size and weight difference between these two robots. I think right after this cycle is when the two crash. Cube Robot misses every single one of those artifacts in that cycle. Huge kudos to them. They recalibrate super quickly, make the next one. But Heart of Robots does get that 18-point swing in that single cycle. I think that was a huge deal.
You know, I think the interesting thing is there's obviously so much offense in this, right? So really defense is just judged by how beefy your robot is, I guess, with this. But it's really cool to see, you know, how important that can be when designing your robot.
Yeah, another high-level gameplay I want to highlight is just a few seconds before over here. If you scrub back just 3-4 seconds right now, we're going to see right here, if you pause, both of these close robots, Quantum Robotics and AI Citizens, they're so used to having complete control over the field. Around 107, 108, they see some artifacts right here at the bottom of the screen. Both of them make an absolute beeline dash to it. Watch this right here, what they do. That is their single goal right now, is to pick up these artifacts while they're scoring and then continue on their way. I think this is just a really good demonstration of high-level gameplay from both of these teams.
Now, you do see a couple of the artifacts still left down here, too. So, you know, field awareness is so critical for something like this. But I think the key of us, too, is that, you know, these crazy high scores, the ceiling could go even higher here, and I think that's going to be really cool to see.
I want to next talk about when that ceiling was broken. You know, we see the match, 45 seconds, you're at 484, you have an inkling, okay, something might happen here, but it's really around 25, 23 seconds left in the match when you hear that roar erupt around the crowd. We're going to see a fantastic cycle from both robots on the red lines right now. Right there, 22 seconds is when we first crossed that 575-point barrier, and then 600 points just 5 seconds later. Absolutely incredible.
What a great set of matches to see, and kudos also, I mean, our Blue Lions played their heart out as well, too. Both of the alliances are great. Incredible overall score also with this, so really, really cool to see. So let's real quick talk about match number 6 before we send it back down on the field here. So we have our number 7 versus number 6 alliance. How do you break this one down?
I think the number 7 alliance is actually going to be able to take this one. I think it could be an upset just from a ranking standpoint. We'll see how that autonomous period goes. ItCon Solar definitely has a very, very strong close auto, and both of the far robots are super consistent, but I do think that Upper Creek Robotics will be able to hold their weight in that far zone, but we'll really see. I think it could be anyone's game.
It's going to be a great one here. Unfortunately, we're going to have to send another alliance home, but another one moving on through that lower bracket. Let's find out who it's going to be as we send it back down to the field.
Thank you, Fun, for that great commentary.
Yep, this is your field.
All right, I'm getting ready here. Looks like we were in pretty darn good shape. Randomizing those April tags. No change needed. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Let's go in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the bots are off. Starting things off on the Red Alliance, 11-260, Upper Creek Robotics getting those 3 preload artifacts in for 9 points as their partner, Root -1, opens up that gate, releasing them back down onto the field and reshoots 1 for additional 3. Meanwhile, on blue, 19-5-64, ItCon Solar launching up 3 for an additional 9 as one small step for Axolotl from the backside of the field launches 2 for 6. With 3 seconds left of autonomous, teams are making their last shots.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
The Blue Alliance takes the early lead 135-126. Upper Creek Robotics getting a refill in that human player zone as they launch up 2 artifacts successfully for 6 additional points. Their alliance partner Root -1 now opening up that gate, letting them back down onto the field as one small step for Axolotl. Shoots 3 artifacts from the backside of the field. 2 will go enter that classifier for 6 points. Upper Creek Robotics sealing a few of those artifacts that just made their way out of that blue goal. As they go for a second round, they're going to score 2 more of them for an additional 6. Root -1 now re-getting those artifacts out of that classifier and reclassifying for an additional 9 points. With just half our time remaining, we are still neck and neck. The Blue Alliance leads 281-266. Upper Creek Robotics looks to help their alliance catch back up by scoring 1 more artifact from the far side of the field for an additional 3. Itcon Solar launching 3 more artifacts for an additional 9. They're going to see if they can get any more. Upper Creek Robotics waiting for Itcon Solar to open up that gate, seeing if they can steal any to deliver to their own goal. 1 small step for Axolotl, launching 2 more artifacts for 6 additional points as Root -1 makes their way to the center of the field to deliver 3 for 9. With just 45 seconds left to go, the Blue Alliance still holding that 40-point lead over the Red Alliance. Root -1 getting 3 more artifacts now in that goal for additional 9 as 1 small step for Axolotl refills in that human player zone. They're going to successfully score all 3 of those artifacts for additional 9 as Upper Creek Robotics does the same for the Red Alliance. Root -1 opening up that gate once again, launching 3 more artifacts as we are now in endgame. The Red Alliance still 40 points trailing. Upper Creek Robotics successfully scoring 1 more artifact for additional 3. With everyone counting down like it's about to be New Year's, Root -1 opens up that gate to start shooting some artifacts. With the 1 second, that is all the time we have.
Another fantastic match here at MTI. We're going to introduce the teams in playoff match number 7. This is Alliance 8 against Alliance 5. Starting off on the Red Alliance, in the back right corner is 365.
It's Mo!
And joining them in the front of the field on the right side is team 10809.
Crowforce!
And over to the Blue Alliance in the front of the field on the left side, 21087.
It's Velocity!
And last but not least, 18270.
The Robo Players!
But before we get started here, let's see the score from the last match up on the screen. And Blue takes that one, 556 to 492. That means Alliance 6 advances to playoff match 9 and will be the Blue Alliance. And unfortunately, Alliance 7 has been eliminated, even with the score of 492. Give it a big round of applause for Alliance 7 for doing an awesome job. And we are now ready for Fun Robotics Network. Take it away.
Well, match number 6, Alliance 6 is going to win it and move on forward in the lower bracket here so far. Abbas, when we had a pre-show about MTI, you were really big on IdCon Solar on there. Talk to me about the number 6 Alliance, why they were so successful.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing about IdCon Solar is going to be that diverter mechanism that they have. So they have an intake on their robot, you can see in the front of the screen here, and it's angled such that when the artifacts come in, it goes right into that angle and straight into that robot. We're going to have a fantastic interview coming out about this, and I think that's one of the reasons they're one of the fastest close zone robots here.
And how about their Alliance partners, the Alliance captains with that? Axolotl, one small step for an Axolotl, has been performing very admirably as well too. Why have they been doing so well?
Yeah, absolutely. Axolotl has just been really come out of nowhere, super strong at this competition. I think their biggest thing is far zone consistency. They were so consistent from those far zone shots. Right now we can see them on the screen, and I think that's the biggest reason they've done so well.
And they look so good too in that nice pink robot, right? For sure. I mean, Blue Alliance here, we were very high on early on. We thought that they could have been one of those alliances to make a deeper run for it. Where did they fall a little bit short?
I guess Red Alliance.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah, Red Alliance. So I think one strength with the Red Alliance is right at the beginning of Teleop, you'll notice that Upper Creek is the one who draws the first blood, right? We have the downtime after autonomous period, but Upper Creek picks up their artifacts right there. They're the first ones to shoot, even though they had to collect everything and shoot from the far zone. So that was a huge strength on the Red Alliance. I thought they'd have a winning shot in that Teleop to swing it, but what happens in about 15-20 seconds if you scrub forward to about 125, 123, we'll see that there's a bit of a downtime from that Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance, they maintain this consistency back and forth flow right here, where IdCon Solar gets all of the cycles they need, but Upper Creek can't pick anything up in the back of the field. I think this was one area where the Blue Alliance shined really well, is just consistency and flow through the whole match.
Overall, a couple of great teams with that. Anything else to wind up this match with?
Yeah, I think something I was just screaming this whole time in my head was look at all of these artifacts in the front of the match. I was like, when are teams going to get this, right? We saw Quantum and AI Citizens fight over 2 or 3 artifacts last match. There are 15, 20 artifacts sitting over here. I was like, who is going to come take these? What we see actually is 50 seconds in, Upper Creek completely changes their strategy. We have all 4 robots come and try to clean up this zone, vacuum everything up, and that was just such a big shift. That's the type of thing you only see at MTI.
Well, and I think that was the right play by Upper Creek, though,
Absolutely.
right? Too, right? And they had to get that clear. Good call by them. Now, in IdCon, I think it's okay to kind of corral those almost there and wait till somebody else is going to take extra time to go get it as well, too. So I think it was the right play on both strategies.
Yeah, 100%. The Blue Alliance was already up, so they were controlling the flow of the game. If IdCon was behind, or if IdCon and Axolotl were behind, then I think they should have used those that time to speed up their cycles for a little bit. But in that moment, completely agree with you, Tyler. Right way to play the game.
Let's head on to the upper bracket now. Match number 7 is coming up here. We did introduce the teams where we got 8v5, which is so cool for this. Who do you think is going to take this one?
Yeah, I mean, I think the Blue Alliance is going to take this one. We'll see. We have, again, as I said before, winning Alliance and finalist Alliance members of our Houston World Championship. You can't scoff at that. There is just so much experience over on that side. So I think the Blue Alliance, it could be anybody's game.
Okay, a couple upsets already with this. Let's find out who's going to keep moving on in our upper bracket as we send it back down to the field.
Thank you once again. Fun. All right, time to get up. Stretch your legs, Jeff. There we go. All right. All right. Teams are getting settled again. FTA's doing final checks. We are randomizing those April tags. All right. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go.
This is the autonomous period of playoff match number 7. I hear intense cheering over from the Red Alliance as both Mo and Crowforce are yelling for their robots to succeed. Both Mo and Crowforce's robots both scoring crazy tons of artifacts. I see tons and tons of artifacts flying across the field from the Red Alliance. Looks like one of the blue robots, 21087 Velocity, is having some issues. Looks like they might be stuck. Let's hope that everything gets worked out before the end of the match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we begin the teleoperate period of the match. It looks like Velocity was able to get the robot working. They have now started moving, have now opened the gate, and have shot 3 artifacts, going over to their blue collection zone. And it looks like they're shooting 3 more. Let's see if they get 3 in. They do get through all 3 of their artifacts in the goal. Now let's take a look at Crow Force, who just shot 3, missed 1 unfortunately, so they got 2 of their artifacts in. Happened once again, they shot 3, got only 2 in, but they just got another 3 in, and another 3. Their cycle speed, every single time I finish a sentence, they're already coming back, shooting 3 more. Their speed is so intense. We currently have 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the match. The Red Alliance does have the 60-point lead, but there is so much time left in this match for that lead to shift. I hear plenty of shouting from the audience. I hear Blue Alliance, I hear Red Alliance. Everybody keep up that shouting. This is going to be a very equal match, just looking at the scoring and looking at how many artifacts are flying all over the place. How many the Blue and Red Alliance's chambers getting filled up so fast. Now 50 seconds left in the match. The Red Alliance still has the lead. But again, the Blue Alliance, let's see if they can start speeding up their cycles and start outscoring Red. It looks like 21-807 Velocity decide to play some defense against 365 Mo because they wanted to get Mo out of the way so that they could score and stop Mo from scoring. So they pushed them closer to the center of the field. I do see now Parse on the field. Again, let's hope that everything is okay. We are almost 25 seconds left in the match. Looks like a team's number plate has fallen off. Let's hope, again, nothing was damaged. Tons and tons of collision going on over in the far corner of the field as all of the teams are trying to score those last few points. Now that we have entered endgame, we are now 10 seconds left in the match. Another few particle shot from Crow Force. 2 more gotten in the Red Alliance's chamber. 3 seconds left, 2, 1, and that's the end of the match.
Let's step over here to playoff match number 8. Alliance 2 versus Alliance 3. On the Red Alliance, starting off in the front on the right side, 30030.
From Austin, Texas, it's the captain of Alliance 2, Exodus.
And joining Exodus on the back right corner is 12808.
From Portland, Oregon, Rev Amped Robotics.
And going diagonally over to the front of the field on the left side, it's Team 3565.
The captain of Alliance 3, Ghost Robotics.
And doing a last-minute placement here in the back left, it is 23521.
From Olive Branch, Mississippi, DeSoto Technic.
But before we do that, we're going to get scores for match 7. Let's take a look. And Red takes it 462 to 429. All right. With that, we're going to head right on over to Fun Robotics Network. Take it away.
Boss, number 8 is moving on, baby. That's right. What an incredible play. Really just came out right away, right? Red Alliance wins autonomous, pretty much able to hold it throughout the entire way. Now, the one good thing, too, Blue Alliance not out of it yet. They will fall to the lower bracket, but can you believe it? Our number 8 Alliance moving on. Seems like they're really gelling.
Yeah, absolutely. I think these two teams are just working so well. They have that far zone, close zone separation really worked out between the two. What I want to talk about here, obviously, we have to address it, is that Blue Alliance not having having one robot move in autonomous after the first couple cycles. I'm still not entirely sure what happened with Velocity here. Right after they shoot 3 cycles, they're just sat there for 18 seconds, right? What this results in is the Red Alliance ends auto with a 33-19 artifact lead. That's 12 artifacts. If you go to the end of the match, we'll see it later, but they actually end up having, they end up leading in the classified artifacts by less than 12. So the Blue Alliance is able to cover that gap, but there is a whole overflow artifact discussion to be had later.
So tell you about Blue Alliance does make a valiant comeback, or tries to make a valiant comeback. Where are areas that Blue looking forward can try to improve upon?
Yeah, we saw Velocity and Robo players try that double close strategy once again. I think this match it just didn't work out quite well enough. The reason for that being that Crowforce just had so many artifacts to play around with in the back of that field. When both of these robots in the middle are cycling that close zone, all of the artifacts come out of the blue goal on the right side of the screen into that top right secret tunnel zone. Crowforce, they just have every single artifact that they want. There's nothing slowing them down.
Yeah, just able to really increase that cycle time so well by getting the extra artifacts there. It's been really good heads up by Robotics for sure on that. How about 365, the Alliance captain number 8? Yeah. A couple in there. What are you seeing from that?
Absolutely. A couple things Mo did really, really well is there was a lot of heavy contact between them and Velocity going back and forth in that secret tunnel zone. I think for the most part, I don't know the penalties exactly, but they about netted out between the teams. I think they really managed it well. They were smart with how much time they spent in the secret tunnel, how much time they spent at the gate, all of that stuff. Really, really good ball flow management by Mo right there at 365.
Any other key moments you want to highlight?
Yeah, absolutely. Towards the end of the match, about 10 seconds left, one thing I noticed is that the red gate is completely full. We see it right here. All 9 artifacts are classified. Normally, when you look at other teams and other alliances, they're going to still open that gate even though there's only 10 seconds left in the match. The Red Alliance chose not to. They saw that they were ahead enough. They kept it. They wanted those classified points, the pattern points, and they just choose to shoot overflow after overflow into there. I think in tighter matches, they won't be able to get away with this, but for this match specifically, it was an all right. It was fine for the strategy.
Well, congratulations once again to the number 8 Alliance for moving on in that upper bracket. They get quite a bit of a break actually coming up here. And like I said, don't forget the number 5 Alliance in blue will still get another shot in the lower bracket as well too. Playoff match number 8 is coming up here. Number 2 versus number 3. More of, I think, what we expected in the upper bracket here. How do you break these two alliances down?
Yeah, this is just going to be a crazy, crazy match. I think it's really going to come down to that autonomous period. I think I personally see 2-3-5-2-1 DeSoto Technics taking the auto lead on the close zone, but 3-0-0-3-0 Exit is taking the lead on the far zone. It's going to be neck and neck through that auto period. I think it's going to be the park at the end of the match that really decides it. It's going to be so close throughout the entire match.
Two very even match alliances here. Let's send it back down the field. We'll see how this one plays out and see who continues to move on.
All right, and they're done. And so in that match, Alliance 8 stays in the upper bracket, and Alliance 5 goes down to lower, right? All right, I got that right. All right, we are going to head over here and get match 8 started. Final checks by FTAs. Personally, I think those were all within tolerance, but we'll give it to them. We got thumbs up FTAs, thumbs up from teams. Randomizing those April tags. Stays the same, no change. All right, thumbs up from head ref, thumbs up from scorekeeper. Let's get this party started in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter this next playoff match, we're going to see 330 Exodus getting all of those preloaded artifacts in and already reloading for the third time in that human player zone. between all the interaction. That'll be 27 points for their alliance. Back over on blue, 23-5-21. DeSoto Technic opens up that gate and then proceeds to launch 3 artifacts in for a total of 9 points. Their alliance partner, Ghost Robotics, grabbing a few that just came out of the classifier, scoring 6 additional points. Meanwhile, on red, Rev Amped Robotics launching 3 up in...
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
One red lead, one blue lead.
3, 2, 1.
The Red Alliance will take a 40-point lead going into Teleup. DeSoto Technic getting 3 more artifacts now, while their alliance partner, Ghost Robotics, seeing if they can grab any from that Red Alliance area. Over on the Red Alliance, we're going to see 330 Exodus getting 3 artifacts launched into that goal for an additional 9 points, while their alliance partner, Revamped Robotics, opens up that gate, delivering 3 more artifacts for additional 9. As they continue doing those cycles, we're going to see the Blue Alliance, DeSoto Technic, open up that gate, while their alliance partner, Ghost Robotics, sees if they can launch any from the far side of the field. They are able to get all 3 of them in for 9 points. Their alliance partner, DeSoto Technic, opens up that gate, ensuring they score the max amount of points for all those classified artifacts. 330 Exodus, grabbing a few artifacts from that blue gate, getting them directly into the goal for 3 points each. With just over 1 minute left to go, the Red Alliance is in the lead, 371 to 341. 23-5-21 DeSoto Technic, getting that gate opened once again, launching 3 more artifacts for an additional 9, while their alliance partner, 35-65 Ghost Robotics, comes in, seeing if they can launch any artifacts of their own into that blue goal. They are able to get 2 of those 3 last shot for an additional 6. 23-5-21 DeSoto Technic launching 3 more purple artifacts for an additional 9, while their alliance partner, Ghost Robotics, launches 2 unsuccessfully from the far side of the field. With 30 seconds left to go, 330 Exodus, grabbing some artifacts from that human player zone, getting 9 additional points for their alliance. As we are now in endgame, 35-65 Ghost Robotics, getting a refill of artifacts from that human player zone as they cross with some artifacts being launched by Exodus. A few of those last ones will only be earning the alliance 1 point each due to those last ones being overfill. With 4 seconds left to go, Exodus is in the air, their alliance partner underneath for a full double park of 30 points. We'll get back to those final match colors momentarily, but now back over to field number 1.
Wow, over 1,100 points again. Fantastic. Both teams over 550? Unofficial? Wow. All right, folks, we're going to go to the scores for that match. Let's see what the final score is. And red takes it. Whoa, 633 to 583. And the Red Alliance advances to match 11 and will be on blue. And the Blue Alliance, Alliance 3, goes on to playoff match 10 in the lower bracket. Amazing. At least one. Oh, we are ready for Fun Robotics Network. Take it away.
Another great set of matches here, over 1,100 points. Again, a little bit of penalties and something changed, but two incredible scores. Both these alliances are continuing on. It's going to be a tough matchup, whoever's got to play these guys next.
Yeah, I completely agree, Tyler. You know, before this match, we were saying I think this is going to go between the autonomous and endgame periods. The teleops are going to be neck and neck, and that's exactly what we saw. Now, breaking it down here, I was wrong about that close zone robot. It was actually 12808 revamped Robotics that won that close battle. They scored 27 artifacts in that close autonomous. They hit every single cycle this match in that autonomous period, and this gave the Red Alliance a huge lead ending that autonomous program if we scrub forward 15-20 seconds. So right here, we can see the Red Alliance has a 9 artifact lead going into that end game, or going into that, or a 12 artifact lead going into that driver controlled period, and they're able to maintain this lead throughout the whole match, and we see that 40-point gap at the end as well.
Yeah, it seemed pretty consistent throughout the whole way through there. So Blue Alliance still continuing on. Where are their improvement areas that they can work on?
Yeah, absolutely. I think DeSoto Technics they have to get a few more cycles out of that close zone auto if they can. You know, sometimes it's just how the gate shakes out, things like that. You can't control too much. I think one thing that they did really, really well was ball management or artifact management coming out of that blue gate over on this right side of the screen over here. You're seeing about 7 seconds, so 1 or 2 cycles after this. What they do is instead of opening the gate there, they take the artifacts that are already there. That's extremely high level gameplay. Then right here, if you back up another 3 seconds, what you'll see is they open the gate just enough to get the artifacts that they need and starve Exodus of the artifacts, of their own artifacts, slowing down Exodus's cycles. Super, super high level gameplay. Really excellent work from DeSoto Technics.
And I think the other thing that we see there on those plays too is even if a couple come out, now they have to come in and it's a bit tougher of an angle to capture those artifacts too.
Yeah. There's sometimes about 1 minute 40 seconds where Exodus had a really, really good sideswipe cycle right around here. They come in, come out super, super clean, but they're not able to do that every single time, right? And so I think overall DeSoto Technics really manage the gate super well, and they're going to have to continue doing that.
So how about our Red Alliance here? They're going to move on to play the number 8 seed in the upper bracket here. What do they need to continue to do to be successful?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, revamped Robotics hitting that auto, absolutely huge. Exodus, all credit to them as well. Every single shot that they took, they made. The only thing was that a couple cycles in the autonomous period, they only picked up 2 artifacts, right? So that's already capping your ceiling of how many you can score. So if they can get a little bit luckier with those pickups, I think that's going to be really crucial in beating this 8th seed alliance.
Well, both these alliances, like I said, are continuing on as they were in the upper bracket. Our number 3 alliance does follow the lower bracket here. A lot of good stuff happening still with this. Let's check out match number 9 up on the screen here. Our number 5 versus number 6 alliance. Now this is the lower bracket. Both these teams have been able to play well, but only one's going to move on. Who's it going to be?
So if the strategy stays the same for both of these teams, I see the Blue Alliance going. The 6th seed upset. The reason being, one small step for an Axolotl. They are so consistent from that far zone when no one's touching them. If the Red Alliance is playing that double close strategy, Axolotl has all of the space in the world. There should be no reason that they miss shots, and I think that's going to swing the match.
And maybe they'll change it up. We'll see on Red Alliance. I think for me, what I'm looking for Red Alliance is just a little bit more cohesion between that alliance and really working together and try to optimize their cycles there. So we'll see what happens with that. Let's send it back down the field and find out who's moving on in our lower bracket.
And thank you, Fun Robotics Network. Let's head back over to this field for playoff match 9. Let's meet the teams. In the Red Alliance, at the front of the field in black on the right side is 21087.
Velocity!
And rounding out the Red Alliance in the back right corner with the blue turret, it is 18270.
Robo Players!
And moving over to the Blue Alliance with the robot in pink in the front, 25650.
It's one small step for an Axolotl!
And finishing up, the Blue Alliance in the back left corner with the white turret is 19564.
It can solar!
We are randomizing. play. All right, we have thumbs up from scorekeeper and head ref. That means we're ready to play. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go!
And we begin the Autonomous 4 playoff match number 9. Instantly, I see artifacts flying across the field. Blue already filled up their chamber, had to release it with the gate, and they're going back, not slowing down their cycles at all. We have one small step for an axolotl, refilling their artifacts again, scoring 3 more, going to pick up 3 more. It looks like over on the Red Alliance, it looks like Velocity might be having some issues with the robot. Again, let's all hope that everything works out okay for Velocity, because we want all 4 robots to be working in these playoff matches.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
And we begin the teleoperated period of the match. Instantly, I see Velocity going over and moving the robot. Let's hope that everything working out okay for them. We have one small step for an axolotl going over to the Blue Alliance's collection zone and the Blue Secret River. That is behind the red gate. And going over, scoring all 3 artifacts in. Axolotl going back and forth. That is a lot of interference. It looks like both Robo players and Can Solar are trying to get in the red secret tunnel and blue gateway, and there's a lot of interference going on over there. All teams trying to score in the middle of the field. It looks like both teams on the Red Alliance, both Velocity and Robo players, are trying to score from the middle of the field, which just leaves much more space for... It looks like there is a stall between 18-270 Robo players and one small step for an axolotl, as Robo players wanted to release the gate but just couldn't without giving up artifacts to axolotl, so they just stood there staring at each other for a solid 5-10 seconds without doing anything. Now finally, looks like Robo players did actually release their gate and did give up those points to axolotl, although that was highly amusing. Currently, with 40 seconds left in the match, the Blue Alliance does have the lead. Is 255 to 335, but you never know how these last few seconds change up the match. Tons of rogue artifacts flying outside the field, lots of shouting going on, all of the drivers, as there's 25 seconds left, 5 seconds till endgame. The Blue Alliance is still up. Let's see if the Red Alliance can catch up properly. We have now entered the endgame, the final 20 seconds left in the match. Robo players wasting no time, picking up 3 more artifacts, scoring 2 of them. 1 more gets scored from their alliance partners, Velocity. With 5 seconds left in the match, teams are trying to park. Let's see if they can all get a successful partial park. 1, and that's the end of the match.
Another great match, like every match at MTI. We're going to let the score get settled here. In the meantime, do we have all 4? We don't quite have all 4 robots. I like to have all 4 robots on the field when I announce who they are and who the teams are. But starting, this match will be between Alliance 3 and Alliance 1. All right. All 4 teams are here. All 4 robots are here. So let's meet the teams on each alliance. Starting on the Red Alliance. Alliance number 3. At the front right corner or front right side of the field is 3565.
From Westford, Massachusetts, it's Ghost Robotics.
And joining them on the back right side, 23521.
From Olive Branch, Mississippi, DeSoto Technic.
Now let's head over to Alliance 1 on the blue side. In the front, it is 20265.
They are the captain, Heart of Robots.
And joining Heart of Robots in the back left corner is 14270.
Quantum Robotics.
that's the way these things work. Yep.
All right, we do have a yellow card coming over here. For the Blue Alliance, 25650 did have a control violation, which gets them a yellow card for the entire alliance. Jeff is explaining to them, and I'm explaining to you. If they get another yellow card, that would mean they would be disqualified from that match. So they have to be careful. And let's see what the scores were. Let's show up on the screen. Here we go. And blue takes it. 457 to 355. Alliance 6 advances to match 12 and will be Blue Alliance. And Alliance 5 did a fantastic job today. Let's give a round of applause. They are eliminated. Give a round of applause for them. Alliance 5. All right, let's head on over to Fun Robotics Network.
Hey, thanks a lot. Congratulations to our number 6 Alliance taking this one. They're going to continue to move on. They'll play the winners of the next match come up here as well, too. So very well done to them, Abbas. What are some key aspects you saw for the number 6 Alliance?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's start with that autonomous period. Both of these robots on the autonomous, Itcon Solar and Axolotl, I think they scored the same number of artifacts, 18 artifacts each. So huge kudos to both of these for synergizing super, super well. I think there wasn't a single missed shot from these alliances. Just really fantastic on that autonomous side. Of course, you just have a 60-point lead, such a huge lead going into that tele-op.
So for Blue Alliance here, do you think this is pretty much the perfect auto for them? Is there any way that they might be able to bump it up a little bit more?
I think there were some pauses from each of the teams, maybe one more cycle from each of them max, but I don't really see them getting into that 50 artifact or higher than 50 artifact threshold.
Okay, because they're going to have to play either 1 or 3 the match after, so
Yeah.
it's going to be very interesting to see with this on there. What about Red Alliance? Obviously, you start with a big deficit for it. Anything that they could have done to improve that or close that gap even more?
Yeah, absolutely. So they, again, decided to stick with that double close strategy. I guess that's the last time we're going to see it played out here. And what that resulted in was just so much contact between Velocity and Itcon Solar all throughout the match. I mean, you see on the right side of the screen here, you can pretty much keep a circle there the whole match. They're just constantly bumping and bashing into each other. And that's why we have over 100 points of penalties here. So I don't know. These teams know their robots way, way better than I do. I would have maybe evaluated how those far zone capabilities would have been, but still, obviously, you're putting up huge scores.
Yeah, and one thing kind of leading before, too, we saw a lot of excess artifacts here that Axolotl was really able to take advantage of.
Yeah, one thing, another huge shout out to Axolotl. If you start from the beginning of Teleop, it took 20 seconds before another robot first made contact with them. It's around like 140, 142 the first time Velocity even bumps Axolotl. They were playing a practice match for the first 20 seconds of the match. They didn't miss a single shot, complete control of the field. I think this is going to be the last time they're that fortunate.
Sure.
But, take it while you can, right?
I do want to go back here a little bit. Right here, you do see Axolotl. Looks like they're dead in the water, but then they kind of come back to life and pick up. Were they just waiting for a deposit here?
Yeah, I think there's a lot of different things going here. Maybe they're recalibrating, maybe not, but I think it's also just guarding that secret tunnel zone over there. While they're there like that, RoboPlayer cycles are just slowed down so much, and I'm really glad you pointed that out, Tyler, because if you go to around 17 seconds, they use the same strategy again. Right here, you'll see 18 seconds, they just park right there, waiting for someone to come out. Nobody does this time, but it also would have been a great way to get that park penalty if they needed it. They didn't need it this match, but maybe in future matches, if the opponents are not paying attention enough, they could get those 15 free points.
Yeah, it's almost like a zone defense sort of thing.
Yeah,
going on
absolutely.
With them. Yeah, very interesting with that for sure. Well, congratulations to our number 6 Alliance who's going to take that. Let's go ahead and talk about match number 10. This is a huge one here. Alliance 1 versus Alliance 3. One of these alliances are going home. Who do you think is going to take this one?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to bet against the people who just set the world record, right? Like, that they're just so consistent. The numbers are also in their favor. It's interesting how Heart of Robots is a stronger far robot, but by OPR, technically, DeSoto is the stronger close robot. We'll see if that really plays out during the match. But again, I think the park is going to be really critical to both of these teams. And if there's no defense, maybe another world record.
You never know. We'll see what happens. Let's send it back down the field, and good luck to both alliances.
Thank you, Fun Robotics Network. We are over here on the right side of the auditorium in match number 10. This is Alliance 3 versus Alliance 1. And I think this match is going to make the field reset team keep busy. All right, I got it. FTA ready. Head refs aren't quite ready yet. All right. Question box answer has been resolved. We're over around the field, getting ready here. All right, guys. Time to start paying attention. Got some thumbs up. Nope, thumbs down, thumbs up, thumbs up. All right, we've got double thumbs up, triple thumbs up. We are ready to go. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we enter this next playoff match, we're going to see 35-65 Ghost Robotics getting a reload of artifacts from that human player zone. As they back themselves to that far launch line, they're going to go 3 for 3 for additional 9. Meanwhile, on blue, 14-270 Quantum Robotics opening up that gate, getting 2 artifacts into that goal successfully for additional 6 points. Meanwhile, their alliance partner 20265 Heart of Robots gathering some of those artifacts that rolled back down onto the floor.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
The Blue Alliance takes a 50-point lead going into Teleup. Quantum Robotics tapping open that gate, allowing some artifacts to go to their alliance partner. As 35-65 Ghost Robotics claiming some artifacts in that human player zone. They're going to successfully get one of those 3 last shots. Their alliance partner DeSoto Technic now opening up that gate. 20265 Heart of Robots stealing 3 and immediately depositing them into that blue goal for additional 9 points. As they're going to continuing to steal some, as we're going to see DeSoto Technic reloading with that gate reopen. 14-270 Quantum Robotics back over in the center of the field right now, launching 3 additional artifacts for 3 more points. As they open up that gate once again, we're going to see them reload as they make their way back to the center of the field. Their alliance partner 20265 Heart of Robots gathering some more artifacts in that human player zone. Gonna go 3 for 3 for additional 9 points. Meanwhile, on red, Ghost Robotics getting one of those 3 last shots for additional 3. That last round will do the same. As Ghost Robotics continues to cycle the artifacts, their alliance partner DeSoto Technic searching the field for any artifacts as they successfully deposit 2 for 6 points for their alliance. With just 45 seconds left to go, the Blue Alliance has a commanding lead of 448 to 346. 14-270 Quantum Robotics opening up that gate once again. 35-65 Ghost Robotics stealing some of them, attempting to shoot. They're going to get one of those 3. They were pushed out of the way by Heart of Robots, who now just fired 3 artifacts for an additional 9 points. 35-65 Ghost Robotics getting some more artifacts from that human player zone at the start of endgame, getting an additional 9 points for their alliance. Their partner DeSoto Technic opening up that gate once again, firing 2 artifacts successfully for additional 6. With 7 seconds left to go, Heart of Robots is in the air, their partner's underneath. That's going to be a double park for 30, and we have a partial and full on red. We'll get back to the final match score momentarily.
Another stacked robot, over 1,100 points there. All right, while we wait for scores to be tabulated, we're going to introduce match number 11. Over on match 11, we have Alliance 8 against Alliance 2. On the Red Alliance, in the back right corner is Team 365.
Mo!
And joining them at the front of the field is Team 10809.
Crow Force!
And over on the Blue Alliance, right next to them on the left side of the field is 30030.
It's Exodus!
And last but not least, rounding out the Blue Alliance in the back left corner, it is 12808.
Revamped Robotics!
All right, let's see the score from the last playoff match. And Blue takes it. 635-474. All right, that means Alliance 1 moves on to playoff match number 12 and will be Red Alliance. Alliance 3, with a fantastic job today, unfortunately has been eliminated. Let's give it up for Alliance 3. Give a round of applause. And with that, we're going to head over to Fun Robotics Network.
Thank you so much. Well, number 1 Alliance able to continue through that lower bracket there. Pretty definitive win so far. Not a world record, but still very solid score, boss.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it all starts with the autonomous program. We have it going on screen over here. You know, we talked about the fact that between DeSoto Technics and Quantum Robotics, we're not sure who's going to get the edge. Counting it out, they actually were dead even in that autonomous period. 24 shots from both of them, 2 misses from each of them, just unlucky bounce outs, things like that. But really 22 and 2 from both of them. Fantastic job. What that means though is it was Heart of Robots in that far zone that had a commanding lead over Ghost Robotics, and that's why the Blue Alliance had that 7-8 artifact lead going into that teleop period.
Yeah, it's such a gap initially with that. Now about what, 160 for Blue Alliance-ish, something like that going in. Did you think there was an opportunity for them to hit the world record again?
I kind of thought so. I mean, it was going to be harder for sure. They were about 15, 20 points short of where they were last time, but you know, anything can happen during that driver controlled period.
Well, let's talk about driver control. What moments stood out for you?
Yeah, absolutely. I think overall, the first 40, 50 seconds of that teleop period were just really smooth play by anyone. There weren't too many crazy misses, anything like that. Not a lot of contact, just everyone playing really, really well. One thing that I wasn't quite sure what was going on is around a minute, 10 seconds, Ghost Robotics took a little bit of a pause in that far zone. We'll see coming up right around here. Right after this cycle, they're kind of maybe recalibrating or something that could have lost them a little bit of time, but the Blue Alliance did have such a commanding lead already at this point.
Looking at this so far here, Blue Alliance, you know, I think a bit of a fluke in their first match, right? They have been looking extremely dominant lower bracket. Do you expect that to continue amongst them?
Absolutely. I think if they just keep doing what they're doing, if these autonomous programs keep hitting, it's really only one, maybe one other alliance that can touch them coming out of autonomous.
Yeah, such a powerful auto by this alliance on here. Let's jump a little bit more to endgame. What did you want to break down there?
Right here coming up, I think there's some really good far strategy. If you back up just like 3-4 seconds, what we see is that Ghost Robotics comes in right here. They're getting ready to shoot. They shoot. They pick up more artifacts, but Heart of Robots pushes them. They missed both of those shots that they just took from that far side of the field. Heart of Robots waits a second, shoots theirs. They make their own in. That's a really, really powerful swing, and in these later matches, every single one of those differentials is going to be so, so important.
Come at the final few seconds here. Blue Alliance will take a very commanding lead for this. Anything else you want to mention?
Yeah, I think the Blue Alliance went for a bit safer of a park. We saw Heart of Robots start their autonomous park program routine around 8-9 seconds left in the match. We've seen them push it down to like 5-4 seconds. Maybe in a tighter match, that's what we'll see, coming up. But, if you have the time, use it, be calm. We don't want to see any more fallen robots.
Yeah, absolutely with that. So let's go over to match number 11. We are back in the upper bracket in this one here. Alliance 8 in red, the Cinderella story so far. Alliance 2 in blue, pretty expected. How do you think this one's going to play out?
I don't know, Tyler. I've been wrong before, but I think I do have to go with that number 2 Alliance. They have the park at the end of the game. They have that super, super strong autonomous. 27 artifacts from Revamped, just lights out performance from Exodus. I think Alliance 2 is going to take this, but we'll see.
I'm going to disagree here. I think Alliance 8 is a team that, the numbers, I think, don't tell the full story with this alliance, and they've had such great cohesion between each other. I think that could really go a far way. Now, don't get me wrong, the number 2 alliance is very, very good on that, but number 8 seems to continue to defy expectations. I want to see them jump in the finals, so the winner of this match will be our first finalist. So let's head back down to the field. We'll find out who's going to be in just a few moments.
And thank you, Fun. Heading back over to the left side of the auditorium. For match number 11, we have the Alliance 8 versus 2. FTA thinks everything's good. All right, Jeff is off the field. We are randomized. 3. Okay, let's get this party started. 3, 2, 1, go.
And we begin the autonomous period for match number 11 of the playoffs for the 10th annual Multinational Tech Invitational. So the Red Alliance 365 Mo was shooting several artifacts into the Red Alliance. Looks like they might have been controlling too many at one point in time. We'll see what the refs have to say about that. Over on the Blue Alliance, we do have Exodus cycling over that far side, getting one more artifact in the Blue Alliance's goal, as there is 1 second left in the match.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we begin the teleoperated period of the match. We have Revamped Robotics already going over and opening the Blue Alliance's gate, spilling all of their artifacts onto the Red Alliance's secret tunnel. Revamped Robotics really showcasing their impressive speed. The second a ball touches their intake, it's done. It has been intaked into the robot, and they're ready for it to shoot. Revamped moves at such impressive speeds. The second they're ready to shoot, they touch the white line marking the shooting zone, and they shoot and they start moving back at such impressive speeds. As their alliance partners, Exodus, once again facing a bit of defense, a bit of obstruction from the Red Alliance, as it looks like Crow Force trying to knock them out of the way of scoring, because that is such a good strategy this season, is playing defense against the other team, making sure that they can't hit all of their shots as they're trying to shoot and push them out of the scoring zone. There is now 55 seconds left in the match. The scores are very equal, but the Blue Alliance does have the slight lead. We have Revamped Robotics once again filling up that Blue Alliance's chamber, going to score it, or going to collect the artifacts and score them in their zone, ready to release the gate once more. We now have 20 seconds until end game. Once again, the score is very equal currently. We have Crow Force once again doing some defense against Exodus, really trying to slam them out of the way as they're shooting. And that sound marks end game. The scores are currently 465 to 548 with 10 seconds left. All four robots colliding with each other, trying to hit each other and score those last few points for the team. It looks like on the Blue Alliance, Exodus and 12808 were able to get a full score, or full park.
Another amazing match. Wow, we'll see what the review says about that. Very impressive. All right, let's see the score from that match. Here it comes on the screen. The temple is going to be built. And Blue wins 615 to 509. Over 1,100 points. All right, so the winner moves on to playoff match 14. That will be finals match 1. And on the left side, the Alliance 8 will move on to playoff match 13, and they'll be Red Alliance. All right, let's turn it over to Fun Robotics Network for their announcement on the play-by-play. Let's go.
Well, there you have it there. The number 2 Alliance moving on into the finals. Very well played by them. And number 8 Alliance is going to get a rematch against number 1 in the lower bracket here, Abbas. What were some key aspects of this? Let's jump right into auto.
Yeah, let's start with that autonomous period. So the Blue Alliance, the number 2 Alliance, they end auto up 147 to 134. It's not the craziest lead we've seen today, but it was enough as something to continue and maintain throughout that match. Again, Revamped Robotics, they scored 25 artifacts, I believe, this time in autonomous, which is just so many for a close zone robot. Their partner Exodus in the back doing fantastic, but also kudos to that Red Alliance. I mean, the 36 artifacts they put up is very competitive in any other match.
Yeah, that's very true on that. And looking into the teleop mode here, Blue Alliance really able to just increase in that lead throughout the entire time.
Yeah, I think there is some little interesting behavior going on in the beginning. What we actually see is that Revamped Robotics, coming up right here in a second, they have to recalibrate their position in the beginning of the match. So right over here in the bottom right, you see them go over, park, and then reset. Mo did not have to do that, but something got off with their turret in their second cycle that lost them 9 points. You know, just every single one of those points matters, and those are really going to hit hard in such a high intensity match.
Now, the number 8 Alliance has played so admirably throughout this entire area here. A couple mess ups, it sounds like. Anything else they really need to be focused on when they're going to play the number 1 Alliance once again?
Yeah, I want to highlight something Mo does really well actually coming up in like 15-20 seconds, around 110, 105. We'll see these artifacts at the bottom of the screen over here, these 3 down here. Mo is going to come up, clean these up, shoot them really quickly and effectively in just about 5-10 seconds after they do this gate cycle over here. So they're going to do this gate cycle, one more, they're going to open that for their partner, and then right after this one, they're going to shoot these and then clean everything up in the front of the field in just a second. There we go, look at that. They pick those up, score them super quickly, and that's why this 8th Alliance has been able to have such a good run.
Our Blue Alliance moving on into the finals. Any other key improvements for them they need to look at?
Yeah, I think Exodus did a really good job using their weight to their advantage. Around 30-32 seconds, we see a little bit of a pushing match between Exodus and Crowforce in the back of the field over here. So I think maybe right after this cycle, we'll see Exodus. They're going to use their weight coming up. I think they really need to continue doing that as much as they can. The more they can do that, that's going to be necessary if they're going to play a team like Heart of Robots coming up, or if they rematch against Crowforce here.
overall, very competitive match here. Congratulations to our number 2 Blue Alliances moving on to the finals. But like we said, number 8 still in it as they go to the lower bracket. Let's move on to match number 12 here. Talk about a couple other great teams. And actually, maybe I spoke too soon. Number 1 has to win this in order to play them later. But number 1 versus number 6 here in the lower bracket. Both these alliances have played very well. And once again, Axolotl and Itcon Solar have been playing really, really well too. So what do you need to see out of those?
Absolutely. I think they need to continue to maintain that consistency. It's going to be very, very difficult for 25-6-5-0 now that they have Heart of Robots constantly pounding against them in that far zone. We'll see if they can maintain it. That's going to be the key to winning this match for the Blue Alliance.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see 4 really, really good robots. I can't wait to see how it plays out here, boss. Let's send it back down the field, learn a bit more in match number 12.
All right, thank you, Fun Robotics Network. Let's introduce the teams competing on match 12 here. Alliance 1 versus Alliance 6. In the Red Alliance, in the front of the field on the right side, it is 20265.
From Romania, it's the captain of Alliance 1, Hearts of Robots.
And joining them in the back right of the field here is 14270.
Also from Romania, it's Quantum Robotics.
All right, and then up in the Blue Alliance in the front of the field on the left side, 25650.
The captain of Alliance 6 from Pennsylvania, One Small Step for an Axolotl.
And last but not least, rounding out the Blue Alliance in the back of the field, 19564.
From Plano, Texas, Itcon Solar.
All right, we've got thumbs up all around. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go!
As we start this match, we're going to see the first shots fired from 14270 Quantum Robotics. As that classifier is already filled, they're going to go ahead and open up that gate, collecting a few more artifacts to redeposit alongside their alliance partner, Heart of Robots, who just essentially got 9 more points of their alliance from the far side of the field. Over on the blue line, 25-650, One Small Step for an Axolotl, launching some artifacts now from the far side of the field, while their alliance partner, Itcon Solar, opens up that gate, releasing them back down.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
The Red Alliance takes the early lead in tally up of 30 points. 20265 Heart of Robots collecting a few artifacts coming out of that blue goal now to deposit into their own for 3 points each. We're having a little bit of a collision over near the blue gate. 20265 Heart of Robots colliding with artifacts mid-air. The Jones are just shot by One Small Step for an Axolotl. As they now collect those artifacts, they're going to return to that far launch line as Axolotl shoots 2 for 6 additional points. 14270 Quantum Robotics launching 3 more artifacts now up into the air for an additional 9. As the Red Alliance continues cycling from the near and far side of the field, we're going to see Heart of Robots shove Axolotl out of the way, causing them to miss those last 3 shots. As they get a reload from that human player zone, they return once again. They will earn 9 additional points to their alliance with 3 artifacts scored. Their partner, Itcon Solar, now getting 3 artifacts of their own from the near side of the field and opening up that gate. With just under 1 minute left to go, the Red Alliance is in the lead, 384 to 321. 25650, One Small Step for an Axolotl, collecting some of those artifacts coming out of that red goal. Has 14270 Quantum Robotics opens it up once again. We're going to see Axolotl continuing to steal those artifacts and to throw them right into their own blue goal for 3 points each. Itcon Solar launching 2 artifacts now on the near side of the field for an additional 6 points. As they continue cycling him, we're going to see the Red Alliance, Heart of Robots, gathering some artifacts now coming out of that blue goal. with our endgame period now started, we are going to get our last and final shots of the match being coming out. Team 19564, Idcon Solar, launching a few more artifacts now for 9 more points with just 6 seconds left to go. Heart of an Axolotl getting one last artifact in with 1 second left to go. That is all the time we have in this playoff match.
Another match with a total score over 1,100 points. We'll let them tally up those scores. Once we announce the scores and get a play-by-play by Fun, we'll go into a little bit of a break before we go into playoffs. All right, mic was off. Sorry about that. Mic is now on. Let's see the scores. And Red wins with a score of 616 to 526. That means 616 brings them to the finals. And Alliance number 6 with a score of 526 is eliminated, but they did a fantastic job. Let's give them a round of applause. There we go. Give them a round of applause, guys.
Match 13 will be played on field 1. Oh, wait. I'm wrong. Are you ready?
All right, I'm going to hand it over to Fun Robotics Network. Take it away.
Well, what a playoff match number 12 we had. Our number 1 Red Alliance moves on to the lower bracket finals of facing number 8 Alliance. But number 6 played really well all the way through. Congratulations to them on a fantastic run. Abbas, what do you have more to say about number 6 Alliance?
Yeah, absolutely. Just really, really strong performance. I mean, you're going against the world record holders. It's going to be a tough match no matter what. And I think they should have a performance that they're proud of.
Absolutely. With that, let's jump into the match more. Talk about autonomous mode a bit more and what you saw in this one here.
Yeah, one thing I really want to highlight is really excellent sensor usage from 14270 Quantum Robotics on the left side of the screen. This cycle right here, if we back up a few seconds, this 220 to 217 cycle, you'll see right now coming up after this, so that's okay. They'll do this one, and then right here coming up, they have the artifacts go out. They sit there and wait. They keep waiting until they get the 3 artifacts. The instant they get those 3 artifacts, they leave. Pretty much every other team here, what you're going to see is they would have waited maybe half a second, but then left with no artifacts at all. This is the level of gameplay that nets you that world record holding.
Looks really good here so far. Red Alliance, I mean, really did maintain a lead throughout this entire match here, but what are some other key moments as we go into driver control you want to highlight?
Yeah, absolutely. In the beginning of the driver control period, around a minute 55, we see a set of really, really fast cycles from Quantum Robotics right in the beginning of this match. Boom, right there. Then they clean up these 2. They shoot them while they're moving. They don't stop. That's like 3 cycles scored less than 10 seconds into the match. Those are 3-second cycles you're running. Just crazy.
Yeah, and we'll get to it later, but speaking about a 3-second cycle, that climb at the end was crazy.
Yes,
by the way.
absolutely.
But with that said, a couple other key moments here.
Yeah, coming up in about 15 seconds, at a minute 25, minute 20, this is what I was talking about earlier. Heart of Robots is really going to be pushing Axolotl a lot in this match. You see that right there. They missed, I think, all 3 of those shots, and that's the kind of gameplay. That's why this number 1 Alliance has been so strong, and I think that was really, really important. They're going to have to maintain that against the 8th seed Alliance coming up in the next match.
Yeah, and you know, as a reminder for those, if you you weren't watching the game, the first match, 1v8, was initially called for the number 1 alliance. Then video review overturned that as well too. So it'll be really interesting to see what that matchup looks like for sure. But anything else that you want to highlight here in playoff match number 12?
Yeah, just a lot of clean pickups from everyone. I think around the 30-second mark, 14-270 continuing to maintain that super fast driving. We'll see it come up over here. They stop right there. They pick up those. They're super careful about what they're doing here with that secret tunnel zone, just not touching axolotl at all. And I also want to talk about Itcon Solar over here, 19564 on the right side of the screen. They have a lot to go against with that 20265 Heart of Robots team, but they're doing really fast cycles the whole time. Just absolute standout performance from them. The last thing I think we have to talk about is that park. Tyler, why don't you get started?
Oh my goodness, look at this last 3 seconds as it comes up here. I mean, this is just nail biter action going on with so little time. I mean, I was thinking sub 5 was impressive here, but as we count on down once again, with 3 seconds left, you see that lift go up, able to get that double park. Yeah. I mean, that is elite level action right there.
Even more on top of that, Heart of Robots is still lifting up while Quantum Robotics goes under them, right? There is just so much synergy between these two teams. It's something you only see at a competition like MTI.
Yeah, and able to get the placing down there on the bottom too. That
absolutely
well.
perfect.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely with that. Well, congratulations once again in playoff match number 12 here. Our number 1 alliance is moving on. Let's talk about playoff match number 13, which will once again feature our number 1 alliance versus 8 again. It's going to be in a few minutes, a little bit of a break before we get into that. So we got a little bit more time to break down what this match could look like here. Once again, we saw the number 8 alliance victorious after video review. So what is this one going to look like in playoff match number 13?
Yeah, I think the Blue Alliance, the number 1 alliance, they're just going to have to focus on playing as clean of a match as possible, right? Not drawing any penalties, no funny business like that. That's going to be the biggest thing in my mind. Take it slow. You know you can put those artifacts up in auto. If you have the auto lead, just play it a little bit more safe. Make sure you can get everything. And also, if my memory serves me correctly, the number 1 alliance didn't hit the park at the end of the game in that first match. If they can get it this time, I think that's really going to swing it in their favor.
So what about the number 8 alliance? So, I mean, we've talked about that Cinderella story all the way through. They did unfortunately lose the number 2 alliance in the upper bracket here. What could be their key to success to really try to push it and get back into the finals?
Yeah, Crowforce played pretty aggressively in their previous match against the number 2 alliance. I think they have to maintain that aggression, bump Heart of Robots as much as possible. As fine-tuned as these teams as shooters are, nobody is perfect. And if you're going to impact them, put those impulses on these teams, everyone's going to suffer. So I think Crowforce has to be very strategic about that, and that could be a key. Mo, they're killing it. They're super fast on the close zone. They're not going to face too much interference except for that secret tunnel zone, but I think they can be careful and just be smart about it.
Boss, what does MTI mean to you here? I mean, this has been just such an incredible event. You and I have been here many years coming through this. What is it like to always come back here?
Yeah, absolutely. For me, playoffs are the most exciting part of MTI. You always have those couple of matches throughout qualifications, just the floor is raised, and then you have those 1 or 2 just super crazy matches. You never think you'd see those matchups, but playoffs, the whole game changes. I mean, you see strategies that were never seen before throughout qualifications. Teams are saving them. They want to see how they run in playoffs, and I think especially with the double elimination this year, that's completely changed the game.
And world records as well, too.
Absolutely, yes, yeah.
With that, and you mentioned you think it might happen one more time. I'm not sure. I think we might be a little bit past the point of return on that, but you never know what could happen in terms of a world record for that as well, too. You're an FTC alumni with that. I'm an FRC alumni myself for these. What does it mean to you to continue on and be part of FIRST programs as an alumni?
Yeah, I think the core principle has never changed. It's always been about getting kids excited about STEM, engineering, science, all of these things. What has changed, though, is just the level of optimization and how it's done these days. I mean, I don't think I could ever build a robot like this. I can give advice to teams. I can do my analysis and things like that, but the amount of effort that everyone is putting in here is just absolutely incredible, and it's so inspiring.
By the way, I don't mean any disrespect to our older selves, but man, I don't know if you've gone back and watched older games, but holy cow, are they slow compared to what current cycle times are for this. It's been really cool to see the ingenuity, especially the FTC. I think that floor has been raised so much recently. We're starting to see just some really incredible designs come out of things, and teams really impressed. What has maybe been your favorite robot so far this year in Decode?
Yeah, that's a fantastic question. I think it's changed throughout the season a lot. Early season, some of the Itcon teams, I mean, they just are so dominant at the beginning. Every every single time. Then there was a period of Gyrobotic Droids when they were putting out those shooting on the move matches and everything so fast. Come January, have to shout out AI Citizens. I mean, as I said, coming into Worlds, they were the only team to break 200-point OPR. They broke it 3 times in a row at their competitions, so dominant. And then at the World Championship, I mean, huge kudos to Exodus and Velocity, just absolute standout performance. Now coming to MTI, I would say revamped Robotics has just really blown me away with this rebuild. I'm really impressed by it, and I'm so glad they got a chance to show it off at this elite of a competition.
Before I send it back down the field, where does this game rank for you in compared to other FTC games?
Yeah, I think it's very exciting. I think the autonomous period, there's just so much action. I really like that people haven't given up on the end game. You know, we saw the lifts. There was a moment where we thought, oh, no one's going to be lifting. It's not going to happen. But we see how critical it is at the late stages, at these final matches at MTI. So I think this is one of my top 2, top 3 favorite games.
I absolutely love the end game aspect too, and that it is being utilized. We have seen some games where it, really hasn't been something that could be important. But I think here, teams and alliances really get the choice of can you do it in that sub 3 seconds like we just saw, and could that make all the difference if you do so as well too. So we got a couple minutes left before our next match starts, but let's send it back down the field. And as we introduce these teams very shortly to find out who's going to make it to the finals, once again, we are heading into match number 13.
Okay, thank you for that great play-by-play. So I want to take a minute to explain the brackets. I might have confused things a little bit in my announcing earlier. So we are now in the lower bracket, the last match of the lower bracket, down in the bottom here. Match 13 will decide who goes on to match 14 and will play against Alliance number 2. So whoever plays here will move on to the end, and then we'll decide that match. So let's go over. Can we just go clockwise like this? Or I'll just go through. Where are we? All right, let's introduce the teams. Match number 3, the final match of the lower bracket. It is on the red side in the back of the field. It is 365. And joining Mo in the front of the field is 10809.
It's Crow Force.
And on the the Blue Alliance, sorry, and the front of the field, 20265.
It's the Heart of Robots.
And here in the back left, it is 14270.
Quantum Robotics.
All right, we got thumbs up from the head ref and the scoring. Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Playoff match number 13, the final match of the lower bracket. On that Blue Alliance, we have both Heart of Robots and Quantum Robotics, the current world record holders, cycling up that goal as high as they can. It looks like on the Red Alliance, both Mo and Crow Force had some issues where they might have run into each other. Let's hope that everything goes well, and this is still a high-performing match from both alliances. Currently, there are 35 artifacts in the blue goal.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, 2, 1.
And we begin the tele-operated period of the match. Instantly, we see it looks like Quantum Robotics, or Heart of Robot, and Crow Force hitting each other in the far side. Oh, they just do a head-on collision, slam right into each other, trying to gain control of that back end. As Blue's, or Heart of Robots' alliance partner, Quantum Robotics, is just filling up that blue goal with their artifacts, filling it up again, need to continuously release the gate because they just score so fast. The artifacts don't even have time to reach the bottom of the chamber before they need to release the gate again. Currently 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the match. The score is 237 to 307. We have Crowforce trying to knock Heart of Robots out of the way to score their own. Once again, we see them trying to knock Heart of Robots out of the way, trying to score their own artifacts, trying to gain and compete for control of that far end. Once again, we see them clacking into each other. You hear the clack of their robots hitting each other. Crowforce is trying to play hyper-aggressive against Heart of Robots because they know just how dominant Heart of Robots is. Heart of Robots and Quantum Robotics, once again, they are the current world record holders, so you need to be as aggressive as you can against them to make sure to slow down their scoring as much as possible. And we have Team Mo once again filling up their Red Alliance's chamber, needing to release the gate. Currently, with 30 seconds left in the match, the score is 390 to 486. And that's two more artifacts for the Red Alliance. Crowforce trying to get in the way of Heart of Robots. They might have gotten points scored for Heart of Robots, though, because they're trying to park, so they might have gotten some penalty points. There's 5 seconds left in the match. The Blue Alliance has a score of 591. That's the end of the match.
Over 1,100 points in total again. All right, refs have finished their huddle. All right, they're picking up the robots, and we have a score. Let's see who's advancing to the finals. And Blue wins with a score of 626 to 461. So Alliance 1 advances to the playoff match in match 14, and Alliance 8 has done a fantastic job here, got all the way to this point, and let's give it a round of applause for Alliance 8. And with that, I'm going to hand it over to Fun.
Well, there we have. We now have our two finalist teams that are going to clash against each other. Number 1 versus number 2 Alliance in the finals. A little bit different path to get there between both of them, but a great set of matches here. Playoff match number 13, another fantastic match. 1 defeats 8. And once again, congratulations, number 8 Alliance, for making it so far as well, too. Abbas, let's jump right into autonomous mode here. What do you want to talk about?
Yeah, let's focus on the Red Alliance here, actually, at autonomous. We see a collision between the two in that left side of the screen up here. You know, there were a couple oohs in the crowd. We weren't sure what was going to happen, but these programs are just so robust this season that they're able to exit out both of them automatically and continue on with the program. Obviously, getting a few more cycles would have been great, but the fact that they were able to continue at all, I think, is a huge factor for both of these teams.
Now, Blue Alliance does take a lead. I think we expected that out here so far, but let's go into driver control and break down a couple of key moments.
Yeah, so starting that driver control period, we see Crowforce swing around Heart of Robots Robots right here, and Heart of Robots in that top left corner. They're going to reset. Now, there wasn't too much action for these first 10 seconds, but then everything changes. I'm not really sure how much the mics are going to pick up, but right here, huge bang crash right there. Then next cycle right after that, boom, again. And the cycle after that, just back and forth, back and forth. These two teams are just hitting each other so hard every single cycle. Years past, I would have thought both of these robots would just be dead for the rest of the match. It's crazy how they're able to still keep going.
Yeah, that might have been the loudest match that we've seen Decode so far. For that, it was definitely hearing those clashes were quite interesting. Cool to see the robots were robust enough to continue competing.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, turning towards that close zone, I think because of all of those crashes, there is just a little bit more stray artifacts in that close area of the field down here that you can see. We'll see when Mo and Quantum go to pick that up, but they know right now that until the other one makes a move, there's no reason for them to go. Quantum does a quick cycle right there. It's super opportune for them, but still, I think there's just so many more artifacts that these teams can pick up.
Yeah, you just see Quantum. I mean, if you look at the cycle times here, able to get almost 1.5 cycles in by the time that 365 is able to give a full cycle. I think that really was a huge difference.
Yeah, I think the other thing to look at here is how long it takes for these artifacts to come down on that blue side in that blue goal bottom right corner, and when Quantum is picking them up. It's not the artifacts that Quantum just shoots that they're picking up. They're actually picking up the artifacts shot by their alliance partner, Heart of Robots. So they need to have this opposite synergy going where Heart of Robots is filling out that goal for Quantum Robotics so they can get this very, very good feedback loop going.
Final few seconds here. We see, as we look here, it does look like one robot does die, and then potentially a free park anyways, but talk me through this.
Yeah, so right around 17 seconds, we see, as you said, the action in that top left corner. Heart of Robots makes a collision with Crowforce. Crowforce doesn't move for the rest of the match, but Heart of Robots had the park at this point. They did not need to lift. You mentioned to me that practice is practice. Totally agree on that. But Quantum, they could have eked out a few more points if Quantum had just gone for the safe park, but, they won the match at the end of the day. They're going on.
And they had a pretty commanding lead anyway, so I think no matter what they did, maybe didn't matter as much for something like that. So congratulations to them. Let's talk a little about our finals, and then if you are watching live, we're going to do a giveaway, or if you're here at MTI, hop in the live stream because we're going to have a giveaway in just a minute at Fun Robotics Network on YouTube as well too. But let's talk about our #1 versus #2 alliance here. Clash of Titans here, boss. How do you break down each one of these alliances? And then we're going to get a prediction from you too.
Yeah, I think the first thing I want to say is I'm very, very glad that the blue or the red alliance #2 is up 1. I think we have a chance to force a rubber match, go to 3 matches played here. So I'm really, really excited to see as much action as we can from these two teams. Again, autonomous period. This is the only combination that has a shot of matching each other. We'll see how it goes. I think statistically or historically, the blue alliance is stronger, but that #2 red alliance really could come out with an auto lead. It's just up to chance.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see with that. Like you mentioned, I mean, both sides I think could take it either way. Blue alliance has been red alliance #2 has been very consistent throughout the entire upper bracket for them. So congratulations to them. So in your opinion, you think #1 alliance is going to push it to a second final match?
I think so. I think if they have the auto lead, they're going to push it to a second final match. One reason being is that park at the end game. We've just seen more consistency out of Heart of Robots for that. They've had those last second parks every single time. Exodus and Revamp, super good at it. Don't get me wrong. I mean, both of these teams are just, all 4 of these teams are just top of the top in this decode game. But I think that park is a little bit stronger for them. And I think that Heart of Robots' shot times are a little bit faster, and they're going to be doing better in that far zone. But it is really important to remember that when Heart of Robots and Exodus played at the World Championship, it was Exodus that came out on top in that far zone. So we'll see if history will repeat itself or we'll have a new winner.
Be very interesting to watch for that. And once again, a reminder, our red alliance, the #2 alliance, only does need to win 1 match in order to secure the win here at MTI with the double elimination bracket method here for FTC. So we do have a few minutes until we're going to get into our finals match here. While we're doing that, let's go ahead and do a giveaway. So once again, if you are watching on stream or if you're here at MTI, hop in the stream right now. We have a new pollen gathering t-shirt that we're going to be giving away. So just type in BioBuzz right now in chat. That's your opportunity to win BioBuzz. And if you are here at MTI and want to enter, go to Fun Robotics Network on YouTube. And if you are a YouTube subscriber here on Fun, you do get 3 times luck to win as well too. So good luck to everybody. We'll draw for that in just a few minutes. We got a little bit of extra time until our first finals match happens here. So we're just going to send it back down to the field as we get ready for teams to set up here in finals.
Thank you, Fun Robotics Network. Let's give a round of applause for Fun Robotics Network for doing a fantastic job announcing. Their play-by-plays are fantastic and give us great insight into the game. We have another minute or two of a break. All right, so let's go over the bracket here. So the way double elimination works is you have to lose 2 matches to be eliminated. So Alliance 2 hasn't lost a match yet, so they are up in the top on the right. Alliance 1 did lose 1 match, that's why they were in the lower bracket. So now it'll be 1 versus 2. If 2 wins this match, then it's done and 2 is the winner. However, if Alliance 1 wins this match, they now have each lost a match and we go to 1 final tiebreaker. So that's how it's going to work as soon as the robots get down here. I believe it's time for those teams to come on down. All right, finals match. Come on down, teams. I see some of the robots coming. We need all 4 robots and all 4 teams to come on down now for match number 14.
Into the night, the city lights are dancing, slowly falling apart. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm wishing upon a star. This time I'm feeling stronger, and I know I can do better. The shadows causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak. I'm turning the light. We're gonna light it up, oh, light it up, ooh, light it up, causing an outbreak. I'm turning the lights on. Open your eyes and see the people chanting, slowly falling apart. The silence causing an earthquake. I'm wishing upon a star. This time I'm feeling high.
All right, let's meet the teams for.
They may not know.
All right, so before we start this match, we're going to do a photo of the 2 alliances together standing right here where I am. We're going to have one alliance standing on one side, and the blue alliance will be standing here. The red alliance will come over here. We'll face this way, and then we'll do a photo. Once your robots are set up, you can come on over.
You know what would be great? Have them just round this out and up.
Why not on that field then?
No, that's how you almost like you were in all time and it kind of. We may not have that's how fun we need to light. So that's the right spot. If you stand there, so you almost have to.
Oh, yeah, so let's just not do the photo. So yeah, so start off the handshake and then so we don't have to do three schemes and handshake.
And we'll I'll check it.
All right, we decided logistics we're gonna skip the photo, but we are gonna do a handshake in this match because it might be the final match. We'll see. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna have the Blue Alliance walk this way, shake the hands of the Red Alliance while the Red Alliance comes this way, and then you're gonna circle around and come back to set up. So this might be the last match, so let's give a handshake to each other and then move on. Around is fine. All right, we like to mix it up here. Had to make some adaptations since it's a very tight space. But now let's meet the final two alliances. Starting, I don't know. Starting on the Red Alliance, I'm going to do this team in the back right. It is 12-808.
They have 6 wins under their belt and 7 finalists from Portland, Oregon. It's Revamped Robotics.
And in the front of the field, it is 30030.
They are the current world champions with 4 wins and 2 finalists from Austin, Texas, Exodus.
And over on the Blue Alliance in the front of the field, it is 20265.
They were Da Vinci finalists with 5 wins and 1 finalist. From Romania, it's Heart of Robots.
And last but certainly not least, in the back left corner on the Blue Alliance, it is 14270.
They won their division at Worlds with 6 wins and 3 finals. Also from Romania, it's Quantum Robotics.
All right, so we'll set the expectations here. So if Alliance 2 wins, we are done and they are the winner. If Alliance 1 wins, we go to another match. So let's find out who can pull this off. We are randomizing. I want to hear some good cheering for these teams here. Let's, a lot of thumbs up. A thumbs up from Jeff, thumbs up from the scorekeeper. Let's go in 3, 2, 1, go.
And gentlemen, welcome to finals match number 1. This match could decide who will be our 2026 MTI winners. Over on the Blue Lions, 14-270 Quantum Robotics, emptying that gate, letting all those artifacts back down onto the field as 202-65 Heart of Robots collects some more and launches it from the backside of the field. Meanwhile, over on red, Exodus gathering a few more from that blue human player zone and launching them up and into the goal. Their alliance partner, Revamped Robotics, opens up the gate at the close of autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. Three, two, one.
The Blue Lions takes the early lead, 172-134. 12:08 Revamped Robotics opening up that gate, letting those artifacts back down, and already scoring another 3. As they continue that cycles, we're going to see Team 14-270 Quantum Robotics gathering some more artifacts over near that gate. They go ahead and reopen it while their alliance partner shoves Exodus out of the way. 202-65 Heart of Robots continuing to launch those artifacts into the goal for 3 points each, while their alliance partner struggles to get any as they were being defended by Exodus. Exodus continuing seeing if they can steal any of those artifacts coming out of that blue goal. 202-65 Heart of Robots launching up 3 more artifacts. 2 will go in for 6 more points. Exodus now making their way around, still seeing if they can get any of those artifacts from the blue gate and launch 3 more for 9 additional points. With just over 1 minute left to go, the Blue Lions maintains a 30-point lead, 341-308. 12:08 Revamped Robotics opens up that gate once again, returning to the center of the field to deliver those 3 artifacts for an additional 9 points. 14-270 Quantum Robotics opens up that gate to collect a few more artifacts, while their alliance partner Heart of Robots launches some artifacts from the far side of the field, shoving Exodus out of the way, causing them to miss 2 of their 3 shots. With just 32 seconds left to go, the Blue Lions still maintaining a 50-point lead. Heart of Robots looking to expand that lead by knocking Exodus out of the way and launching 3 more artifacts for 9 additional points, while their alliance partner Quantum Robotics opens up that gate and delivers 3 more artifacts at the start of endgame. Exodus shoots a wild artifact and lines themselves up for 3 more shots for 9 points. With just 10 seconds left to go, the Blue Lions still with a 40-point lead over red. 202-65 up in the air. Their alliance partner Quantum joins them up in the air for red at the buzzer, and they join for 2 double parks on all of them. We'll get back to those final match scores momentarily.
Wow, incredible. Double stacked robots. That's the first I've seen for sure. The match is currently under review. Refs will consult, make sure they are very clear on anything they saw. So we're never quite sure which way the scores are going to go. Right now with the under review scores, it seems to be telling in one direction, but it could flip easily by when they review any penalties. All right, we do have some penalties, but we already have the scores. Let's see what's going on. And Blue win. Wow. That's incredibly close. Over 1,100 points, 5-point difference. And what that means, I'm going to step away from the speaker. If there are no conflicts that are overruled by the question box, we are going to another match. In the meantime, let's hand it over to Fun Robotics Network for an analysis.
Well, boss, it wouldn't be MTI without some crazy matches and some crazy drama as well too, and potentially a auto world record just set as well too. So incredible play here so far. Wow, was that back and forth. So talk to me about this match, boss. What made it so special?
Yeah, we have some teams in the question box right now, so I don't want to call anything yet as to who won. I just want to focus on what all of these teams did well. Obviously, we have to talk about that auto world record. 52 artifacts scored by this Blue Alliance. I believe by my count, it was basically dead even, 27-25 or 26-26 from both teams on this Blue Alliance. Huge kudos to both of them, just played at the highest absolute level.
I want to just go to that start here. The first 15 seconds of auto was almost mirrored by both alliances, right? Then it diverges a bit after that. After this first 15 seconds, what was kind of the main difference between the two autos?
Yeah, I want to say one real quick thing about the first 15 is that even though the shooting looks to be at the same time, it's fascinating to me how these teams took different paths, right? They took different paths, they took in different ways, but still, because of how fast they are and everything, they're still able to shoot at pretty much the exact same time. Thought that was super cool. Now, looking later after those first 15 seconds, to me, I'm focusing on the backfield, looking at Heart of Robots versus Exodus. It's about the shot time and leaving after those shots get out. It looks to me that Heart of Robots just leaves a fraction of a second faster than Exodus every single time, and that's what adds up.
Absolutely, and speaking about adding up, these scores were incredible here in the driver control period, so let's jump to that, cover some key moments from there.
Yeah, so I was actually honestly surprised. They weren't as high as these teams have scored. Looking at the past 3 matches for these teams, they've all been in like 590 to 650 range. Like, this is relatively low scoring for these teams.
For MTI in the finals,
for MTI in the finals. But the reason for that is right here on the screen over here. You see around 135 in just a few seconds right here. Exodus, they come over here in the top right corner. They just park themselves. Quantum doesn't know what to do. They're just moving around for 3-5 seconds. They have no idea. You know, 3-5 seconds sounds like a short amount of time, but remember, that's 1 to 2 cycles for this top world record team. So I think that was really important. And then if you look back a couple seconds later, what happens is that Heart of Robots sees Exodus doing this, and they're like, well, we can do that too. On the left side of the screen, they pull the exact same move just a few seconds later against Revamped Robotics. That's that super, super high-level gameplay that you're only going to get in your MTI Champions match.
So we'll go through a couple other aspects of this match here, but we're going to play a second finals match, right? Looking at the Red Alliance here, what are things they need to improve upon or maybe just optimize a bit more?
Yeah, the thing is, in Teleop, they did close that artifact gap, right? If you go to the end of the match, you look how many artifacts, I think it's like 163 to 167 is the total number of artifacts these teams have scored, something like that. They were down big ending the auto period, so they were faster in Teleop. It's just about trying to get those more auto cycles. I don't know if these teams can do anything at this point to change their program. You know, just sometimes it's how the artifacts bounce, but just going faster and faster in autonomous is really critical for this team.
Yeah, so we got to the end of the match. It did look like Blue Alliance had a bit of a lead still, so I don't know if there's some unaccounted penalties or what made that difference to make this so close at the end.
Yeah, there was definitely a huge jump in the penalties, but I think some things that were important here is also the pattern points. The Blue Alliance actually had 8 extra pattern points as compared to the Red Alliance by the end of this match. Now, I'm 99% sure that neither of these teams or alliances were trying for the pattern. It's just how luck worked out in that moment. But we'll see, you know, that could swing it the other way in the future.
Hey, sometimes the RNG gods are in your favor for that stuff, for sure. Now, one thing I do want to point out, we did see double parks from both these teams. I thought this was beautiful to watch out there. I mean, the excitement as it's culminated towards the end. Do you think we're going to continue to see in the next match double parks from both teams still?
Absolutely. And the one thing is, though, while we look like we have a double park, it was actually the Blue Alliance. The official scoring said they didn't get that double point. They only had 15 points, so totally looks like it on screen to me here. Refs are much closer. They saw something, and they didn't give it. The Blue Alliance was still able to come out on top this time, but it just shows how much higher that ceiling is for this Blue Alliance.
Well, we are going to go into match number 15 now. This is going to be awesome to watch. This goes a little bit of a break as we let the teams rest and relax on this. Do you think Blue Alliance is going to continue that momentum they had through the lower bracket, now into finals? Are they going to be our champion?
I think so. We'll see how auto goes. I think it's going to make or break in that autonomous period, but you just cannot argue with this auto consistency that this Blue Alliance has. It's so strong. All of these teams play to pretty much the same exact level in that teleop driver controlled period, so it is about the autonomous at this point.
Okay, anything else for Alliance number 2 that you think that they should focus on? We mentioned maybe optimizing auto if possible. Anything else in terms of driver control?
Just continuing to push that park later and later, squeaking out those cycles, maybe some cleanup in the front of the field. We've seen Revamped and Quantum, they're both very strong at it, but if Revamped can beat Quantum on those cleanup cycles once or twice, that could swing the match, and I think that could be a big decider.
And don't forget, we do have an awards ceremony afterwards, relatively short, but in MTI we have some fantastic rewards to give away. So of course, if you're here watching, or stick around on the stream as well too. And we have here at Fun tons of great content that will also be coming out. Abbas, you and I had an opportunity to talk to over a dozen teams that will be having new content come out for, many of who we didn't get an opportunity to talk to during the season as well. So you can catch all of that at Fun Robotics Network on YouTube or across our other social platforms as well too, and see what Fun has to bring to you. So we're going to send it back down the field. It's going to be a couple more minutes until that next match starts, but good luck to our number 2 alliance, our number 1 alliance as well too, as they battle it out to see who's going to become the MTI champion here in 2026.
Thank you for that. An excellent analysis by Fun Robotics Network. So far, the decision hasn't changed. There's been a lot of discussion with the head refs. They're only a couple points apart, so they're using every discussion possibility they can to try to see if there could be an overturn. So what does everybody think of MTI number 10? Has this been a success so far? What do you think? Do you think this is more competitive than the World Championship? No. Yes. I got mixed views. I think it's been pretty, no matter what, it's been amazing play. All right, all right. We have some updates based on question box and video review. After careful video review, what we found is the Blue Alliance challenged that the Red Alliance, that was the other way around.
Yeah, it's the other way around.
The Red Alliance challenged that the Blue Alliance was controlling more than the required number of particles, thereby in getting a minor penalty. Jeff reviewed it very, very closely, and he's now handing back the wristband, which means that was a successful challenge. And guess how many points a minor penalty is? 5. So, make it an incredibly high score tie match. Wow. We're still going to another match, but that was worth the wait.
Out of the zone.
Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Press play. Don't pause. Don't pause. Press play. Pause. Press play.
All right. So what that really means here, after lots of discussion, is we still have a tie, and that means we are replaying match 14. So what that means is the outcome of this still could result in another match. So it's as if 14 didn't happen, but it did, and it was kind of cool. So as we go forward here, I know the tensions are very high. So let's keep positive by everyone. No negative comments, no negative cheering, only positive cheering, please. All right, I'm going to make an announcement about cleanliness because I know I have a captive audience and you're not going anywhere yet. Make sure when this is all done, you take your trash from this auditorium, please. If you see something else that's not yours, a cup, a wrapper, just pick it up and throw it in the trash. It makes everybody's life here a lot easier. We've been working all weekend long for you guys. Please pick up the trash on the way out. Thank you. All right, we're going to reintroduce our two awesome alliances. We're going to start on the Red Alliance. You all know all four of these teams already. In the back right, it is 12808.
From Portland, Oregon, is Revamped Robotics.
And in the front right, it is 30030.
Coming in from Austin, Texas, is Exodus.
And next to them in the front, it is 20265.
Coming in from Buzău, Romania, is the Heart of Robots.
And last but not least, rounding out the Blue Alliance in the back left, it is 14270.
From Bucharest, Romania, is Quantum Robotics.
This really could go any way. And this is a bit like deja vu. If Alliance 2 wins, they're the champs. And if Alliance 1 wins, then we go to a tiebreak, a playoff match. Hopefully not another tiebreaker.
Paul?
We are randomizing. All right, we got thumbs up. We have thumbs up. Let's start this in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we begin playoff match number 14, tiebreaker. Instantly all four robots shooting all of their artifacts into their team's respective goals. 30030, Exodus wasting no time, cycling back and forth from that far blue collection zone. As the people on the other team, the Heart of Robots, also cycling from their team's respective far zone. Looks like there's 10 seconds left in Autonomous, and the Blue Alliance already has 35 particles in the blue scoring zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers.
One red, one blue lead.
3, 2, 1.
And we begin the tele-operated period of the match. I see 14270 Quantum Robotics scoring on the close side for the Blue Alliance as they go over, collect those artifacts, and go over to open their gate, getting all of those artifacts. all of those artifacts that Quantum Robotics is releasing are going straight into Exodus's intake as they all release into the blue collection zone. So Exodus is able to collect 3 more artifacts for scoring for the Red Alliance. There's 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the match, and both scores are almost exactly equal. They are just 3 points difference. It is just a 3-point difference between these two alliances. The audience is cheering so loudly. Keep it up, audience. I want to hear you scream as loud as you can for this match. Once again, the scores are almost 15 points different as 12808. Revamped Robotics goes over and is on their close side for that Red Alliance, trying to cycle out their gate as fast as possible. They open their gate, they get 3 more artifacts, shoot all 3 in. 1 unfortunately misses, but the second that you think, the second they score all 3, they're already moving back out of the scoring zone to collect 3 more. Their scoring is almost unmatched, except the other alliance, the Blue Alliance, are the world record holders. And both teams, once again, it is like a 1-point difference between both teams as we have 30 seconds left in the match. Last match was a tie, and this could very well be another tie if the scores are at 1, now 2 points of a difference. Both alliances are scoring as fast as they can. This is actually absurd. Oh my god. 3-0-0-3-0. Exodus going, score 3 more. 8 seconds left in the match. All the teams going for a full park. Let's see if they can get it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of the match.
Wow, what a match! It was like exactly tied, like the entire match. As we know, under review means anything can happen. Whatever happens, these are 2 awesome alliances with 4 awesome teams. All right. Who thinks alliance number 2 is the winner? Who thinks alliance number 1 is the winner? All right, let's see it on the board. $579. All right, it's time for a play-by-play evaluation and assessment by Fun Robotics Network. Take it away, guys.
Well, boss, what an incredible match here. Playoff match number 14, tiebreaker on it. Red Alliance is the winner. Now, one of the things we do want to preface, there is like a 5-minute grace period right now where it could be challenged, but as of right now, Red Alliance is our MTI champions. Congratulations to them.
Dang, that's the only thing I can say. I mean, what a crazy match, just going through the whole thing. I want to start with that autonomous period. At first, seeing Revamped miss that first cycle right there got me a little bit worried, but I think what happened right here is the ball flow was a little bit unoptimal for the Blue Alliance. We can see Quantum having to wait a little bit longer than they'd like on both of these cycles, and I think that just reduced the gap between the two alliances. While the Blue Alliance did have the lead, it wasn't as much of a lead as they'd had in previous matches.
Yeah, when we saw autonomous, I thought that gap was going to be a little bit closer than we saw the scores change as we were going into driver control there. I kind of agree with you. I think Revamp did worry me a little bit. It seemed like that sometimes they're only scoring 2 out of 3 on their cycles quite a few times during the match as well too. But Red Alliance is able to consistently get quick cycles throughout this entire time.
Yeah, I mean that cycle speed was crazy. And what was really interesting to me was that the beginning of this match was played like almost completely differently than the last match. It seemed like none of the teams wanted to touch each other. Everyone was just in their own quadrants, no bumping, nothing like that. I think it was really around a minute 15 is where we saw like the first push or first interaction between the teams in the far zone, if I remember correctly. At the top of that key, we'll see these two robots right up here just bump against each other in a cycle or two coming up. And that was really the first contact. There we go. Right there we see Exodus's cycles go awry to the side. And that's when I thought the Blue Alliance was really going to be able to take this away. But the Red Alliance they do end up coming back.
I was going to say, I wonder if Red Alliance maybe learned their lesson from bumping too many times into the beast that is the Blue Alliance on there. By the way, I don't know if you can hear the crowd, but we had country chants going on. It is some of the loudest I have ever heard MTI before. Incredibly exciting for this. We see this at about 45 seconds now, getting a little bit closer for Red Alliance. When do they start to really take over the top?
Yeah, I think it's really neck and neck all the way down to the last maybe even 5 seconds. Like you look at 10 seconds, it's like 5:12, 5:12, 5:06, 5:12. It's so close between these two teams. I mean, they're just going back and forth, back and forth. Really what the killer is the decision by that Blue Alliance to go for that earlier park. You'll see like 5 seconds left in this match. Heart of Robots, we were commending them for that 5-second park that they were doing before, right? 5 seconds right there. But you can see if you go back just a few more seconds, it's going to be Revamped Robotics. They're going to get that last cycle off in this match. Let's see. They get the bump, and then they get the cycle right there. They're going to go in, and they're going to park. 2 seconds left is when Exodus lifts up. That is a nail biter.
Was there anything called as we get closer here? We did see some contact here. It looked like it forced Revamped into this activation here. So was there anything potentially called based on that?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it up to the refs to make those like expert decisions on that. Definitely there is protection on the Red Alliance while they're in that zone. I'm going to have to see what the refs decide to call for there. But just such incredible high-level gameplay from both of these alliances.
Well, an incredible set of matches once again. We're going to confirm scores in just a little bit too, just to make sure that time has elapsed. I know the referees are still debating on a couple things as well too, but MTI was an absolute blast here, boss. I mean, we had so much fun here and fun, and we hope that you had fun either watching or in the stands as well too, enjoying it. We got to talk to so many teams that it was their first time coming here to MTI, and just the level of play here is just so over the top. It is really about the robots.
Absolutely, it is all about the robots here at the Multinational Tech Invitational. Just so fantastic.
So from MTI here, how do you compare this to like championships or premier events? Because this isn't, one of those, but yet it seems to just really bring such an elevated scale and event.
Yeah, I think we've talked a little bit before about how the strategy changes. The gameplay is just completely different in the elimination matches. Of course, the floor is just raised for those qualification matches. We talked about it on our stream a couple nights ago. Yeah. Like 9 out of the 12 teams, of the first, either the pick or the captain of the eliminations are at MTI, and then I think it was like 12 or 13 out of all 18 teams that were on DaVinci are here at MTI, right? It is just such a high concentration of elite gameplay, and there's so many teams, who applied. They didn't make it to Worlds, unfortunately, but they still competed at such a high level here. Cube Robot being one of them, Punishers being another one of them, just so many teams who are just at the top of the game.
This really is a celebration of just incredible talent talent that we see here. You know, I don't know about you, but just talking to students and hearing their passion that they have for their robot, for STEM, for FIRST as well too, it has been incredibly inspiring to me. To continue on. This is 26 years for me. I'm an old boomer in this program, and be able to see so many students and students from all around the world. That's why, you know, I think the Multinational is such a great name change for this event, because this really does bring such incredible cultures together, competing. You know, not just a chance for in the stands, but just teams working together, making lifelong friendships. That's what this is all about.
Yeah, 100%. I totally agree. And MTI just gets more and more incredible every single year. It's always such a pleasure to be here.
Yeah, how are we going to top it next year?
I'm sure we'll find a way.
Well, we're going to, like I said, confirm those scores in just a little bit as well, too. We do have an awards ceremony, so make sure you stick around with that. But we hope you've had a wonderful time here watching MTI. We'd always love to hear your feedback, or to let FIRST know your feedback as well, too, about how awesome this event has been. It's always great to hear for that. And, of course, if you're competing at other events, some premier events or other off-seasons as well, we wish you best of luck in those events as well, too. And many of those will be streamed right here on Fun. And, of course, you can actually stream your event for free here on Fun. If you want to be able to broadcast out to a louder world, we'd love to have you reach out to us at our contact email, as we stream about 30 events a year. We'd love to have more and more events for that. Boss, are you going to any other events?
I think this is it for the summer. Yeah. Next year, of course, there's going to be a ton more events. I can't wait.
Yeah, I don't know. I might have one more FTC event in me. I got a couple FRC, and of course, FTC kickoffs coming up soon. Yes. We'll have Robot in 30 hours right here on Fun. We can't wait to see more about the BioBuzz game. What are you excited about with BioBuzz?
Yeah, I think just for a change, you know, we do have the particles this year, as I believe they're called the particles. We have those again, but I'm hoping we get to see a return to just really, really fast lifts and slides and things like that, and maybe a little bit more precision in the placement. I think the shooting game has been fun, but I am ready for a change.
I agree. It's going to be really cool to see the pollen aspect. It's going to be a lot of fun. How the robots manipulate it is always going to be a cool challenge as well. Let's see if we can check in here. Do we have finalized scores? Can anybody let us know? Referees? Not yet? Okay. So we're all good? Yeah. Okay, so we do have finalized score. Congratulations. Once again, it is confirmed that our Red Alliance is our champions here at MTI. Congratulations to them, and a huge congrats to our Blue Alliance, who fought back through the lower bracket after a hard first match.
Incredible.
And made it happen as well. So that's going to wrap it up. So we're here at Fun. We're going to send it down to the awards ceremony in just a couple minutes, but on behalf of myself, Tyler Rolls, and Abbas Jane here, we wish you the best as you continue your first journey, regardless if you're a student, alumni, participant as a mentor, or volunteer as well too. We love to see you at competitions worldwide. So good luck, everybody, throughout the rest of the season if you're competing, and we'll send it down to the awards ceremony to check out who's going to take home some more hardware.
Thank you so much.
All right. So before I put the score up, I made a little bit of a confusing statement when I said whoever wins could potentially go to another match. So there is a possibility here that if a team wins, this is done and the day is over and we have a winner and a second place. But it depends on what the final score is. Let's see what it is. Do we have the final score? Oh wait, we already showed it. So let me rephrase that. We have a winner. The score does not change. And I want to emphasize that it's not like there's a winner or a loser. This is a number one and a number like slightly behind one. They were so close. Fantastic job to all teams. Number two Alliance, let's give it up for them. And let's give it up for the number one Alliance. All right, we are going to go into award ceremony next. Sorry, that was very intense and it got a little confusing back here. It definitely got confusing for me a little bit. But thanks for bearing with us. All right, so what a weekend. 43 teams, 2 days, more incredible robotics than we could have hoped for, I think. Before we get to that moment you've been waiting for awards, we want to take a few minutes to say our thank yous to the people who made this all possible. First, to the venue. A huge thank you to our host here at Johns Hopkins University Applied Physics Lab for not only hosting this competition, but also providing the STEM event and the networking possibility. So thank you very much, Johns Hopkins. Let's hear it up for them. APL. Hopefully my voice will last the last bit of announcing here. Let's go on to event hosts. We have 2 major event hosts here. We have First Chesapeake and we have Pennsylvania First Robotics. Let's give it up for our hosts. Not only did they devote all their time today and yesterday, it was a lot of time outside of these events, all volunteer, so thank you to them. Let's move on to our sponsors. Thank you to our incredible sponsors. A very special thank you to GoBuilda, our premier sponsor whose extraordinary generosity powers all 3 of our judged awards and the Winning Alliance Award tonight. GoBuilda, we truly could not do this without you. And thank you as well to Farah Components, Rev Robotics, and Fun Robotics Network. Your support means the world to these teams and to this event. Let's give it up for those 3 as well. And next, I'd like to acknowledge all the volunteers. Everyone who's volunteered knows how much time goes into these events, and if you haven't, please help us out in the future by volunteering at events. We have people that dedicated not only both yesterday and today, but time and even Friday and beyond. We have referees, judges, field crew, registration, pit admin, and everyone in between. They all gave their weekend for you so you could have a great time. They donated to all the students here because they believe in what this program is and they believe in all of you. So let's give it up for the volunteers. Let's take a bow. Volunteers, stand up, wave. Well, we're all around. I think we're ready for awards. All right.
There's nothing on your butt.
Where do you want us?
You want us in front of the field so they end up there?
Over there for the photo? They're taking pictures over here.
Yeah. Are we bringing all 3 teams down? Amber, are we bringing all 3 teams down, or just the top? Okay. All right, so here's how it's going to work. I am going to describe the award. Then I will announce the 3 teams that were in the running for this award in no particular order, so the order does not matter. And then once I announce the award, well, actually, the judges will announce by reading out who they selected. That team will come down from one way or the other, if they're on that side from over there, that side over here. They'll come by and do a high five run. They'll come over here. They'll run along. We'll do this like I think Mike Courage used to do, and we'll run along here. And I missed some people, sorry about that. And they'll come over for a photo and get their award. All right, so let's start with the judged awards. MTI presents 3 technical judged awards evaluated through engineering portfolios, team interviews, and robot performance observations. Each award recognizes 1 winner and 2 honorable mentions. Before we get into, okay, let's highlight GoBuilda one more time. They presented the sponsor of all 3 judged awards. Their product are trusted FTC teams everywhere, and their investment in this community goes far beyond hardware. GoBuilda, once again, one more round of applause for GoBuilda. First up is the Software Innovation and Quality Award.
sponsored by GoBuilda. It recognizes this outstanding software design, structure, and innovation, including code quality, autonomous performance, and the thoughtfulness of the team's overall software approach.
I'll call. All right. So first, we're going to call out the honorable mentions for the software award. When we call you out, please stand up. And when we announce the winner of the various awards, then you can come down. So our first honorable mention is Team 8393, the Giant Diencephalic Brainstem Robotics Team from Baden, Pennsylvania. Our other honorable mention is Team 23435, the Gyrobotic Droids from Westchester, Ohio. And here's what the judges had to say about the winning team.
This team brought a strong theoretical understanding of physics and mathematics, which underpinned their control systems, allowing them to develop advanced features. Their predictive shoot-on-the-move algorithm revved up ahead of time, rarely missing on the field. No matter how good their covariance is, they can't filter out how amped the judges are. Come on down, Team 12808, Revamped Robotics.
Team 12808 Revamped Robotics is a community team from Portland, Oregon. Founded in 2017, this is their 9th season competing with FIRST.
All right, we're going to do a little photo. The next one will be the Hardware Mastery Award, sponsored by, you guessed it, GoBuilda. This award recognizes exceptional mechanical design, fabrication, and hardware problem solving. A special thank you also to Farah Components for sponsoring a gift for this year's winning team as well. I'm going to hand it to Selig to do the rest.
All right. Our first honorable mention for the Hardware Mastery Award goes to Team 11260 Upper Creek Robotics from Longmont, Colorado. Our other honorable mention for the Hardware Mastery Award goes to Team 23521, DeSoto Technics from Olive Branch, Mississippi. Oh, there's one of them here. All right. Do one of you hardware judges want to read this, or you want me to do it? All right, you want me to do it. Okay. Here's what the judges had to say about the winning team. This team's design left a smile on the judges' faces. They took a host of ideas and really put all the pieces together. The end results left the judges tickled pink. The Hardware Mastery Award goes to Team 25650, One Small Step for Axolotl from Lewis, Pennsylvania.
Team 25650, One Small Step for an Axolotl is a community team from Lititz, Pennsylvania. Founded in 2024, this is their 2nd season competing with FIRST.
All right, while they're taking some nice photos, we're going to move on to the Mechatronics Synergy Award, sponsored by, guess who? All right. Brand new this year, recognizes teams whose robot achieves exceptional performance through the seamless integration of hardware and software, where 1 + 1 actually equals 3. Selig, take it away.
All right, our first honorable mention for the Mechatronics Synergy Award goes to Team 23641, Cube Robot from Palo Alto, California. Our next honorable mention for the Mechatronics Synergy Award goes to Team 10809, Crow Force from Carlsbad, California. Do any mechatronics judges want to read? Okay.
All right, so for the Mechatronics Synergy Award, this team prioritized ways to minimize human error through both hardware and software. They shot artifacts across the field with precision, as fast as shooting stars. Finally, they flipped the lid for the judges on their data-driven decisions, showing us how they polished their robot just like a diamond. The Mechatronics Synergy Award goes to Team 22489 Galactic Narwhal Chicken Effect from Weston, Massachusetts.
Oh, never mind. There's no one.
Team 22489 Galactic Narwhal Chicken Effect Diamond is from Weston High School in Weston, Massachusetts. Founded in 2022, this is their fourth season competing with First.
All right, while they get their photo, we're going to go on to the Judges Award. A Judges Award is given entirely at the discretion of the judging panel to a team that stood out in a way they felt deserves special recognition. There's no set criteria. This is simply the judges saying, we see you, and we want to celebrate what you did here this weekend. The recipient of the Judges Award also receives a Rev Robotics gift certificate, courtesy of, you guessed it, Rev Robotics. Thank you, Rev.
Okay, the Judges Award. The judges decided this year to give the team with the most distinct design award for the judges. And here's what the judges had to say about the winning team. This team decided they wouldn't settle for less. The judges were impressed that every shot was its own hat trick. This triple team tackled this trifecta of the tournament, trailblazing their triumphant triple shooter. The Judges Award for Most Distinct Design goes to Team 32896 Droid Squad from Westchester, Ohio.
Team 32896 Droid Squad is a community-based team in Westchester, Ohio. Founded in 2025, this is their rookie season competing with First.
All right, fantastic job. Get a nice photo there. And now we're moving on to the Game Awards. These go to the alliances that graciously and professionally fought their way to the top on the field. First off, we're going to honor the finalist alliance. The team numbers of the finalists. Hang on one second. Hey, Dylan, you have the team numbers of the final alliance?
Yeah, it's not on here. He lost connection. They turned off the line. I know it. It's hard to robots.
Sorry, guys, it's been a long 2 days.
20265 and 14270.
Can I see it for a second?
We're all quite tired. You guys probably are too. Let's be honest, we're all tired. And you all know who the winning, the second place alliance is, the final alliance. I mean, we all know who they are, but it's been a long day. These guys. Okay, 20265, which is?
Horde of Robots from Buzău, Romania.
And with them, team 14270.
Quantum Robotics from Bucharest, Romania.
Come on down, guys.
Team 20265 Horde of Robots is from CNBP Hastu in Buzău, Romania. Founded in 2021, this is their
Presented
fifth
to
season
you.
competing with First.
Presented to you by Amber Dreisman herself.
Team 14270 Quantum Robotics is from International Computer High School of Bucharest in Bucharest, Romania. Founded in 2017, this is their 9th season competing with First.
You didn't just.
There can be no doubt, Finalist Alliance was fantastic. It was so close. Let's give it up for the Finalist Alliance. Come on, let's give it up. Phenomenal. Fantastic. 2 teams from Romania. They flew a long way, and here they are in the Finalist Alliance. Fantastic. We're so proud of you. Getting their photo. All right. We're going to move on to the winning alliance. Team number 1 from the winning. All right, we'll give it one more round of applause for Romania here. Come on, give it up. Give it up. Thank you guys for coming. Awesome robots, awesome teams. All right. And the winning alliance, Team 12808.
That's Revamped Robotics from Portland, Oregon.
And with them, Team 30030.
That's Exodus from Austin, Texas.
Come on down, guys. The winning alliance.
Team 30030 Exodus is a community-based team in Austin, Texas. Founded in 2025, this is their rookie season competing with First.
Winning Alliance is sponsored by Go Builda. Thank you, Go Builda, for making this celebration as it deserves to be.
Team 12808 Revamped Robotics is a community-based team in Portland, Oregon. Founded in 2017, this is their 9th season competing with First.
Let them do their photo. And then let's give it up for the winning alliance. But they're not done with photos. Okay. While they take their photo here, I'm going to say that with this photo and the last few words I say here, this is going to wrap up the Multinational Tech Invitational from 2026. And I got a few more words to say. All right, we're good. Give it up for the winning alliance. All right. To every team here, you showed up, you competed hard, and you represented your communities with pride. And I saw a lot of that today. Robots you built, problems you solved, and friendships you made this weekend. I can say, I know for a fact, these will be many things that will stay you long after the scores are forgotten. That's the real victory for MTI. It's been an absolute privilege to share this weekend with you. Go home proud. Every single one of you earned it. Safe travels to everyone. We hope to see you back, MTI 2027.